heck is pep talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is pep talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, all right. Well, that kind of sucks. My intro literally just shut off on me. Hey, well, either way, that's a heck of a way to start the week on High on Politics. Welcome, welcome. I'm your host, Pep. Nice to see you guys. Oh, man, I appreciate you all being here. That is an understatement. Yeah, again, apologies for the scuff start, but you know what? It is what it is. We prevail. So I should probably just address what's going on. Got some personal stuff in my life happening. It's not great. Uni is back in the hospital. It turns out that what we thought was wrong with her might not be what was wrong. So we are in the wait and see phase of medicine right now. So it's a lot of fun. A little bit of anxiety there, but I got to spend some time in the ER again, and this time I got some funny stories I will go through once we get some people filing in here. If you guys can hit the like, share, and just kind of chime in throughout the stream here, I really appreciate it because it helps out the channel and it helps me out. So if you guys do not mind, I appreciate that. And yeah, I should probably also address that. I think I have to put my dog down tonight after stream, and I'm not doing too well with it, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I was debating just canceling entirely, but I gotta be completely candid here. I need any little bit that I can get. So if you guys can, contribute in any way, I appreciate that, because I have another thing coming up here that's going to cost a decent amount. I'm not doing well with it, guys. I thought I was going to be able to handle this a little bit better because she is an older dog, and I was just like, okay, this will be something that I can at least feel. Like I don't want to sound weird, but it almost sounded like it almost felt like I could have relief because she is a very old dog. She's been having some trouble getting up, and it just doesn't make it any easier. You can try and prepare yourself all you want. It does not make it any easier. The reality is still there. So, that's gonna be a thing. So I spent some time with her today, and I also spent some time with uni. Yeah, things are not great. Not great. And then on top of it, guys, this is why I have to be completely real. I know that I might have pissed off a few people last week with my takes on, not always freaking out and just kind of calming down and just kind of, I don't know, man. Because it really, now that ICE is here in my fucking city, now that everything is happening the way that it is, I just don't know what to do. But also, what a hell of a time for my YouTube suppression to kick in, because all of a sudden YouTube settles their lawsuit, and all of a sudden my channel just starts taking it. I had to check the algorithm, the analytics, and it's exactly what you think. So if you guys are out there supporting other leftist streamers, make sure that you support them in full by hitting the like button, sharing the stream, also just kind of chiming in whenever. Yeah, that is definitely important right now, because it seems like this is going to affect all of leftist YouTube. If you guys enjoy any of the content, now's the time to actually really start supporting the people that you watch. Otherwise, it's over. It's pretty much. What are we? I don't know how I can fight against this. I'm trying my best. I read the TOS. The TOS is completely messed up. They're doing like blanket language around, the Trump administration. So I think this is why Trump used the language that he did. It was because TOS for certain platforms would need to meet a certain standard. And you know who doesn't have to meet the standard? Right-wingers. They don't have to meet the standard unless we start doing the same crap that they've been doing to us, which I hate the fact that it is kind of like, oh, so do we have to start mass reporting these assholes? Like, pro tip, share the videos of creators you like through text, email, and messenger. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that, because, yeah, every little bit helps, guys. Like right now, I'm actually watching it in real time. Usually, for stream, we'll have a little bit more than this, and whatever, man. I'm trying not to focus on it, but I'll just be real. My head's not in a fucking great place. Like, everything sucks right now for me. Everything sucks right now. Like, I can't catch a break. Like, I really can't. And that's why I'm not surprised when I read that. Like, I was literally in the ER reading the new YouTube TOS because, nothing but time. But, yeah, it's fun, guys. It's fun. Living in this new era of America is just awesome. And that's what really fucking pisses me off. And I'm going to be real here. Is the worst people feel great about this. The worst person you know is in a great mood right now. And that really sucks. Spicy Pep. What up, Distracting? How you doing? Yeah, I'm spicy. I'm in a really bad place. I'm in a really bad mood. I have to put my dog down later, and I just... Get the glasses. Here we go. Fuck it. Let's get angry while I also look like a professional wrestler. Spicy Pep is here to tell you just exactly how he feels. Not great. Not great, folks. No, for real though. I have to be. I have felt a rage about the stuff that's happening. It's like it is the warranted rage where it's just like, oh, cool. I'm watching my country slip into fascism, and I covered it on my show earlier. If you weren't watching on this space, there is a video that has been playing, which you gotta love the media team of ICE, because they did catch the guy running away on the bike. But then they also caught some old ladies going, "Thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you. We're so happy you're here. Thank you." Ew. Honestly, I'm gonna just say it. I hope that this generation kind of dies off a little fucking quicker. Like, after dealing with the medicine, everything with medicine, I have to just say, yeah, fuck those old people. Like, god damn it, can the boomers just do us a favor? Fucking just move on already. Head towards the light. Head towards that light. How's uni? Yeah, brother. Spicy Pep is gonna make you into a ghost pepper. I'm on break until 6:30. Nice. Hey, well, it's about to be 4:20, so let's do that real quick, because I can tell you what, I need it. I kind of avoided it because I wanted to grieve my dog properly, but yeah, guys, if you're just tuning in, I'm gonna have to put my dog down probably tonight. Literally, I'm gonna get off stream and have a nice few hours with her, and then I think that's it, because I made this promise to myself that once she wasn't eating, then that was it, and she has not wanted to really eat, although right before stream, she did actually eat a little bit, so, fuck, I'm so sorry, Pep. Thanks. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, when it rains, it pours over here. I'm responding. I wish I could say I'm doing okay. I'm not. I'm not doing well at all. I'm kind of fucked up right now. You know what's even more fucked up? My lighter's upstairs. I'll be right back. But cheers! It's 420. I knew something was missing down here. Didn't know it was that important. Didn't get the YouTube notification, but yes, got the Discord one. Hey, go figure. Awesome. I mean, having my fears confirmed is always actually kind of nice because at least I'm not going crazy. Yeah. I'm staying with my mom in hospice. It's going around. Yeah. Only stuff I have to do with you at 420 is energy drink. Hey, well, take a sip, man. Yeah. I thought my mom was going to succumb to a blood infection 2 years ago. I'll be back in about an hour. Gotta take care of some stuff. Cool. Thank you for checking in, Rect. I appreciate it. Guys, you know the deal. Come on, hit the like button. I don't want to berate you. But honestly, thank you for hanging tonight. I needed this. Also, yeah, I will be more just open with this too. If you guys can help out in any way, it goes a long way. Because now I've got not only medical expenses, I hopefully won't have too high of vet expenses, if any, actually, because at least that is the nice part. I got a good vet, you know. They're kind of helping me out, but and then reading, as I said, I'm not trying to like make this a depressing stream, but it is fucked up that all of this hit me in one day. My wife ended up in the hospital again and this time we really don't know what's going on. We're still playing this guessing game. You know, I'm here at her behest, by the way. She told me to leave. I think she was getting sick of me. So she was even like, yeah, I think you need to go stream. I think this would be good for you. I'm like, okay. So here I am. But it's the same thing with the dog. Like I've been talking about this for a while. I've known that my dog was going to have to go down soon. It's like I just said, though. It makes it just literally no easier knowing that you have to. So. But yes, guys, I am all. If you guys have any questions about this, don't be afraid to ask. I definitely appreciate all the condolences and all the kind words. They are not lost on me. I kind of went through this with my mom, where everything is. You feel so powerless when somebody you care about, even if it's parasocially, you know, is going through something, and all I can do is just offer kind words. But it's okay. It's totally fine. I got people that I'm very close with that unfortunately can't be here, and it's the same. So it turned out the problem was that she was allergic to the adhesive in the bandage, which made it so the wounds on her legs wouldn't heal. They switched to barrier cream only, and she recovered. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad that your mom's in recovery. That's awesome. Yeah, we're at this point where we don't know. We know it's a GI issue, but it's specifically an infection. Like, she has a really bad infection, and they cannot really, for the life of them, figure out why. And she's had the test that she can have now, but until the infection's gone, they can't do the other tests. So it's like, it sucks. So, yeah, guys, I can usually handle my stuff pretty well, and I'm gonna give myself the credit that, you know, through my mom's death, I've been working through this stuff as properly, I guess. I hate that to use that term because I want to actually bring up Erica Kirk in this one, where I think that I was a little too harsh with attacking her taking over Charlie's show, because like I'm thinking back to it and I did essentially the same thing. You know, I went back a few days later, but that's how I like am able to handle this. It's not like this is where I will say I have a little bit of an opinion on this, as far as if they are burying the feelings and running from those and not experiencing those in private, then that's a problem. And they, you know, if Erica Kirk is doing that, that's weird. There are certain aspects of it that I still question, you know, doing everything so publicly, this like as quickly as she did. But again, as somebody who has been going through their own grief spells and just trying to get through it, when people say there's no proper way to grieve, they're right. You know what? They're right. And that's where I have to just tail between my legs go, I think that I was unfair. With Uni in the hospital, it must feel an extra spit in their face for Trump to repost the medbed conspiracy. Yeah. I had to run errands as well, to essentially like get some stuff for her. And yeah, I got to hear all about that, the medbed conspiracy, and that was awesome. Yeah. It's so awesome that people literally think that there's this magic fucking device that just... We live in such a stupid fucking country. I can't stand it. We live and they win. The morons win. Why did anybody go and get a fucking degree? Why? I bet the people that are like teachers, professors, or like they gotta feel so stupid. Or like failures. I don't know. Does anybody who was a teacher in the last 20 years just feel like an utter fucking failure? Whew. Sorry. There's also these little bits of rage coming out today. Oh, man. But yeah, Spicy Pep is here. That's for sure. Erica is also a public figure surrounded by vultures, so I can definitely see her getting pushed around and taken advantage of, or under the guise of Christian love or whatever. Absolutely. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, she'll say that, oh, through my community at church and through my community. You know what's really fucked up? They, like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. She believes in it, and if they are there for her, then it's honestly, no, this is where the left then we gotta be better about communities. Like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. How do the worst people function in a society where, and like, they keep getting rewarded all the fucking time for it? Honest to God, I'm getting just like tired and frustrated with it. Sorry. As I said, I don't want to bring the stream down, but Jesus Christ, guys. This is why I was kind of toying with not even doing it, because I knew that like I'd get a little offended too if I started watching like a drop off where I'm talking about this stuff, where I'm just like, oh, cool. I'm literally pouring my heart out, and people are just like, that's not what I came here for. I came here for politics or whatever. It's like, cool. I'm trying, man. I'm fucking trying here. Oh, boy. Nah, it's that whole when it rains, it pours situation with life, and I've just been trying to cope with it. Because, man, maybe that's it. Maybe it's because I understand, like, as an ex-Christian, that, like, it was so much easier. It was so much easier when I could just believe and just pray and just feel like there was somebody, like some magic person that was gonna be there for me, or there was, you know, a rhyme or a reason to all the insanity. I mean, the God works in mysterious ways bit, like, whoo, did that push its limits with me? But for real, man, like, watching these people live in their bliss cycle, just, it does really start to wear, where I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, and knowing that I can't get there also sucks. It's just like, oh, I can't just, oh, okay, maybe a good concussion or something. Like, it's the Cypher effect, where I'm essentially feeling like a little bit like Cypher from The Matrix, where I'm just like, ah, how nice it would be. But here we are, living in the reality that is, and just constantly getting beaten, just beaten down. Like, dude, talk about, like, just, we're getting destroyed for being empathetic and wanting good things for people, and also, again, being too smart. You're too smart for your own good. You're not conforming to the regime, therefore, you know what? Can't have that. I try not to call Americans stupid, but more like ignorant, miseducated, undereducated, brainwashed by ideological capture, underdeveloped critical thinking skills, and saturated in consumerist culture. Yep. Yeah, ignorance is bliss. No, that's exactly it, Earl. My favorite tea. Keep forgetting. But yeah, man. Oh, thanks, Distracting. I'll take the pass. I like that. Thank you for the pass. I appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Anna? You just got off work? I appreciate you being here. Kind of started off on a bummer note, I'll admit it, but I've been pouring my heart out because I'm not doing well. Also appreciate you being there for me. Because yeah, I'm going through it, and I'm not having a great time with it. Yeah, everything is happening all at once, and it just sucks. And then on top of it, like, I don't know, man, wanting to take a day off, and then also realizing that I'm like, oh shit, I can't really do that right now. Yeah, kind of hit me too, where I was like, but I also, this is what I love about this community, and this is what I love about my streams, is, what do I have to lose about telling you this? Like, oh my god, someone might clip my heartfelt moments. Oh no. Someone actually said that to me once. They were just like, hey, maybe you shouldn't cry on stream because they're going to clip that and use that against you. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Cool. Because the type of person that would do that is honestly, I don't know. The type of person to do that actually will probably get rewarded with millions of views and have a nice career based on it. Because you know what? That's the fucking world apparently we just live in. I'm not trying to be a pessimist, but holy shit. Lately it has just been like, oh my god, another fucking... Here. Oh, here, I'm just trying to get up, but I might as well just, kind of stay down here in crab position, and you can just, keep kicking me. Having human emotions, L? Yeah. Hey, Fred, what up? Oh, by the way, guys, you know the deal. Hit the like button. Can you, actually, share the stream. If you can text it to people, share it wherever you can. That seems to help, so. But also, what helps the stream? Not going into full-blown depression mode. How can someone even spin you crying as a bad thing against you? I don't know, but that's why Asmongold he's apparently been afraid to stream, is because of shit like that. That's how you know that you have a toxic-ass community, is when you're afraid of them making fun of you for having emotions. People complain that men can't express their emotions, then we shame men for having emotions other than rage. Yep. Isn't that awesome? I love it. Yeah, exactly. You're not manly enough if you're not angry enough. But I'm also just, I don't know, man. I've been having issues with this, since Trump 1.0, because it was kind of scary to just see, how people were weaponizing empathy and just being like, whoa, That's bad for you. You don't need that. And now, more than ever, it's insane. Like, dude, they're weaponizing Charlie Kirk's own words against, his base, and they're just, ugh. You know what? I just realized, like, as those words were coming out of my mouth, I don't give a fuck anymore about that. Like, I just don't. I don't care. I don't. It's so weird how when things do kind of like start cascading in your own life that you're just like, oh, I can look at this through some different type of lens. Now I have righteous anger and indignation because this performative bullshit that's happening in the fucking loop is insane. Like, that's another thing. Yes, like I that's why I covered it on this space, is because I was just like, you know what? I want to get through the Chicago invasion, because that's what it is, with a semblance of my brain left. Today's stream might not be as political and news heavy as it usually is. I was gonna maybe put chill stream even in the title, but right now, I need this because I just need to have these real conversations. I need to talk to people about this, like, not even like what's going on with me, but like, dude, organization and solutions. That's what we need. We need a bunch of like attorneys out there on the front lines doing their thing, willing to sit there like to fight for people. And when I say fight, I mean with like literally their freaking torts. Like, bring out their torts. Jokes about Charlie get under their skin. Damn. Cold. I don't know. It's the fact that they think that they get so outraged, because you know what's actually fucked up? I'm thinking about that, and it's not that funny. Like, even like I used to be a person where like just joking about somebody dying was fucked up. It's your show, you get to talk about what you want. Oh, I know. That's the level of control that I love. But this is also like, I don't know. This is where like Chorus could never, like, I could never work with them, because yeah, the level of freedom that I have here, on top of the fact that based on how I read it, that's a slap suit just waiting to happen. I have really dark humor, can't help it with all the tragedy going on, and I don't begrudge that. I'm actually, like, again, I'm surprised that I haven't gone a little darker and a little bit more anger, which is good. Like, the anger part's good. That's where I have a little bit of a clear head on this, where it's good not to be this angry. But that's why I think I went into the whole lecture about, yeah, guys, we gotta chill the fuck out and not take all the rage bait every single time. Was my timing off? Yeah, it was. Because, like, literally the next day it escalated, and I'm just like, oh, well, now's, I guess, the time to really get kind of upset about this. And they're shooting media, dude, like, and that's what it is. You know, somebody tried to be like, oh, you guys are making it sound like they're actually out there shooting media. It's like, they are, though. Like, just because it's non-fatal and it's not with non-lethals doesn't mean that they're not popping them with freaking projectiles. That's literally, like, are we missing the definition of that now? Like, what? How do those paint pellets get out of there? What is that thing called that they're holding? Like, come on. Pep, are you starting to think about changing countries? I have. I actually... let's just put it this way. If I'm gonna ever move anywhere to Canada, it's gonna be Toronto. Toronto's awesome. It just reminds me of Chicago with a basement. That's essentially what it is. If you guys have never been there, I do highly recommend it. I'm gonna go for full tourism bureau for a country and a city that is not even my own. But usually I would say 100% come to Chicago, but right now might not want to. Especially if you're from a country where your complexion is a little bit browner than then yeah, you might have an issue, which is so fucked. Like, dude, I have been kind of wrestling with this where I was like, oh man, like they kind of made racial profiling legal. That's insane. And we just went, yep. Poutine on tap. Hey, you know what? As a hockey guy, I love me some poutine. That was one of the best things that I got introduced to there. I had a really, really good garlic and onion. It was like a triple onion and mixed with garlic, which again, I bet my breath was worse than Dragonfire after that. But oh my god, was it delicious. Kingston is in between Ottawa and Toronto. That's where I grew up. Original capital of Canada. Oh, no kidding. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Canada's beautiful. Like, I don't know. I would do fine. The thing is, I grew up in, essentially Canada light. Like, it might get a little bit colder, but I don't know, man. We've dealt with sub-zero temperatures here before. It's nothing too special. As I said, you guys had, like, Toronto has the basement. Like, that was awesome. Just kind of like going bar hopping, and then they're like, yeah, you got to go to the sub level. And I was like the subway? They're like, no, it's just it's like a walkway. I was like, what? And it was. It's crazy the way that works. And they got little shops down there and shit. I was like, cool. But yeah, right now Chicago is a bit of a hotbed, if I need to even say that. Here, actually, I got some live feeds for Chicago right now that I'm gonna put up. And oh, so we're doing long shots now, huh? Interesting. Chicago. Oh, that's Portland, right? This is Portland? Hold on, guys. Is this Portland? As you guys can't see. It says Portland Ice Immigration Detention Center. Oh. Chicago, Portland, but I think because I don't recognize it. That definitely looks like Portland. Like the way that, like, it's all hilly. Yeah, what am I talking about? Just a few seconds of analysis, I'm just like, that is definitely not Chicago. It is windy there. Here, Senate floor as government shutdown approaches on October 1st. Oh, I forgot about that. That's today, isn't it? Oh, man. It doesn't... I don't care. What do you guys think? Do you think that the shutdown's a good thing? Like, seriously. I want your opinions on this, because I don't know if I care. If it shuts down, it kind of seems like there's good for the Democrats, there's bad for the Democrats. I think that it's actually good for Trump if you're gonna... And it's not because he'll be able to shit on the Democrats, it's because... he'll be able to skate the Epstein stuff because they can't really release it when they're not in session, which that makes me wonder if he like baited the Dems into just being like, you're not gonna do it, nuh-uh, you're not gonna do it, watch, come on pussy, you're not gonna do it, you're totally not gonna shut down the government, come on. Everybody ignored that he's like, I'm not gonna meet with the Democratic leadership, I don't care. And then he met with the Democratic leadership. We want the shutdown so ICE doesn't have money to operate. Oh, there we go. I thought that they still had their provisional funding though for that. I thought that there was something about that. I don't know. I know they're not shutdown proof, but I do remember that there was like a provision for keeping certain military stuff up and running. Democrats will find a way to bumblefuck it up. Ironclad law of the universe. I already saw it, dude. Okay, I just had a my brain broke. No, I already saw it with Hakeem Jeffries today. Where, dude, did you see the? All right, here. Hold on, I gotta find this video because Trump released an Trump AI video. Hakeem Jeffries. Spell Jeffries. Man, my voice is deep today. Okay, so all you really need is the caption. I mean, Senor, I do not think that we're going to shut down the government. Oh, why you make fun of me? Jesus Christ. Sorry, man. I mean, this is our fucking president. Jesus. All right, so blah, blah, blah. Who cares about the actual news about that? Just look at the image. And then Hakeem Jeffries is just like, they put out a fake image of me, blurty. If he wants to have a talk with me, then he should have the balls to do it in the White House. It's just like, wait, what? I don't know. Anytime that Hakeem Jeffries tries to sound tough, he manages to fuck it up. His ego is just insane. Trump's deranged speech to generals was crazy. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I got to miss that one last night because, oh, thank God. That was the one good thing about being in the hospital, was I wasn't really focused on that. Sorry, Pickerbell. Absolutely unserious country. Or he could meme on him back, Hakeem. No, that would require, any, creativity or just being funny in general. Yeah, they have none of that. They don't really have the personality to do this. They have the faux outrage and the, watch this. Watch this. Guys, we're going to push back with, get this. Nothing. We're just gonna sit there going, you shouldn't have done that. You're so mean. What is going on? Oh yeah, the baseball bat picture? Yeah. With his very sus love handles. Yeah, dude. We also live in an era of some really just dumb scandals where the smug look will speak for itself. I just don't get it, though. Because, again, where's the smugness coming from? Who has this man made a deal with that he can be that smug? I'm done not asking those questions. I have been not asking some of the more, like, conspiratorial-leaning questions, but fuck it. Since this is the era we live in, I'm just gonna act like there's a conspiracy. Like, with anybody that is that comfortable, they made a deal. They literally had to, like, they probably shook his orange hand and were just like, oh, cool. Thank you. We got ours. Now we got to go out there and pretend to hate each other. Cool. But you know what? They certainly succeed at making us hate each other. That's for sure. Like, god damn. It really is kind of disgusting, like how much it works too. Where it's just like, man, they know how to get that rage bait. They do. And they know how to catch fish with it. It's like, wow. Yeah, never confuse Hakeem Jeffries with someone who cares. I mean, yeah, Chuck Schumer too. We need to have decorum because we might be needing Trump's help later. It's not my best impression, whatever. It's mostly the glasses on the nose, which I took from Sam Cedar because he nailed that, which, again, one of the benefits of having a schnoz like mine. 13 people here, and I see 10 likes. Get on it, people. Hey, Pinkerbell. Thank you for taking care of that. I appreciate it. Okay, so story time, real quick. I had to go to the ER last night. For the people in the know, you know what's up, but for the people who don't, my wife has had some complications lately. So she ended up back in the hospital. But in the ER this time was a madhouse. This was like COVID levels of crazy, I have to say. Like, they had people lined up in the ER in beds just waiting to be seen. There must have been like a casualty event of some kind, or like a big fight, because a bunch of people came in like bloodied, like a bunch of bruises on their faces. Some of them were knocked out. There was another guy that was drunk as fuck, and he was a problem. So after we get all checked in, right, they push us to the back of the ER, and they put us right next to the nursing station, and they put her in a bed, and they're like, we're sorry, we don't have a room for you. Is it okay? Are you okay here? Otherwise, we can try to get you into an actual room. And the thing is, they're like, we have to admit you, like, because without being seen, that was like, no. So we ended up waiting hours. But during these hours, as I said, we watched a whole bunch of people getting wheeled in and out, and like something went down. We still are trying to piece this one out, and I will figure it out. But the drunk guy was not having a good time. So he gets wheeled in, and I could not tell if he was cuffed to the bed or not. So I kept, like, my mother-in-law was with us, so I'm just like, can you see cuffs? Can you see cuffs? And she's like, I don't know. And eventually he just went like this, where he's like, I want out of here. Hey, what the hell? This is my needle arm. He starts like going off about how it, and he's just like, I can't have this. And they're like, well, you're gonna be getting it in the other arm. And he flipped out about that. He's like, you're not gonna stick me. Yo. And then he starts, cursing up a storm. Every other freaking word out of his mouth was the F word, to the point where my mother-in-law adorably looks over to me, and she's like, what is it about men when they get drunk that every other word out of their mouth is the F word? And I'm like, I'm thinking back to it, I'm like, well, when I get drunk, I'm like, fuck. So just kind of, I really don't know, but this is it is a curiosity, I will say. So the drunk guy ends up getting a bunch of public officers, which was hilarious, because this dude, he's sitting there, he's just like, you gonna fight me? I'm attached to a bed, you wanna fight me? It's just like, I don't think they're trying to fight you, man. And then he does this thing where he sits up and he's got the gown on, right? And yeah, I'm pretty sure that he either removed his pants like by himself situation, because he didn't care. He tries to get off the bed, and you just see the thing fly open, and he has these giant bruises all up like the side of his arm and all down his back. I was just like, holy crap, dude, he got fucked up. No matter what, that guy definitely, like, it looked like he fell down some stairs. The way that the bruises were like all over. But he starts going off about how when I get out of here, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'll kick your ass. And we're just like, dude. And as he's like making these threats, they put the IV in him, and they finally give him a sedative. And you can hear him start like, just wait. Just wait. It's starts nodding out. And the entire line in the ER, right? You have this woman who's sitting with her dad that looked like he was, in his 80s or something like that. But, he was having complications or something. But they kept him, in the hallway. Which I don't think that means a lot. Because honestly, I don't think they were triaging people that way. Because it was just full. And on top of it, like, everybody was coughing. Like, there was just so much of that where I was like, oh my god, this is like, I did have like mini panic attacks where like, I'm gonna don't touch anything, just don't touch anything. But as that guy passes out, right, we're all laughing. Finally, one of the nurses just comes walking by us, and she's just like, and my mother-in-law, bless her soul, just looks at her and she's like, you're doing the Lord's work, honey. And she's just like, oh. And my mother-in-law's not a believer, so she meant to just like, good job handling that. And she's just like, oh, thank you. And somehow she like got on the topic of like, how long are your guys' shifts anyway? And my wife was just like, they usually work 7 to 7. And she's like, 7 to 7? Who can work 7 to 7? The entire nurse station just turns and goes. That's really funny. Oh, man. But yeah, I got to see also like a bunch of the other happenings of whatever went down. I am still genuinely like, I have no idea, but it looked like a giant, like, bar fight type of thing, because all the guys look like they might have been the type to hang out at a bar, past their 40s, 40s, 50s. The way that he was talking, the shit he was also like, you've been here before. God, that was so funny when he found out he was cuffed to the bed, though. So there was no shortage of entertainment. I work 10 to 10, 5 days a week. Whew. Salute, sir. Wow, those city hospitals are absolutely nuts. Not sure I've seen such things in my rural-ish hospitals. Yeah, we... It was insane. Oh, and on top of it, it was a 9-hour wait to get into to get her admitted. So that was fun. Hence why I was not on stream last night, guys. Because I was kind of hoping, I was like, oh, maybe we'll be able to get you admitted a little quicker because they have you like on file. Like, you just got discharged, so why? And no, there's no jumping the line in that one. 9 hours, good lord. Yep. 9 hours. We spent about 4 hours in the waiting room and about 5.5 in the ER. Just like sitting there waiting, hearing all. Oh, that sucked, by the way. So if you have like a little, I hate to use this term, but I'm going to, a touch of tism, and you have like loud noises, lots of loud noises kind of get to you. Holy crap, you would have been overstimulated. Because I was like, breathe, to the point where on my keys I have my earplugs for when I go to concerts and things. So I put those in. I finally couldn't take it. I was just like, this is too much for me. They were loud, man. Oh, so we were also parked near this. So you know how at the bank they have like those little sucky tubes? The things that go. Well, they have those for nurses, and it was kind of crazy to watch them use them. You just kept hearing shh, and then shh, like, oh, special delivery. And then we also got to watch a dude. So I'm saying this with all due respect, because with my dog in the condition that she's in, where I'm likely to say goodbye to later tonight. that I saw the equivalent of her situation with a person. So, holy crap, I felt bad for this guy, because you want to talk about like making the argument for, you know, the way that we handle animals, where it's just like, oh, dude, he was suffering something just completely fierce. He was choking on just his own whatever. And yeah, the way that his daughters were just like, eh, is it time? Is it time? And I was like, I'm telling this story, like, trust me, there is a funny bit to this, despite the little bit of a depressing subject. So they're talking to this nurse, which again, ER being as full as it is, we're hearing everybody. Like, you want to talk about like having a little bit of the not FOIA, isn't it FOIA? Wait, no, it's Freedom of Information Act. What am I talking about? The medical one. Oh my God, Marjorie Taylor Greene was all about it. Oh my God, HIPAA. They were definitely breaking HIPAA, because, oh boy, like, I got to learn about this dude's entire, like, comprehensive medical history. Yeah, HIPAA, thank you. What would they send in the tubes? Oh, they were sending, like, medication, urine samples. They sent a urine sample through it, which even I was kind of just like, huh. Interesting. Dying is ugly, and we should offer people more respect as they exit this world. Yeah. Because my mother-in-law, this is the funny part. My mother-in-law is listening to all of this. And as they go into the room, they piss tubes. Yes. So they close the door, and immediately my mother-in-law just looks at my wife. She's just like, if you let me go out like that, I'll haunt you till you die. And I'll make sure you go out the same way. Like, whoa. And she's not kidding. Like, my mother-in-law is that type of person where if she was to make that type of threat, it's going to happen. She is going to haunt your, you and your entire family. Great woman. Just do not mess with her. She is North Side till she dies. Like, she is literally like the encapsulation of Wrigleyville in a person. So do not fuck with her. Otherwise, you'll be tasting celery salt. You want a hot dog? Pah! I made sure to sprinkle my fist first. But yeah, it did make me think about that, though. Like, how we don't get to go out with dignity. Like, that is kind of crazy, man. Like, 'cause what's the country that has been doing that, and have they seen not like a increase, that's not the word I'm looking for, but have they seen like more people kind of having more pride? What's the word I'm looking for here, man? Dignity. Have they found like more dignity in death in countries that allow this? Oh, give me 1 second. Great. Sorry, I forgot that I have to set this up real quick for somebody. By the way, guys, we're going to be dropping the merch coming up here. I know I've been teasing it for a while now, but if you guys are part of the Discord, we're going to be putting some of the like designs and prices and all that kind of stuff up there. And then I'll have all the stuff linked to the shop when it's ready to go. So we're going to be doing limited orders of each, just so you guys know. And then when that limited order has been met, and if people want more, they will be different, they will be printed on different shirts. So different styles where you can have a different style of the same design, or it's going to be very mix and match, or no, not mix and match. I can't even think. There's going to be a lot of selection. But again, for something that is going to be very limited. So look out for those, and it's going to be fun. We will need to connect to Connect Your Shop to Vegas. Yes, Angela. Yes, we will. How you doing? Maid has its problems, but I'd rather have access than not have access. Texas wouldn't be that humane to people in the century. Again, humane, because also seeing like the clinical way that some doctors and surgeons specifically, holy lack of bedside manner. I'm not sure what it is about cutting people up that immediately makes you like kind of a dick, but whew. I have now met, I think, three different surgeons. And yeah, each one of them was kind of their own special type of like, oh, you're kind of an abrasive. Oh. As somebody who's a little bit abrasive in their personality, I could, sometimes sense that a little bit. This last one, though, today, oh my God. He was like a robot. He literally was like, sir, just, what's his problem? Okay. Here, let's take a look. Okay. Do you need, or actually, no. Do you need anything? Didn't even ask that. Because again, we had a situation with her being able to eat, where she's able to eat. But get this, the person that was supposed to check her in didn't. So they were just like, oh, we don't have like confirmation from, this surgeon that you can eat. And immediately my wife was just like, what? What? She turned into freaking stone cold. All of a sudden the glass breaks. It's like, you're in trouble now. She hits him with a bedpan. Oh man. Hello, I was listening while dash lurking while I clean. Nice. We can give our pets peace at the end of their lives, but not our loved ones who are human. Yeah. And that, with everything that's going on with my dog, this is where, and this is why I'm so open about it today, is because there is beauty in this. I'm so, like, I'm wrecked by this, and I'm going to be a wreck when it happens. But she has given me way more time than I think that I deserve. 16 years from a yellow lab, that's a lot. So, and yes, I get to tell her that she can go, and it's just, yeah. Uni316 says, give me the fucking food. Dude, she would. I'm sending her that. Here. Actually, I'll just send her a pic of chat. Because she's not in right now. She has to renew her stuff for work. So, yeah, she kind of got that. She was like, I have a lot to do at least. I'm like, oh, cool. And she did say it. She's like, it's keeping me busy. But yeah, hospitals are just so weird, man. I've spent so much time there. And like yesterday, that was it, though. Like, I haven't been in a hospital that just utterly crowded with people that, like, to see people get discharged. I have never seen this in my entire life of existing. A hospital ER that discharge people like with medication in the lobby. Like, there's this one girl, she needed antibiotics. They literally got her antibiotics, got her out of there because they were just like, we have got to clear this up. So then they did this thing, and this is kind of what flooded like that entire area with a bunch of people that I guess were in this thing that happened. Because again, there were two different police departments that were there. They carried one dude like out in cuffs. they had another guy, the guy that I was talking about, drunk in his bed, cuffed to the bed. But then they had like a whole bunch of other dudes that walked in on their own merit. But there's this one guy specifically. He had blood all over the front of his clothes and all over like one specific pant leg where I was like, how do you get one pant leg that doesn't get hit? And I'm just thinking, I'm like, were you like this? Because for real, just the one pant leg had no blood on it. I don't know why I noticed that, but I was just like, huh, weird. There's another guy. His wife was yelling at him while he had the thing pressed against his nose. He's like, uh-huh. And she's like, let me look at it. He goes like this and just goes. And she's just like, you see, this is why we don't. And like, you just hear the doors shut and you can still hear her kind of through the door. That was pretty funny. People watching. I will say this. If you guys are into people watching, and I shouldn't say it because I'm not trying to give anybody like the idea like, hey, go, if you get bored. But I'll say that the two most interesting places to people watch are the ER waiting room and when you go to court, like traffic court, and everybody else is up in front of you. That's a nice habit. Nice bit of having the name with the letter P is yeah, I always get to see A through P, so which makes me wonder after P, like, oh my god, I could imagine Q. Like once I get to Q, it's just like, whoa. No, I'm just kidding. I don't even know what that means. Quail. Both places to people watch are fraught for the people being watched, really. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I have a different opinion about this because, like, we had it. Like, oh, dude, get this shit. So, as we're checking in, I have someone in my life that they're essentially like an auntie to me, where I've known them my pretty much like whole, Jesus. I think my whole life. But I hear her laugh. She has a very, very distinct laugh. I was like, no way. I turn and we meet eyes and I'm like, what? And she immediately, I'm like, this is not where you want to run into somebody. But there was a moment where they had, I don't know what happened, but they mixed something up where they took her back and then there was another person there that called her name and I just went, oh, she just went back and they're like, are you with her? I'm like, oh no, I'm a friend that just happened to see. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It was pretty funny. I remember taking myself to the ER when I had incredible painful gallstones, and I'm not sure I'd want to be watching that situation. Oh, I mean, Serena, this actually might be the difference though, is because maybe I'm used to city hospitals where I've always had to wait. Always. Like, I don't think I've ever gone to the ER and not had to wait. Oh, that's not true. When I was in Toronto, I took a concussion. I've told this story before on stream, so forgive me if you've heard it. But when I was playing hockey, I took a concussion, and it wasn't even that bad of one. Like, of all the concussions I've taken, it was one that I was like, I think I can still play. Like, no, you cannot. So they put me on one of those gurney things, which, again, little bit of overkill. And I'm getting loaded up into the ambulance, and I look over, and I notice that the hospital is right across the street from the ice arena. I'm like, tell me that's not where we're going. It was exactly where we were going. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. American brain is immediately just like, dude, that's thousands of dollars for a freaking block. I could have walked myself there. What is wrong with you? And I remember making that joke to the EMT, and they were just like, "Oh, you're American." I was just like, "Yeah, because I also asked, do you guys need my insurance card?" And they were just like, "That's adorable." Yeah, got my own room. I got checked in, got my own room immediately, which again, I was under the impression, because I was in a city, that it was going to be even worse than Chicago. So when I got in the room, I immediately went like, huh. Everything that they said to me about, like, you're going to have to wait, blah, 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 is a lie. It's a lie. And then I even said, I'm like, well, you know what? It's got to be too good to be true. I'm going to get a bill. The only bill I got was for the medication, which it wasn't that expensive. It was only like $40, but $40 for a essentially Tylenol, which Canada did it to me. Just kidding. I mean, yeah, I had to wait. Just not sure I'd want someone like watching me as I sit there. And well, okay, when I say watching, like when I'm people watching, it's this, like I do it respectfully. Like I'm not sitting there staring at somebody just like, look, they are in agony. Look, actually, you know what? You said the gallstone thing. I'm wondering if that's what this lady behind me had, because she was in a wheelchair, right? And she was doing the man spread, and she kept doing this, like, oh, like she kept moving, like, and at first my wife even made a comment like, she could have something like me. I'm like, I don't think so. And she just starts doing this, like, oh. Like, jeez, oh my god, can somebody see her? Oh my god. There's also the lady who violently was throwing up, and I mean, I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to give anybody, you know, that whole if you hear it, then you do it. So for respect for you guys, but man, it was violent to the point where you couldn't help but laugh at certain points because it was that bad where we were just like, holy crap. And like, we felt so bad, but then we're laughing at the fact that it's me, my wife, and my mother-in-law just like, oh my god. At least they were for me. Some bodies are different, but gallstones are localized to one side. Oh, okay. Vegas was my favorite place to people watch. Oh, yeah, Vegas was a good one. I didn't really have like a lot of time to just sit there and take that in, though. Chicago was one of the best people watching cities, I'll tell you that. That's one of the benefits. Especially like when you're near like the train, or if you're like at the L, like that. There's some good people watching there. The parks. I'm becoming that old man. I have to go sit in my favorite spot in the park. I'm going to people watch. Just me going like this. Is he even alive? I don't know. But yes, guys. The ER was crazy, but like I said before with my last visit, it killed my faith in the American healthcare system. Like it really did. It's crazy how bad. The drunk guy. I don't have fucking insurance. I don't know. I wasn't planning on being here. What are you doing? He did this when he was getting registered. So like registration also, can I just say there's something up between registration and the nurses, because at one point, this nurse, she's walking around and she's got this cart, right? And the registration nurses, or the registration people, they have their carts that are like laptops that are essentially on wheels. So they're pushing this little laptop, and she comes up to us and she's like, "Hi, registration." And immediately this nurse just bull rushes her, just like, "I need to get by." And I was just like, whoa. And the thing is, registration nurse or a registration person doesn't even blink. It's just, oh. It's like, So for the rest of the night, I was sitting there wondering, I'm like, is there something with registration and like the nurses? What is this battle? Do the nurses know? Do they know? It's almost like the people who work in healthcare know what's up, where it's like, oh, you're ruining it. Like, you are the people who ruin people's lives. Makes sense. Oh my goodness. 420. Crap. I left my vape upstairs. You know what? I'm gonna skip this one. Cheers, guys. I'm gonna do something that's a little bit abnormal for me, but cheers. I'm gonna enjoy the coffee, and then I'll hit the next one. I'll do the West Coast, okay? But happy mountain time. Oh, hey. I'm not sure if any of you guys watch GNN or did watch GNN, but you guys should watch GNN over on Twitch. And also be aware that with that whole situation, that, yeah, if you guys are creators in any way, definitely read the TOS. And if you guys are just enjoyers of streaming or fans of streamer, oh my God, fans of streaming, then yeah, you guys should also be aware of this. Because like I was saying earlier about the whole settlement with Trump, there's something coming down the pike here. So, not trying to freak anybody out, but when I saw what they got banned for, I was like, ooh, that's pretty vague. Excuse me. But also, follow Cosmopolitics. To follow Christina. She is on this space right now. I think that I have her link right here. Or not. Yo, what up, Kaz? Oh, yeah, dude, I was literally just in the middle of texting you back. Oh boy. First the media, then the news. They'll come for me, and then they'll come for you. Yup. I mean, have I... I've been pretty consistent in seeing this through, like seeing that it is coming and like being as prepared as I can be for it. This is also why I have been as vigilant as I have been about keeping up with TOS and keeping within TOS. Down to the point where, like, I don't know. I have been toying with, like, just changing the name of the show to Pepaganda, but I don't want to. Because I'm not breaking TOS with it. It's still vague enough. Although, I have a new thumbnail being worked on, so just in case. Excuse me. I'm having like a little mini allergy attack right now. Here, let's see. This live Chicago thing.
On September 20.
Ooh, here we go.
Of the Marine Corps infantry. The infantry's job.
Here we go. This is live in Chicago right now.
Job is to locate, close with, and destroy the enemy. They're meant to destroy. They're meant to destroy, take territory, and kill. We do have military police, but they're not the ones. They're not the units that they're using here, right? And military police is very different anyway, right? We cannot have combat units patrolling our streets. It's not their job.
So, if I'm hearing you right, It's just that the default mindset, or at least what you're trained to do in the military, identify the enemy, destroy them. And if that's kind of the underlying assumption that's going on in the minds, maybe even subconsciously, of the folks of these National Guard soldiers who are being put on the streets,
It's really hard to listen to
or these militarized ICE forces that with what the Trump administration is doing.
The risk of escalation is much higher with military units on the street than regular law enforcement. Yes.
So
All right.
just local outlets. As far as national outlets, I haven't seen, CNN. I haven't seen the New York Times. Some of these other channels that were here earlier in the month, and
all right.
feelings that go through your heart.
Well, this is only my second protest. I'm only out here because of that.
Specifically because of the deployment of ICE to the city.
Militarized federal law enforcement and National Guard units. Yes.
So you were content to,
All right. I'm having a little bit of a sensory overload right there. Maybe it's a little left over from last night, but I'm going to keep this up in the background, and I will go back to it in just a moment. Because I also have... I got something from Status Quo about a veteran who was attacked at the protest, and they're doing a good job at making it like, hey, look, these violent protesters, they're just people that live in fucking Chicago, and this guy lives in Broadview, by the way. So it's like, he pays taxes to this township that you just and he was just attacked on his own home, like his own home turf. Just had a phone call. What I miss? Oh, we're just checking in with the protests in Chicago. Right now, like, I would love to listen to this guy, but...
Failures in Iraq and Afghanistan prove that our military cannot...
Oh, my God. I'm all for, like, the chanting and everything, but if you're going to interview somebody, just be like, hey, can we step over here, please? So we're not, like, right in the line of the person that has the megaphone. Holy crap.
global affairs, right, where you're talking about...
You need sleep? Ah. What up, Zach? How you doing, man?
That ultimately went arguably nowhere. The Taliban is now back in control of Afghanistan. Why are we thinking that that strategy is suddenly going to work here domestically in the United States? Sorry, I just wanted to draw a particular attention to that point that you just made. So you were talking about the importance of veterans having their voices heard, and you were talking about how the default assumption is that from others, what you're hearing out there is like, well, this is just how we need to solve the crime problem. To your mind, what is a better, more effective way to actually solve the problems that Chicago is facing?
We need to invest in our communities, and we need to trust the police to do their job.
What are some of the programs that you would like to see invested in here in Chicago?
Well, I would love to see, federal direct investment into education. We've already seen cuts to the College of Education.
I mean, we're like, yeah, we've seen. I'm sorry, that's a very political answer. Like, that's a very politician answer. It's just like, CPS. Like.
That I heard, everybody that I talked to on camera said that they did not want to see ICE here on the streets. They all called out different social programs that could be invested in, but one of the main ones was
they need a mic with more rejection. Yes, and that's why, honestly, guys, like, I'm sorry that, like, if I'm having a hard time with this one. You know what? I'm gonna keep, as I said, keep this one up. I'm gonna come back to it when he gets away from the speaker. Man. Okay, here we go.
Status Quo's John Farina was covering a protest outside an ICE detention center in Broadview, Illinois, where ICE agents started getting confrontational with the protesters. One protester, a U.S. Air Force veteran, Dana Briggs, was knocked to the ground by ICE agents. When he tried handing his phone to a protester, his arm swung into an ICE agent, causing them to arrest and charge him with assault on a federal officer, a felony. Here's what actually happened.
I'm kidding. Yeah, see, again, this is the shit that they're already using this as like, oh, so if you spit on a cop, you're getting lethal force deployed against you at that point, or just short of lethal force. Yeah.
Vehicle's coming.
You want to see what real independent journalism funded by the people for the people looks like?
I'll leave it.
A story like this in America?
There's status
You're
quo.
looking at it.
Congratulations for always being somewhere where mainstream media is not.
Flint, Michigan.
Thanks to people like you, we can get the truth. Corporate media, they've been lying to us for years, and you're going straight to the people. You are the man. I'm glad you're here.
For as low as 16 cents a day, you'll keep us on the ground, covering the important stories the corporate media covers up.
You're taking up arms against Americans. You're kidnapping people. You know.
Here, give me 1 second. Let's go back to this room. Oh my God, are you still talking to this guy?
Track and field program, and we don't have a lot of money. We're not able to pay our coaches a lot of money, and so you really have to scrape by. But if we were as funded as some of these suburban school districts, we would really be able to help these students uplift themselves, because athletics and clubs can help them do better academically.
Yeah, and you're already getting to the heart of the haves and the have-nots. The suburban schools, I don't want to act like they have all of the funding they need, but you're talking about how at least they have more, because I'm assuming, high.
All right. Well, when they start marching, I'll come back to it. Like I said, I'll just have this over here because I can't right now. It's too much. BRB work. Pesky work. How dare you? How dare you? You and that work. By the way, guys, I will just say this much. If you guys can help support the stream by hitting the like button or subscribing, or you guys can get yourself a membership over on YouTube. It really helps out the channel and gets you some access to some more fun goodies within the channel. That $15 membership gets you my gaming code, and Legend of Sean can tell you just how I kind of messed up this weekend. I feel bad. I had a situation where I realized that I was like this close to beating Final Fantasy, so I didn't jump on, and I'm so sorry, but I will make it up to you when I have the open time this coming weekend. Bury myself with that one. Because, like, for real, guys, I'm trying my best to definitely keep some of like the perks accessible, but also like make sure that I fulfill them. This is why, like, my hair getting braided. If we weren't in the situation that we are currently in with the wife in the hospital, then yes, the hair would be braided. But that's still happening, by the way, guys. Like, I want you guys to know that anybody that contributed to that, you will get to enjoy me getting my hair braided, and then I will wear it for, I think, 2 or 3 days, depending on how long they stay. But right now, she just can't do it. So, fortunately, can't really do the hair work when you have a bunch of needles and monitors in your arm. Oh, what'd you send me? Threatening detainees as slaves. ICE warden caught making trans detainees slaves. Cool! Just more fucking depressing bullshit in this fucking world. I don't know why this is hitting me the way that it is, though. Like, that. Like, just seeing it, where I'm like, oh, cool. Because that came from the suggestion box, where somebody was suggesting that I watch the Kyle Kalinske video on it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm going to make you guys aware of it, but if you guys want to... Here, you know what? I'll just do this, because I'm not going to watch the video. I just realized how much I don't want to. I'm going to link it. This is live in Chicago right now. And you guys can watch it over here.
Absolute horror stories from ICE. So here's one local news report that I have to share with you. Listen to what this ICE warden is guilty of doing. This is crazy.
Allegations of rampant sexual abuse
Yeah,
of
is he
immigration
actually gonna have
detainees
anything
at an ICE
fucking
facility
done?
here in Acadiana.
And those accusations are contained in this newly filed civil rights complaint with the U.S. Office of Homeland Security. Now, that misconduct reportedly taking place at the South Louisiana ICE Processing Center in Basile. The complaint outlines the sexual abuse of a woman and 3 transgender individuals during a 2-year period at the facility. The abuse allegedly occurred on a near daily basis at the hands of the assistant warden, prison officers, and other ICE employees. The complaint also contends that ICE tried to cover up sex abuse complaints and threatened retaliation against the 4 if they talked with investigators. The attorneys that filed the complaint are seeking to have the ICE facility in Basile closed.
Good. Well, good. Let's see what happens. I'm not even gonna, like, all right. Going back to Chicago here. I hope that happens. And yes, I'm glad that we know about the sexual harassment and misconduct, but the fact that it's the Department of Homeland Security investigating themselves. That's why I will say, oh, hey, Kyle made it to 2 million. Hell yeah. You guys can follow Kyle Kalinske and enjoy his content, because I do. I'll probably be watching something else from him a little bit later in the show. I really, like, this is because of everything going on. I didn't have time to do my show prep, so I'm kind of winging it. But at the same time, we do have a lot going on. I just realized that some of those... Wait. I'm wondering... No, because it was definitely a bar fight, but there were protests last night, too. Although I don't think that I would, be able to, Oh, okay, that's disturbing. Veterans against MAGA and Trump. Magat Destroyer. Yo, what up, dude? I do not recognize the name, so if you are new here, welcome. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. And hell yeah, dude. I am not a veteran, but yeah, against Trump and MAGA and ICE. Not exactly thrilled with what's happening right now. Because I'll tell you what, like this stuff. I'm glad that we have protests happening right now, especially with what was going on this weekend. Although the whole like patrolling, they got their videos. Notice who's missing from this. So smart use of a U-Haul, I guess. Did you get the insurance?
We're gonna get started shortly and we're gonna march. Are you ready to hit the streets? Are you ready to hit the streets? I already lost my voice. If you haven't lost yours, you're not screaming loud enough, Chicago.
I mean, it's dry as fuck outside, I'll tell you what.
Chicago is
I don't know what the hell is going on, but it is.
Chicago isn't licking boots. No to Trump and no to troops. Chicago isn't licking boots. No to
I gotta be
ICE
honest,
and
guys.
no to Trump.
I hot take here. Uh-oh, hold on. Here it comes, because I know this is gonna piss some of y'all off. I'm gonna be completely real.
From the schools, not the guard.
These chants are lame. I said it. 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 Ugh.
Not the guard. Want the schools, not the guard. Get the hell out of our backyard. Get the hell out of our backyard. From the schools, not the guard. From the schools, not the guard. Get the hell out of our backyard. Get the hell out of our backyard. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido.
Which white people just like, ah.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Se ve, se siente, el pueblo está presente.
Okay. I don't know. See, it is there. See, there it is. They said it. They said it.
Se escucha, estamos en la lucha. Se ve, se escucha, estamos en la lucha. All power to the people, no human is illegal. All power to the people, no human is illegal. All power to the people, no human is illegal.
I mean, the Spanish chants sound good. Yeah.
Say it loud and say it clear.
Oh my God, can you say it with a little bit of
Immigrants are welcome here.
I mean, dude, seriously, these people look fucking like bored.
Say it loud and say
Sorry,
it clear.
I don't know. Hot takes here.
Immigrants are welcome
I'm glad
here.
that they're out here protesting. I need to be a little less critical.
Chicago, I need you all to make some noise. I need you all to be louder than that. Make some noise.
I mean, channel that anger and be like, go!
If you are
Go!
by the intersection of Wacker and Michigan, please make your way east. We have a whole lot of space we're filling up, and more people are coming.
No, this is lame.
Please make your way over.
I just gotta. I'm trying, man. I really am.
Chicago isn't licking boots. No to Trump and no to troops. Chicago isn't licking boots. No to Trump and no to troops.
Hey, what up, Hermit? How you doing?
Out of our communities, out of our mosques. DHS, go get lost. DHS, go get lost. Out of our communities, out of our mosques. DHS, go get lost. DHS, go get lost. Up with liberation. Up with liberation. Down with deportation. Down with deportation. Up with liberation. Up with liberation. Down with deportation. Down with deportation. Up with liberation. Up with liberation. Down with deportation. Down with deportation. From Palestine to Mexico. From Palestine to Mexico. Border walls have got to go. Border walls have got to go. From Palestine to Mexico. From Palestine to Mexico.
Hey, Hermit.
Border walls have got to go. Border walls have got to go. When immigrants are under attack, what do we do? When immigrants
Because he sounds really tired. Then pass it to somebody else.
What do we do?
Because he's making it like, you do understand that this transfers to all of them, so they all sound like, okay, what do you do when you're under attack?
When immigrants are under attack, what do we do?
Can you hate both sides?
What do we do?
Honestly, at this point, there is no hating both sides. I can be annoyed by some of it.
What do we do?
I can hate the side that's literally upending fucking, the rights of us and is causing America just to be a fucking miserable place to live right now. Like, dude, I'm so sick of the people that are trying to pretend that everything is great. And this is where I pointed it out to you guys at the beginning of the show. If you didn't see it, then I'll just say it again, that the worst people are having the best fucking time. Like, they're the only people that are genuinely happy right now. But like I've also said, once they win, it's on. Then they're coming for you because you're not going to be either MAGA enough or you're not going to be Republican enough or whatever the fuck. They're not going to just stop there. So it's on you as an American to protect my rights to exercise my freedom of speech and to stand up for us in every attack that they come after, like in every attack that they set up against us. I need to calm down. Specifically, like targeting YouTube. Jimmy Kimmel's a good one, where it's like, you may not like him, you may not find him funny, you may actually even hate the guy, but you should still stand up for the fact that he was being 100% pressured by the government to, ABC was being pressured by the government to fire him. That should bother you.
Chicago! You do it. That still wasn't loud enough.
That's a large protest.
I need you to be louder. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump.
There we go.
Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump.
Get a beat.
Donald Trump.
Get a beat.
Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump.
Yeah,
fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuera ICE. Fuera ICE. Fuera ICE. What? What?
Oh, really? We lost our freedom of speech years ago. What freedom of speech did you lose? Like, come on, Flex. Seriously. When there's actual attacks against freedom of speech where the government is trying to censor freedom of speech, if you have private entities that are coming after you, it's actually this is the argument that they were trying to use for Jimmy Kimmel. Where it fell apart was the fact that the FCC got involved. And then you had Donald Trump on record going, I would love to see him fired. You know what? I guess he's just not that funny and the ratings were in the toilet. So you know what? They made a private business decision and nobody bought it. Nobody bought it. That's why they backed out, because they understood that they oh, Jesus Christ. I'm about to ban you just because I'm so sick of you fucking COVID idiots. I really am.
Chicago!
The COVIDiots are fucking here, and I am so tired of you. Your brain got broken. Like, seriously, just admit it. You broke, and you can try to hate the both sides, but you gotta you're either American or you're not. So if you want to sit here going against anybody on the left or whatever the fucking protests are about, like specifically against ICE exercising unconstitutional authority, then guess what, man? Fuck you. I have no place for voices like you in this place at all. I don't give a shit. I will engage with you people in good faith, but if you're still on COVIDiot bullshit, I'm out. Tells me enough about you.
It's the time to join us. If you are not a member of an organization, come to the truck, and I have plenty of organizations to plug you into. This is the time to get organized. This is the time to resist, because if we don't, our lives and our communities all over this country and the world depend on it.
Well, it's almost like one side actually cares about people, and the other side cares about themselves and cruelty. It's what it gets broken down to, man.
University of Illinois in Chicago.
If you care about yourself and that's it, then hey, you know what? Again, go live by yourself. Like, just do not take any of the benefits from us.
No nos vamos.
Don't use the roads. Don't use any of it, dude. Like, seriously. Just stop paying taxes, but just be aware. Nobody gives a shit about you.
Aquí estamos. Aquí estamos. Y no nos vamos. Y no nos vamos.
Good evening, Chicago. My name is Gianna. I am one of the 3 co-chairs of the Coalition Against the Trump Agenda, GATA, and a member of New SDS at UIC. Howard Trump and his pigs think that they can walk the streets of Chicago and where we are standing here today. They spread fear among our communities and kidnap our families and workers who are simply doing their jobs. Say shame. Just this morning, dozens of ICE officers targeted an apartment building in South Shore neighborhood and entered around 70 homes and kidnapping around 50 people, including black U.S. citizens.
Shame.
At USC, many students come from Latino immigrant communities. We students and youth across Chicago and the country are seeing our parents being ripped away from us. We have to make plans with our families in case they are taken away from us too. Our families have to worry about going to work, walking the streets, and going to stores, and we have to wonder if we could be next too. Say shame! Shame! But we will not sit and let this happen to our families and communities. The youth and students and our communities will continue to fight back Trump's racist agenda. It is clear to us that racist Trump and his racist clowns are attacking our city because they are scared of us. Due to their failed attack.
I'll just say this much. Why are you wearing the mask outside? This was like, oh my God, the COVIDiot got me on this one because now I am just like, come on. And you just gave your name.
These officers aren't welcome in our city. Now Chicago, chant with me. When they come, we don't freeze. When they come, we don't freeze. We organize, we take the streets. We organize, we take the streets. When they come, we don't freeze. When they come, we don't freeze.
Yeah, you know what? I gotta smoke
take
more.
The streets.
Yes.
Whose streets? Whose streets? Whose city? Whose city? Thank you.
You can't. You're not good at this.
Everyone.
Sorry.
Next,
Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose city? Our. Come on.
Up to the stage, Pastor Jonathan Brooke. Please give him a round of applause.
Why would she give her name then, dumb fuck?
As a faith leader in Chicago, I'm here to name that we are witnessing here at the Broadview ICE facility injustice dressed up as law enforcement. Federal judges have already ruled that targeting deportations based on political speech is unconstitutional.
Yep.
Yet somehow ICE still thinks it's possible to act and act above the law.
Well, gee, I wonder why.
Illinois leaders, including our own Governor Pritzker, have spoken out about ICE engaging in racial profiling, intimidating residents, violating rights, and weaponizing
Why am I so angry?
fear
Because,
against
dude, I'm literally watching the degradation of my country.
Immigrant families.
And a whole bunch of assholes like you not understanding how serious it is.
Now we learn that 100 federal troops.
Or you guys cheer it on. I don't know which side you're on there, but you strike me as the type that doesn't give a fuck.
Get out! Get out! Let's be clear. This is not about safety. It's about authoritarianism, fear, and control. Our communities do not need to be occupied. They need to be respected. Just this week, we saw journalists and protesters targeted. A CBS reporter was attacked with a pepper ball while driving past Broadview. A protester was struck by a vehicle. Others have been gassed, shot with rubber bullets, and detained for exercising their constitutional rights. Even independent journalists have had their equipment confiscated. Somebody say, shame! I wish I could say that these were isolated incidents, but they are part of a dangerous pattern of political intimidation and fear.
Yeah, we know
As people of faith,
you know what comes next.
we say clearly,
fucking know what comes next.
communities is wrong. Silencing the press is wrong. Racial profiling is wrong. Violence against peaceful protesters is wrong. And so our scriptures tell us to do justice, love mercy, and walk humbly with God. That means standing with immigrant families, demanding accountability, and calling for an end to ICE's lawless and immoral tactics here in Illinois. ICE out! ICE out! ICE out! ICE out! ICE out!
There we
ICE
go.
Out! ICE
You don't need to sit there doing this.
out! ICE out! We want ICE out of
Doesn't always work.
Chicago, and we want respect to remain. Somebody give it up for these old protesters here today who have organized this great event. Thank you very much.
I like that. ICE out. ICE out.
Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha. ICE, escucha, estamos en la lucha. Next, please welcome Gabriel Hernandez and Cristobal, who will help her translate from Casa du Page.
Hello, everybody. How are you today?
Oh my God.
Hoy estamos aquí.
Somebody, anybody, figure out the AV problem. Holy crap.
Este día salimos a protestar una
Sorry,
vez más.
I feel like I'm harping on the wrong shit.
A esta administración que nuestra comunidad latina, que nuestra comunidad mexicana no son ningunos criminales.
Así es.
No son ningunos criminales. Es el tiempo de que nosotros hablemos claramente y firme las cosas. Porque si no, de verdad que nos van a venir a callar a todos. A todos. Están haciendo una deshumanización a nuestras comunidades. Están metiendo terror a las familias. Separando a las familias. No permitiendo que los padres regresen a sus hogares. No permitiendo que las madres vuelvan a ver tal vez a sus hijos. Han dejado niños incluso abandonados en autos. Eso es no tener madre. No podemos seguir permitiendo lo que están haciendo, ese grado de deshumanización con nuestras comunidades latinas, con nuestras comunidades mexicanas. No podemos seguir dejando que estén haciendo genocidios, que estén matando mujeres y que estén separando a las familias y no pase nada. Aquí en Illinois, aquí en Chicago, aquí en el país están pasando muchas cosas. Están pasando crímenes, crímenes de odio, crímenes de odio. Están usando las leyes a favor de esta administración y ahora ya no sabemos si decir las palabras o no.
I mean, if the translator somehow gets all that.
Ahora no vamos a saber si vamos a decir las palabras que se necesitan decir para denunciar esta administración. Porque en poco tiempo, si nosotros no salimos a las calles, si nosotros no salimos a protestar, nos van a quitar el derecho de hablar las cosas como son, de decir las verdades. Por eso es importante que a viva voz y que a alta voz digamos que lo que están haciendo con nuestras comunidades es un crimen. Es un crimen que están perpetrando, un crimen que está llegando más allá de lo que es racionalmente permitido. Y no podemos quedarnos parados. Tenemos que salir a las calles. Tenemos que levantarnos de donde estén. Tenemos que salir con todas las familias juntos.
I need to meet with organizers only to give them a chance that aren't lame.
Que basta de llamarnos que somos delincuentes cuando nuestra comunidad es una comunidad que da muchísimo a la economía de Estados Unidos. No sé si ustedes sepan que después de la avenida Michigan, que anualmente genera billones de dólares, lo que le sigue en la economía de este estado es la villita. Cada año genera millones y millones con terceras generaciones trabajando en los locales, trabajando y dando trabajo a nuestra comunidad. Hemos sido bastante espléndidos con la nación, con nuestra nación. porque ahora llaman a nuestra comunidad inmigrante, ahora llaman a nuestra comunidad ilegales, cuando nuestra gente no atravesó un mar, cuando la gente no atravesó un continente, cuando la gente estaba aquí y se va a quedar aquí. Y no olvidemos, y con esto cierro, cuando mataron a manos de ICE a Silverio, lo único que dijeron era que era un ilegal. No dijeron que era un padre de familia, no dijeron que era un trabajador y que era una persona decente de la comunidad. Así es que todos somos Silverio, compañeros.
Todos somos Silverio. Todos somos Silverio. All right, everyone. Our next speaker is Angel from Freedom Road Socialist Organization. Please give him a round of applause.
Repeat after me, y'all. I want to give Gabriela's chant justice. Todos somos Silverio. Todos somos Silverio. Todos somos Silverio. Todos somos Silverio. Here's another one. And you already heard this one today. Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha. Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha. I can't hear you. Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha. Trump, escucha, estamos en la lucha. Chicago, are you ready to fight? Yeah. Are you ready to fight? Yeah. Good, because we're under attack. And where our communities are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. That's right, we stand up and we fight back. My name is Angel Naranjos, and I'm proud to stand with you all today as a representative of Freedom Road Socialist Organization. O en español, Organización Socialista Camino de la Libertad. I don't gotta tell you that Donald Trump hates our city. If you're out here today, chances are that you already know that. What I want to tell you is why. Trump hates Chicago because we've successfully frustrated his ability to terrorize our communities. Ain't that right? Yeah! Trump hates Chicago because our movements put a black progressive mayor on the 5th floor of City Hall. Yeah! Trump hates Chicago because he is a racist reactionary who represents the class enemy, the monopoly capitalist class, and his enemy can't stand us. The working class and oppressed people of Chicago have a long history of standing up and fighting back. The masses of our city, and in particular the black, Chicano, Latino, immigrant, and working class masses are putting up a just fight against this rotten imperialist system that is tearing apart our families and occupying our neighborhoods. Are we going to stop fighting? No, we're not. It's like our siblings in Palestine say, resistance is justified. Resistance is justified. When people are occupied. When people are occupied. We're going to keep on resisting. We've had a lot of success in defending ourselves through our community and immigrants' rights organizations that even the border czar, or as I like to call him, the border pig, Tom Homan, had to admit it.
Whoa! You nailed him.
We saw over the weekend how ICE agents shamelessly occupied the streets of downtown and detained fellow residents.
I gotta be completely honest, man. Like, this is getting a little... Yeah, he's like ticking all the boxes. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, dude, like... This is where the paid protest bullshit comes from. I can just say this. Because, again, like, this should be pretty easy, where it's just like, get the fuck out of here, ICE. Like, you are terrorizing our populace. You're literally causing our economy to suffer from it, because, trust me, the tourist sector is starting to see a little bit of a dip here. And then on top of all of it, it's just like, how are we supposed to focus when it's like, oh, right, everything. That's right, everything. That's why I like right now I'm trying to focus on the protests and focus on like, you know, trying to get ICE out of here. At least it'd be nice if they stopped using, you know, the non-lethals against us. Anytime that they feel like, oh my God, they're exercising their rights a little bit too much. Whoa. Together. Yeah, but like even local tourism downtown is just, it's seeing a hit. So like the suburbanites aren't coming in as much. So what up, Legend of Sean?
Can we put all power into the hands of the people where it rightfully belongs?
I already covered this earlier.
So stay with.
You weren't here. Yeah, my bad this weekend. I kind of needed to finish Final Fantasy VII, but I got you. We'll be I'll jump on there and we will coordinate. Okay.
It's illegal.
Chicago is in licking boots. No Trump, no troops. Chicago is in licking boots.
Chicago isn't licking boots.
No Trump, no troops.
No Trump, no troops.
Next, I would like to welcome Jill with Jaws with Justice.
I'll hold that.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Chicago!
That's a good sized crowd. Yes, it is. No, that's a huge ass crowd. Because if you understood that probably stretches at least 2 to 3 blocks. Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
This is fascism. We're here. It's not on its way. It's not coming. It's not imminent.
It's here.
Fucking here.
Yes, thank you. All right, good.
Does it make any sense as the federal government shuts down that we should see our tax dollars funding a military occupation
of a city that doesn't even need it?
No.
Again, like this idea that like immigration was this big of a fucking problem, and then because this is what really pisses me off. They're like, the immigration crisis, it's in Chicago. We're going to get all the bad hombres and trendy agua. They're so trendy. They're trending in Chicago. But then you talk to any local law enforcement, they're like, no, what?
We want housing. Do we think it makes any sense for shit to keep going like this? Give me a hell no.
Give me a hell yeah.
Are we gonna sit by and take this manufactured chaos?
What?
Thank you. Are we gonna let these assholes run us off our own streets?
What? Oh my God, that's what I should just do at Trump rallies.
Chicagoans ever back down from anything?
What?
There is no space to sit by and wait for this to go away. It's just not going to. And the truth is,
you can say your prayers.
It's
You
been
can say your
here.
John
As the
3:16. But Austin
generations of our
3:16
black
just says, I
siblings
whooped
who have
your
been
ass.
locked up in
That's like a
for-profit
mixture of The
prisons
Rock
for
and
decades.
Stone Cold.
Shame. Yes.
Oh
Ask the
my God, there's
millions
nothing lamer than pointing and going, shame!
of Palestinians who have been killed as
My God, did that Bell scene in fucking Game of Thrones break a whole punch of brain?
corporations line their pockets.
Punch of brain.
What we need right now
I'm broken, guys. I broke.
What we need
yeah.
so
okay, see, my
badly
brain broke there.
is solidarity. Solidarity like we've never seen.
Bring.
The solidarity that Fred
Wait a
Hampton
minute.
told us about. The solidarity that Assata Shakur deserved. We are no longer accepting status quo solutions,
Shame.
folks. We are not accepting the erasure of any of us. An injury to one is an injury to all. Say it with me. An injury to one is an injury to all. We need solidarity with federal workers, with day laborers, with teachers, nurses, warehouse workers,
We need solidarity across unions, all unions, public unions, trades unions. We need solidarity across every community. We need solidarity with everyone, everywhere. We need solidarity of all working people. The only way that we get through this is together, in solidarity. There is no other way. So say it with me. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. One more time, louder. I know y'all can get louder. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. Thank you. From Palestine to Mexico. From Palestine to Mexico. Border walls have got to go. Border walls have got to go. From Palestine to Mexico.
As we gather here today, we are not facing a struggle that is...
Make it harder for like the people that are just like, oh, we don't. So you don't want borders.
Is new
Whatever,
or
man.
unfamiliar.
In a perfect fucking
The
world, I
genocide
guess.
in Gaza is just an escalation of
Christ. I just want people to stop getting disappeared, but here we are just like, oh, let's get to the end game.
Western violence against the people of Palestine for the goals of exploitation and domination in the region.
Too many speakers, too many chants, pick a lane. I honestly, I'm actually getting frustrated by this.
And Trump's new plan is nothing more than a smokescreen to their colonial ambitions. The kidnapping of families and workers and the occupation of our city streets is just an escalation of policy.
Your morale will go down during this. Yeah,
that has been the standard in this nation since its inception. With the kidnapping of our black sisters for slavery and the genocidal colonial endeavors against the indigenous people here on Turtle Island, or the...
Shut the fuck up. I'm so done with this. I literally do not care. Like, this guy just made me like fucking go, oh, so we're going back to like land back shit now? What? Dude, are you a psyop? Are you like is this a MAGA guy that's just like, hey, I know how we can be effective in this?
Oh, we cannot settle for institutions that sell our black communities in South Shore to that same genocidal Department of Defense to build a...
Because again, man, how does this get you amped up to protest the ICE occupation that's happening right now? Like, you just kind of said it perfectly. It's like too many speakers, too many different chants. Pick a lane.
The most. We, the people, cannot.
I was watching Hassan this weekend and realized he's really good about keeping a positive outlook on things while discussing things.
Yeah, politics.
I try.
We must say no more.
I try, but honestly, I have to just sit. Yay, Turtle Island is mentioned. Yeah, I know. I will just say that I'm trying to keep my positivity, but it's hard. It's getting harder day by day. And then also, that kind of tells me that things aren't... See, like, I wonder if Hassan would be that way if everything was cascading in his life. Like, I've been very open about it, you know, with my mom's passing, me having to put my dog down. Like, if Hassan's mom passed and then he put Kaya down and then all this shit was also happening, I would love to see how positive his disposition is. Not shitting on it, but I would love to see it.
Are approaching their
it's a
end
miracle
in
that I'm
human
able to
history,
keep it this
and they're maddened
as together as I do.
That is why their reactions are more desperate, more hysterical, more cynical, and more impotent. Thank you. All power to the people. Free Palestine. Fuck ICE.
Can we march now?
Power, power to the people. No one is illegal.
Stay strong. I'm trying my best. But like again, my wife ending up in the hospital too. Like, dude.
All right, please give
It's
our
a lot,
speakers a
man.
round of applause, everyone.
It's a lot. And then like because I do this, it is like, you know, and I'm passionate about this shit. Now I am getting like a little bit shorter. I'm sure that I've, you know, had some hotter takes than usual.
Power to the people! No human is illegal! Power to the people! No human is illegal! All power to the people! No human is illegal!
Do they realize that they sucked up all the energy from this fucking protest? And that was your fault, man. Look at how big this protest is and how like focused in on just the speakers they have. This is why I can't stand this type of shit. It's so self-aggrandizing sometimes, where it really does make you think, like, was this for you or was this for the protest? Which one was it? Because, again, everything got muddied there. I don't really know what the main message of the protest is, even though I do know. Like, most of the people in this protest are there because they are pissed that we finally saw it. We saw the illegal occupation.
So if you're just joining us here, we are at the intersection of Wacker
streets.
and Michigan in downtown Chicago, where thousands of people are on the march. Is a protest against ICE deployments here in Chicago, the occupation of the city by federal authorities. This march is now just getting underway after speakers just finished up. The protest began in the shadow of Trump Tower along the river in downtown Chicago. It's now proceeding over a bridge, and they'll march around downtown Chicago for more than an hour if previous protests are anything to go by.
Donald Trump, you stupid clown! Donald Trump, you stupid clown!
We're moving to a point where we can get safely out ahead of this protest so you can get a sense of the scale here.
I mean,
exactly how many people are out
like
here.
Damn near.
Certainly more than 1,000.
We had that guy screaming after the police. Like,
you see that
dude,
there is
this ain't the time.
a police force here.
Oh, yeah, he was getting in their
mostly
face,
serving to
too.
block traffic. There, at many of these protests, there hasn't been much in the way of interaction between the protesters and the police, other than just to stop the cars and doing a little bit of traffic management. It's been a pretty peaceful relationship between the two sides. The Chicago Police Department has said that it will not work with ICE on its increased operations here in the city. ICE has launched Operation Midway Blitz, which is an effort to
what a time to break down.
To try and arrest
that's super embarrassing.
And deport even more people, splitting apart more families here in the Chicago area.
It's already bad enough to break down on the bridge.
You can see this crowd now as it rounds onto Michigan Avenue and is coming up over the bridge, over the Chicago River, to begin its
probably out of gas
march, taking over a
Someone
good
go
portion
help.
of downtown Chicago.
I mean, you see people pushing. Why not?
Deporting families is his game. Donald Trump is his name. Deporting families is his game. Out of our communities, out of our mosques. DHS.
As far as media presence here, you see quite a few cameras. I'll call out that most of these are either independent outlets or local outlets. There's very little in the way of national coverage out here that I have seen.
Nope.
The only national outlet I've seen is News Nation, which that might be coverage by convenience, because I know that News Nation has a little bit of a production presence here in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're watching a live stream, you're watching our live stream right now, it's coming from independent media. So I want to call out a few names of folks who became paying members. Amira, Suzette, Tyler, John, Louisa, David, Jacob, and Mary J. Thank you all so much for supporting the on-the-ground reporting work that Status Quo does here in Chicago and across the country. We remain on the ground covering these stories long after many of the national outlets have left, showing you what the people of Chicago themselves have to say about being occupied by federal law enforcement, by ICE, who was out patrolling these downtown Chicago streets on Sunday. These very same streets that these protesters are now marching.
All critiques aside, this is a good protest, though. Like, the turnout is massive, so this should tell you just how pissed off people are. On a Tuesday?
We're one of the only independent outlets out here covering what the corporate media covers up. We need your support if you can. 16 cents a day, it's just a few bucks a month, goes to keep us on the ground, to keep providing a platform for the people to actually have their voices heard, to showcase these important stories that don't get nearly the national media coverage that they deserve. There's well over 1,000 of you watching right now. Just goes to show exactly the passion built around this issue as ICE has ramped up its actions not only here in Chicago but across the country. We've seen clashes where ICE is breaking apart families in not only here in Chicago, breaking apart communities, but also in LA, in New York. We've seen the National Guard deployed to Washington, D.C., and now federal authorities also being urged by the president to use full force, quote unquote, in Portland. All right, we're going to move through the crowd here and get some interviews. Walk with them. So again, if you're just joining us, this is the scene in downtown Chicago along Michigan Avenue where thousands of protesters have taken over the streets, the very same streets where ICE protesters took over or patrolled just yesterday, profiling people, breaking apart families.
Again, it was all a PR stunt.
Would you mind if I interviewed you? I'm a reporter. All right. So first of all, what is your name? We can walk and talk.
My name is Michelle.
Michelle, give me some of your Chicago bona fides. You work here in the community. You live here for how long?
I work here. I live here. I work at a very large downtown hospital. We have patients and staff that are all really concerned about this. It's absurd that our staff should worry about trying to get to work with potential violence on the streets. The whole thing is absurd and it's illegal.
You say there are potential violence on the streets. I'm assuming you're saying committed by ICE, correct?
Absolutely. I mean, what we're seeing now is completely outside the law. I mean, if you've seen the tapes, and I'm sure you have, ICE doesn't seem to mind who they put their hands on. They push people down. They harm people. They shoot people in the face. It's completely outside the law. The entire thing is illegal. The kidnappings, that's a whole other story. Without due process, it's kidnapping, and armed kidnapping is a Class X felony in the state of Illinois. All of these guys are criminals.
When you say criminals, would you like to see your elected officials bring charges against some of these?
100%. They should all be charged. I mean, that's why they wear masks. They're wearing masks because they're committing crimes every day.
So are you seeing the kind of action from your local leaders, your state leaders, your federal representatives that you would like to see on this issue?
Not really. I mean, I think there's a lot of talk. There's a lot of talk and there's a lot of meetings being held. But honestly, when you're dealing with people who are consistently breaking the law, when does the law matter anymore? I mean, we're learning that laws are just a set of agreements. And if one set of people no longer agrees, what do you do?
Is this the biggest protest?
I think what everybody's trying to do right now is avoid
anti-ICE,
violence.
maybe. No Kings was huge, dude.
Folks are looking for violence. And
No Kings was like millions of people.
a lot of props for not engaging in violence, but we know if there is violence, we know where it's coming from.
The Trump administration is saying that it is launching Operation Midway
This guy's
Blitz here
ready
in
for the playoffs.
Chicago, doing all this increased ICE activity. It's
Wild
all in the
card,
name
baby.
of public safety. But it feels like you're saying this is making our streets less safe, not more. Do I have you correct?
Well, honestly, if these guys really wanted to engage in public safety, they wouldn't be walking around the Riverwalk. They wouldn't be walking down Michigan Avenue.
Thank you.
They would go somewhere where actual violent crime is taking place instead of doing photo ops. These guys are all about photo ops in their costumes. This is a cosplay for them. In fact, I saw a quote yesterday
well
that
said.
one of the ICE guys said, "Wow, you have a really nice city here." I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
So you referenced there.
Bad optics on ICE. That's what that is.
Very literally, yesterday, ICE actually put out a propaganda video featuring them tackling protesters out by the Broadview ICE facility. How does it make you feel to see your city used essentially as just a propaganda tool for the Trump administration to be able to say to its base, hey, look, we're doing something?
Well, it's incredibly sad that people can be that ignorant. You know, I mean, in the age of Fox lies, you know, all day long, lies, 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 when Chicago isn't even in the top 10 of, quote, violent crime cities. It's absurd. We know it's absurd because we live here. And we've gotten to a point where people are willing to accept these absurd stories. It's very, very sad.
So as you say there, it's absurd, it's ridiculous. And Chicago not ranking even in the top 10 of most violent cities in America. If you don't see crime as being an issue that needs the federal government response, at least in this form, what are some actual problems that the federal government could be coming in and helping Chicago with?
You know, it's really, at this point, it's almost a joke because a federal budget shows and betrays what that government's priorities are. And if a government's priorities are not...
Honestly, this is the first time that it's happened like this in our generation. And no, it hasn't happened like this. This is definitely the most fascist that it's ever gotten, bro, especially in America.
This
is where we have a hard disagreement.
People having their basic human needs met. That is what makes a community safe. And we're talking about a federal government that's going completely in the opposite direction and making things so much worse. When they have a chance to do something good, they always make the wrong choice.
So you
It's
reference
like they've been flooding the zone and we can't even focus on one thing. That is part of the problem.
what's a way that the federal government could help you in your job in the hospital or help your employer actually better serve the people?
Cuts to cancer research. I mean, children's cancer research.
Interesting.
This is like beyond. We're getting into
Private.
evil here, you know. So if you're talking about budgetary priorities, which is not my
God, they get rid of
expertise
his
at
channel?
all. But do you want people to have preventive health care? Do you want people to be able to avoid these chronic lifestyle illnesses that all that takes is some education. All that takes is throwing some budgetary resources towards teaching people and also helping people have access to healthy food, for example. If people had health...
Maha. All right. We're just trying to solve all the world's problems.
No fear! Immigrants are welcome here! No hate, no fear! Immigrants are welcome here! No hate, no fear! Refugees are welcome here! No hate, no fear! Refugees are welcome here! No ban, no wall! Freedom for all! No ban, no wall! Freedom for all! No ban, no wall! Freedom for all!
This isn't helping me get past the whole lame chants side of things. Here, we'll put this one there. Oh, my bad. What the hell? Huh. All right, give me 1 second.
Chicago! Are you ready for some chants in Spanish?
Not really.
Se ve, se siente, el pueblo
And we take that vibe off of the protest march and back into regular life. A lot of communities have formed because of this that might not have formed otherwise.
I think we've seen the effectiveness of protest here in Chicago. It was previous demonstrations like this earlier in the month that put pressure on the governor to then say that he would sue the Trump administration if they brought the National Guard in here, and that caused the president then to back off of those threats. You seem like you have a lot of energy. How long do you feel like there is the energy in this community to
Isn't Vasora living in Australia?
remain in the streets, to continue to demand change and something better for the city?
Well, I think there's endless energy, but I think we're also starting to understand that we have to trade off. I mean, there are people today that wanted to be here and couldn't be here because you can't be at every march. So as long as there's the understanding that sometimes we have to send the ball back and forth, I don't think the energy. I think the energy is pretty infinite.
More people.
I want to thank you for taking all this time to talk to me. Your name one more time was Michelle. Michelle, thank you very much.
Thank you for being here.
Appreciate the time. I'll let you get back to participating in the protest. Thank you. You too.
I hope you're actually a good guy.
I hope so too. Thank you. My name's JT. JT, and we are with Status Coup. We are an online independent progressive outlet, and we're streaming right now, so I'm kind of talking out to our audience of about 1,500 right now, so thank you very much.
Man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, they do have 50. They
You
literally
get a sense
have
for the scale
1,500.
here. That's just one protester that we've heard the voice
everyone
of.
in
That's just
chat had a
Michelle.
great day.
But you can see out here well over 1,000 people of a similar mind to her. I'll be going around. I'll be finding even more interviews and more voices to hear from.
No, Etch, thank you for the well wishes.
But if you can support this independent on-the-ground work. Like this video, share it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not having the best day, but
voice of this crowd
I prevail.
gets out. There is not near enough media attention on what is happening in Chicago right now as national media outlets begin to chase every distracting
as my grandmother used to say,
across the country.
people have it way worse than you. Just know that you do not have it the worst out of everybody.
We are one of the few independent on-the-ground outlets here
How
in
do
Chicago
I actually know that?
these stories. Please share this video, subscribe to our channel, and if you can, for just a few cents a day, a few dollars a month, becoming a supporting member allows us to remain on the ground in places like Chicago to continue to tell these stories so that they do not
so
go
labeled
ignored,
Broadview?
that the pleas of
That's
these
not
communities can continue to get out there.
Mostly Lake Michigan. The problem is, Sylvie, where you're like, good luck. You can ask for asylum, but I do not think that they're going to be granting that as openly as you think. And getting, citizenship in Canada or any of these places is a lot harder than a lot of us have understanding on. Most of it is work-based.
So I'll have you
if you thought that the American immigration system was fucked, just wait. Honestly, other places have pretty shitty ones too.
ALEX. Wonderful. Start by giving me your identity as somebody from the Chicago area.
But also, if Visora's actually trying to convince people to leave their situation, I think that's defeatist and honestly bad advice. But who am I to argue that?
The Trump administration is that the ICE
Yeah, okay, things are getting hot and heavy in my country. You know what I'm going to do? Abandon it and just
unsafe.
Say, you know what?
Chicago,
hey, at least I'm safe.
No, Chicago's been the safe place for me. I moved here and felt the safest I've ever felt as a gay person. It's an inclusive city, and it's one that just prioritizes all the people. I've never felt unsafe in Chicago.
Never felt unsafe in 10 years of living here in this community. Sorry, I just wanted to emphasize that point for our audience. So what was the message that you wanted to come out
There's
here
a plan
and
to
deliver?
it, Pep. We need a resistance front outside the country.
What was it that you wanted to say?
Immigrants are the most important
Wait,
part
what?
of our city.
For
and
America?
our country.
And can you give me even
I don't know. Show me where these other countries are being moved by that, and then maybe I will agree with that.
adding value to your life, to this city.
Immigrants are people who come together, even if they're from different groups. They come here to be a part of our country and our community, and it shows. I work with cancer patients, and I work with a lot of patients who are immigrants, and the community that they build while they're sitting in the waiting room, even when they're from all over the world, is something that's just beautiful.
So, and that's a moving anecdote in and of itself, that you get to see people there at some of their most vulnerable, and to see them come together like that. I mean, it's kind of it's a bit of a moving thing.
Serious question. When is the time to get out if you're part of a targeted group? Well, just make sure that where you're going is more inclusive.
Covered faces in,
The thing is, as a trans person, you would probably be targeted in most of these places because most of these places are going right wing. So say you move to like Germany, right? Just because their politics are a little bit better right now. You would still run into that problem because they are moving right. Like, this is like, you're seeing it everywhere. You're seeing it in the UK, hell, Australia. Like, you're seeing it there too. Like I don't know, I have never been one for the grass is greener mentality, because I like to think of the grass is greener when you water it type of thing. But I don't know, guys. Like, I kind of get it, but also, what are you like? What do you mean by that, Etch? Like the whole, you need a resistance outside of the country. Like, don't we already technically have some of that? Or I don't know, man. What is the? I hate this word. Because like Vosh and his stupid debates ruined it. But what's the utility in that?
Come out, and then people like yourself who want to be customers, not able to get some of the goods and services that you go.
I'm just saying, I'm picking up what she's laying down. No, I got you.
Okay, so
no hate. I'm just literally voicing my opinion on it.
I heard about it probably 30 minutes before it started.
It's about the people, people who have the means to get out and fight. Should a lot of us are stuck here?
Walk me through what you went through in your.
I probably have more means than a lot of people, and I'm stuck here.
I have been just so angry, and I needed to be here to support our community.
I've also been on a temporary visa in Canada. I also know how strict they are about that shit.
Agenda.
Is this your first protest?
And they laugh about it, where it's just like, oh, yeah, these typical Americans think that they can just move here. Wild.
Here now for several of the protests in Chicago. And
sorry.
Earlier
I am going back to some conversations I had where I was just like,
eventually he came out and said that he would sue the Trump administration if they put National Guard soldiers in the city, and that caused the president then to back off of that threat, if at least temporarily. So there's clearly an effect that demonstrations like this have. Do you have the energy level
talk to her about
to
it.
keep going, to continue to put pressure on this administration? How long do you feel like you have the energy to keep out here in the streets?
I have the energy to keep going. I am a person who does not have any kids. I don't have a whole lot of things that are going to tie me down. I have a lot of privilege as a white male, and I'm here to help.
All right. I'll let you get going here real quick, but before I do, is there anything else that, I've only talked to you for a few minutes. I'm sure there's so much of your story we haven't even begun to tease out, but is there anything big that you really feel like in an interview like this that you would want to say?
What, the golden visas or whatever the fuck?
Teased out that I haven't, that you would want to talk about before we move on here and show some of the rest of the crowd?
I don't think so.
No, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate it.
Hey, at least he knows his limits.
Supremacy!
I'm going to focus on the one that doesn't have the chance. Oh, just seeking your opinion. I'm not going to abandon the U.S., specifically Southern Illinois, which is became my home. No, I understand. That is my opinion, though. Like, my opinion is don't. My opinion is right now, don't leave. Honestly, like, right now, what I'm seeing here is there's still a large amount of people that are not going to be, like, very cool with all of this. So I'm not giving up on my country just because a couple of cosplaying fucking bootlickers came out of the woodwork and were just like, we're going to shoot pepper balls indiscriminately.
Last few minutes, and there's a lot of you watching right now. First of all, thank you for being with us. This is the scene in downtown Chicago right now along Michigan Avenue,
exactly.
where protesters have occupied the exact same streets that ICE officers have occupied in just the the last few.
It's the shopping block, guys. It's literally the tourism block.
Days and weeks here, we saw them out patrolling these downtown streets on Sunday, profiling people, arresting them, splitting up families, splitting up communities. And these protesters are out demanding the Trump administration get ICE officers out of Chicago.
Apparently,
police have
Democrats
said that they will
voted
not
no
be
on government staying
working
open.
with ICE.
Well, hold on.
As have
It's probably not official yet. We have to wait till midnight because we're going to go into another vote. Trust me. This is how it always goes. They vote no until the last minute, and then they go, okay. We're playing a game right now.
Would you mind if I
Or was that the final vote, Sylvie? Hold on. Did they announce that that was the final one, and they're all...
All right, we'll keep walking. And
Are they
talking
going
about
into recess is my big question.
your protest. All right. So if I
I
can
need
have
some
you
water. I'll
start
be right-
just by spell your name so that way we can get it right when we put it below you on screen.
It's Jerry, G-E-R-R-I.
Jerry, nice to meet you. I'm JT. So I wanted to start by just getting your Chicago bona fides. How long have you, I don't know if you live in the city, you work here, or just in the area?
I grew up in the city. I live in the suburbs now.
Now you live in the suburbs. And we've seen, of course, ICE operations, not just within the city of Chicago, but also in the surrounding communities. It's in Broadview, Illinois, where the actual ICE facility is located. Sorry, that's just a little bit of background there for our audience. So what made you feel compelled to come out into the streets today?
This is just wrong. This is not America. I don't know what this is, but it's not America. I happen to be Jewish, and this is a repeat. I've resisted for so long making comparisons between Hitler and what's going on here, but I can't ignore it anymore. I live in fear.
And I should say that's not a comparison that I think anyone makes lightly between what's happening in the United States and some of the actions that happen to fascist regimes in the 20th century. I just want to call that out to our audience as something that is a profound observation. So what is the message that you came to deliver to the Trump administration here today? I guess really what I'm asking you to do is kind of set up your sign for me.
So I want the Constitution to not be unconstitutional. I mean, I thought the Supreme Court would save us. There's no one coming. The Supreme Court isn't saving us.
It's becoming very difficult to hear ourselves think, to hear ourselves talk. Out here it is so loud, there is so much energy. John, just lift that camera up. Show this crowd right now going absolutely wild.
I didn't say it was the last vote, but it was a vote today. Oh, okay. I wasn't saying if you were. I was just asking if it was the last vote. They're prepping for a shutdown.
I think they have to have heard us in Washington with all of that noise. So you had said that you thought the Supreme Court might come to save you. That hasn't happened.
The courts aren't saving us. The Congress isn't saving us. And so the judiciary, so the executive branch has taken over the government. And the companies, the corporations, which was our last guardrail, have folded.
So in that, all you really have left, it seems, then is this. And that is the collective power, the collective voice.
You have Schumer 4 days until he caves.
Know that they're not alone. One person alone can't do anything, but all of these people can be heard.
For people who, just seeing it through a camera lens, some of the the feeling of being here in the crowd might not come through.
No,
do
it
you
doesn't.
feel that sense of solidarity? Do you feel a sense of power being here?
No, I'll tell you what. There's nothing more empowering than being part of these. So, if you guys have local protests, please look into going. I highly recommend it.
Absolutely.
Even in your smaller communities.
In your previous answer, that Congress
Today is the last day. Yeah.
How are you
I think that he was talking about how Schumer will likely capitulate in about 4 days.
Your representatives, are they doing enough to save, to help address some of the occupation that we're seeing right now in Chicago?
I don't know what more our local leaders can do. I think they're doing everything that they can do. So I'm happy with them.
It's the federal leaders that I want to strangle them all.
Wow.
Don't put that was just a figure of speech.
Of course, just a figure of speech.
Not a flood of violence.
Something that we have to be very careful about, getting carried away with, hyperbole, I understand. So when you say leaders, I mean, is that frustration leveled at Democrats too, the party in the opposition to the administration?
It is. They keep folding. They're playing a game. They're playing by rules that don't exist anymore.
What do you see? What do you see as some of the, like, what tactics would you like to see them use? Like, what power would you like to see them exert?
In Minecraft, Granny, in Minecraft.
So that is something that I've talked to a lot of people out here over the last several days about if the government should be shut down
Hey,
or
Timothy
not.
Waterman.
You're very
How you
much
doing,
in
man?
that
Welcome
pro
to stream.
camp. What do you see to be gained through shutting down the government right now?
Chaos. Complete chaos. Because we're not getting... We got too many people sitting on the couches going, it doesn't affect me, it doesn't affect me. I'm going to get my Social Security check. I don't care. You know, whatever it is, they're going to get their stuff. When they're not getting their stuff, they're going to do something.
You expect then more people to be...
That's why people are focusing on the price of groceries, because it is something that I thought during the election, and obviously I'm not trying to be that guy, but because, you know, elections being elections. Just going to say that, where's the talk about the groceries still? Because that one, week by week, I'm noticing it.
What are some ways that you could see the federal government
Why is there a Palestinian flag?
Investing in the city of Chicago and helping address some of its real problems?
I'm not against deportation. I'm against illegal deportation. I'm against people not getting...
There's a lot going on in the world, and apparently you could have more than one cause, but this is where I did have a little bit of a critique, and I'm just going to say it, like where some of the messaging was getting muddied, especially when they were focusing on the speakers, because you're just like, whoa, like... What is the message here? It's like you had half of them talking about Palestine. You did have like a lot of them focusing on just random stuff too.
Days that ICE is stopping people based just on how they look, and then inquiring
when it's
about
like
immigration
this is
status.
this is it. Just focus on the people, like literally masked thugs coming to our streets and just being like.
Anything else that you would want to add about what it feels like for people who don't live here in Chicago? Anything else before I let you go that you would want to add about what it feels like to live here right now? What it feels like to be on the streets?
If this is about crime and stopping crime, they shouldn't be in Michigan Avenue. That's not where the crime is. You want to be in crime? Go into the areas that are crime-ridden. But they're not doing that.
And is it really just a matter of putting ICE officers on the street, or do you want to see crime addressed through other means?
I don't want to see crime addressed through federal means. I think that we're more than capable of making things better, and things can be improved, and I don't think that just going in and busting heads is the answer.
Jerry, thank you very much for talking to me. I appreciate it. All right, so again, just one voice of many out here in the crowd, hundreds and hundreds. We'll continue to interview people as we continue to march here, as we make our way down Michigan Avenue. If you've joined us here in just the last few minutes, we are on Michigan Avenue in downtown Chicago. It was here on Sunday when ICE officers were out patrolling, making arrests here in downtown Chicago. But even before that, they have been out in force in many of these Chicago neighborhoods and surrounding communities, making arrests, disappearing people, breaking up families, breking up communities as they occupy this city. Without the consent of the governor, of the local leaders here, who have said they do not want this federal intervention, at least certainly not in this form that we have seen over the last few days. Instead, the state and local leaders have called out the fact that
the combined
Chicago's
messaging is
crime
exactly
rate
what we need. The left focused on purity politics for so long we became fractured.
In just the last few years,
when we get crowds, we need to give everyone that aligns a voice. Hey, all right, you know what? Fair.
Of ICE is entirely under the guise of
That's a good
public
take.
safety, but as we've heard from voice after voice in talking to people on the ground here in Chicago, they have repeatedly said that they feel less safe with ICE agents out in their communities. that they are worried about either being profiled
This
themselves.
guy next to him, Jeremy Spoken.
Caught up in this immigration system, possibly being deported, having negative impacts on their community. And they also have called out examples where ICE officers themselves have assaulted people, harmed people directly, hit one demonstrator with a truck. They knocked over a veteran just a few days ago and injured and arrested him after he was knocked over by the ICE agent. That was somehow the veteran's fault who fell over. So, again, people just saying we feel less safe here in Chicago with ICE on our streets. And that's all through our on-the-ground reporting that you're hearing a lot of these voices, and that's what makes Status Quo so crucial, because as you look around through this crowd, you'll see quite a few cameras, most of them from local media outlets. A lot of the national outlets are gone.
Was an opera singer in the 1900s.
And your name is, sir?
Guitar Jim.
Guitar Jim. Nice
Guitar
to meet
Jim.
you.
I got my voice from her.
Got it. A lot of excited people out here in the crowd. Who all want to have their voices heard on this important issue.
He really does not want to. He doesn't want to do it.
And
he's
a lot
like,
of people not feeling.
He's like, I don't want to interview Guitar Jim. I really don't want to interview Guitar Jim.
I'm going to have John, if you could, I know you're walking too, but if you could just lift up again, show just the size of this crowd here. Just kind of give a reset, give a little bit of an illustration
Jesus,
into the
dude.
scope here.
Like I
We're
said.
seeing hundreds and hundreds of protesters. I would say it's at least 1,000.
That's at least.
If not
At
more.
least. No, that's,
that are
dude,
out
that
in
might
these
be a
streets
couple
right now,
thousand.
taking over these streets.
Let's see.
As far as police presence, there's been running along one side of the crowd that is marching here through downtown Chicago. There's a lot of officers on bicycles that are really just there for
Power music,
purposes.
man.
There's been very
The
little
power
interaction
music will bring
between
us together.
law enforcement and the protesters, not just at this demonstration, but at several of the demonstrations that preceded this one in the in the last several weeks that these demonstrations have been taking over downtown Chicago. That relationship between the protesters and law enforcement is quite cordial to the extent that it even exists. They mostly are just doing their job, and the protesters are out here making their voice heard in these nonviolent protests and nonviolent demonstrations that have been met with a lot of force from ICE demonstrators.
Guitar John or whatever is the liberal version of Vermin Supreme. He looks so wholesome. He does. He definitely looks wholesome.
This protest has been organized by the Coalition Against the Trump Agenda. It is a group of Chicago organizations, some of which are
because
labor
they got all the cops.
organizations.
All right, you know
Others
what?
are just civic groups. But they have been out here
Oh,
organizing
I feel
these
pretty good about
protests
the
over last
protests at
several
least.
weeks,
I don't
and
think that
not
they're going to
just
end up
doing
doing
protests
anything
like
there.
this. They have also been
Knock on
doing,
wood.
They've also been doing education with the community, telling them how to interact with ICE agents when they are out making arrests in the communities, teaching them how to properly record and document ICE protests, as well as how to report ICE raids to relevant organizations who can get out and offer legal services to some of these people who are being caught up in the immigration system and potentially deported.
When refugees are under attack, what do we do? When refugees are under attack, what do we do? When black people are under attack.
I just don't understand how, like, the Christian Coalition of America is not for having, refugee status. Like, dude, refugees are you want to talk about a protected people, like, in society? The Bible makes them, like, the most protected people, where it says to bring them in and to, essentially make your home open to them. And They don't do any of that, man. They focus so much on the Bible verses that keeps them selfish. It's like I know I focus a lot on that in this show, but with my background, it really does get to me because, you know, as an ex-Christian, I can just look at it and see how hypocritical it is.
We don't freeze.
Yeah.
We organize. We take the street.
We did a swap. Hold on. They literally like. Oh no. Oh shit. That's the guy right there.
When they come, we don't
Over here. Over here. You see the guy in front of the sign.
We organize. We take the street.
Who the hell is filming?
We organize.
Unless he's standing right behind her.
Tell me what community looks like.
Oh my god! Too many syllables!
Show me what community looks like. Show me what community looks like.
There we go.
Show me what community looks like. 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 Aquí estamos y no nos vamos.
You must be reading a Lib Bible. Jesus was American. Going to take this quick opportunity just to say, if you are new here and you haven't already hit the like button, please do. And also, consider donating to the stream or getting yourself a membership. It helps out the channel a lot, and it is a small cost to you guys. My voice is just like, no shilling for you. Ka! God, I hope I'm not getting sick. Wouldn't be this quickly after being in a waiting room, though, so. I like that sign. That's a cool sign. This guy knows fonting. Yeah, no, I like that sign. It's probably my favorite sign of the entire protest. Okay, I know exactly where they're at and how big this section is. Wow. Holy crap, dude. He's got the water tower right there.
Give him a moment to get set.
The famous Chicago water tower, folks. And on your left, you can see the famous Chicago water tower, the last standing structure from the Chicago fire.
Spell your name so when we put it below you on the screen, we get it right.
It's Brianna Stumpf. That's Breanna. Last name is Stumpf, as in Frank.
Thank you. And it was I couldn't quite hear you over all the noise.
I hate to say,
folks,
immediately someone's asking for my first and last name at a protest. No.
So Bree,
I'll just be like PEPTALKS.
tonight? I mean, it's just ridiculous that Trump is trying to bring troops into American cities, and he's trying to distract, basically, from everything that's going on. And I just don't think it's American to have National Guard here. There's no reason for it. He's just
It's
trying
not the
to
National
intimidate.
Guard.
How is it? So give me a little bit of your relationship to the Chicago. Do you live here? You work here, and for how long?
To the Chicago.
I work here. I've lived here for over 15 years.
15 years. In that time, the Trump administration has said that they're doing this in the name of public safety.
It isn't public safety. Absolutely not. I've lived in parts of Chicago that aren't as nice as like where I live now.
Thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate that.
No safety concern and no reason to have National
Only one
Guard
emperor
troops
exclamation
or
mark
ICE
dot dot dot
agents
pow
here.
pot
There is
time.
no
Only
reason
one
for it
emperor exclamation
whatsoever, and
mark
I will
dot
tell
dot
you
dot
what,
pow pot
I say
time.
that as someone who was mugged at gunpoint in St. Louis, Missouri.
So you're calling
I
out
mean,
an
you can't really
experience you
say
had
that
in
unless you
another
say
city,
time.
one
It's
where
like,
you, I'm assuming you're
Alpatine?
saying like maybe federal resources should be directed there. Is I'm assuming what you're saying?
Here we got 4. There it is. There's the famous water tower. And I wonder if the there's these awesome drummers that usually station up right there. They've been there for damn near 15 years. Actually longer. Shit, they've probably been there since 2005. They're there almost every night.
If you look at like the crime statistics, I
They
don't
make
think Chicago
bank from my
even
understanding.
makes the top 25.
He's probably a teacher.
Crime is down in Chicago.
So if it's not a sense of safety, when you see ICE officers on the street, what are the emotions, what are the feelings that you get seeing them out in these communities?
I mean, it makes me angry. They shouldn't be trying to intimidate us and our neighbors. Like, they're racially profiling people. They're not necessarily going to go after me because I'm white, but they're going to go after people who are minorities, and it's not okay. It's un-American.
You're saying, un-American, it's not okay. To your mind, what would be a more American response to Chicago? Like, what is something the federal government could do more patriotic that would actually help this community rather than sending in armed officers to arrest people?
Well, I believe that the administration is withholding federal funding from Chicago, so that's a huge issue. And if you want to talk about gun violence, we have pretty good gun laws, but it comes from neighboring cities, like neighboring states, I mean, that have more lax gun laws.
I hate to say, even from some of the most left-wing organizations, they have proven that they come from the suburbs.
And you're calling out a problem, for people at home, you're calling out a problem where even though Illinois might have laws that are designed to address gun violence, the very close neighboring state of Indiana, for example, much more relaxed gun laws, makes those firearms.
Yeah, I'm giving out an alias.
Which might be having an impact on Chicago.
Anyone? The fact that he did that is like, I get it. But that's.
What are some issues?
I don't know, man. I stopped registering for any of these protests. I'll be honest. Again, I don't recommend any of you guys do. Just show up.
The federal government had a change of heart tomorrow, and they pulled out the ICE agents and they said, we're going to take that same amount of money and resources.
You don't need to go into registry.
Actually invest it in a way that would help Chicago. What are some of those places where you would like to see?
And as someone who did that back in the 2003, and I signed up with a certain sect of the protests. Yeah, dude. I found out later that it's like that's exactly what they did. They used those registries to go after people.
To take millions of people off their coverage or just increase it substantially.
That's back when they were designating 9/11 Truth Movement as a potential,
to try and get some of those healthcare concessions from the president.
I'll be right back.
Absolutely. The Republicans have made it very clear that they have no intention of negotiating. They don't want to work with Democrats, and they're not even trying to compromise or come to any sort of bipartisan stance. They're just saying, this is what we want, take it or leave it, and that's not how a democracy works.
Are you feeling like you're seeing enough in terms of action from Democratic leadership? Are they being outspoken enough to help cities like Chicago that are being targeted by this administration?
I think it depends on who you're talking about. I definitely see a lot of Democrats who are doing things, standing up, speaking out. I love what Newsom's been doing. I love what our Governor Pritzker, is doing. I believe the mayor in Portland and the governor also have been very strong as well. But when it comes to leadership in Congress, I think Schumer is not doing a great job of selling any sort of messaging, and Jeffries has gotten better, but I think paired with not Schumer, he would be much more effective.
So I'm going to bring this to a close here. Thank you so much for your time tonight, Bree. But I want to just acknowledge that, like, you and I, we've only had a couple of minutes to talk, so I'm sure there's all kinds of your life experience that could be relevant to talking about these issues that we haven't touched on. Is there anything important that you really think I should have asked that I haven't? Anything I haven't given you the chance to share that you would like to?
Honestly,
good question.
There's a lot going on right now, so I'm sure I'll think of something later, but I can't think of anything at the moment.
There is a ton going on right now. It is very busy. Bree,
I mean,
thank you very
dude,
much
it is
for your time. You can hardly hear yourself think out here. It is so loud.
He's so overwhelmed.
Of course, I say that right as
Oh,
there's
you
a
put me on
lull
the
in
spot there,
talking.
Pally.
But yeah, it is very loud out here. I am shouting into the microphone right now just to be able to be heard. But we want to also hear from more of the voices here on the ground here in Chicago. Hi. You would come up to us very excited because you would recognize the mic flag.
Hi, so I've been following Status Quo for a while now, at least several months. And yeah, it was actually just super exciting. Like, oh, that's cool.
Well, thank you for coming up and showing your support and expressing your support for us. We really appreciate that. Would you be open to an interview right now about why you're out here? So what's your name?
So my name is Ogechi.
Is what? I'm sorry?
My name is Ogechi.
I couldn't quite make that out.
My name is Ogechi.
I'm probably going to mispronounce that. I really
Ogechi?
apologize. Just because I can barely hear you out here. But give the viewers a sense for why you wanted to be out here tonight.
He has a cameraman and people want to be witnessed. I mean, to be fair, Flex, people from Trump's camp, they saw me recording and immediately engaged me, so.
Sure, it might not
Trust me,
be today,
MAGA's not going to miss an opportunity to get on camera either.
But bottom line, we cannot let these fascist pigs completely destroy us.
And what's some action that you would like to see from your leaders right now to support, the positions that you have, the
Can she
action that
even
is
hear
happening
him?
out here tonight? What are ways that you would like to see your leaders, your elected representatives, back you up in this moment?
This might be a pretty long list, but I'll try to make it short. One fucking fight! What the hell are you guys doing just sitting on your asses? We need more than tweets. We need actual action.
You know what? I like this. Immediately, I was like,
say a damn thing. Heck, just give, driver's license for all.
Nice.
Just try to actually do something. Heck, for the farmers. I mean, shit, I've actually, been writing an entire list of
and on the other side of that, Flex, I've also dealt with people that didn't necessarily want to be on camera. I actually had one lady straight up just be like, "Oh no, I don't know, no." She asked specifically to not be on camera. I was like, you do know that these are being filmed, though, right? And the whole point of this is to get media exposure. So I don't know.
I'm going to pause our interview right here just because it's so loud from the speakers that it makes it very hard for us to communicate. So I want to just kind of turn the camera towards the speakers right now, and hopefully we can hear a little bit about what they're saying right now.
We must love each other and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. Make some
Power?
noise,
What
Chicago!
was that?
Thank you, everybody. Please walk home. Walk home together in groups. There will be marshals that will be walking people to the train stations. There will be marshals walking people to their cars. Please be safe. See you next time.
Oh. Literally disbanded in Water Tower Place. Nice. Smart. I've actually thought about getting the equipment and going out and being pressed. Then you should. You don't even really need that. You don't need equipment, really.
Yep. Yeah, I want to finish this one and then grab a couple more.
I mean, if you're looking to do interviews with people, sure, but realistically, just use your phone. Use your phone and I use just these. Little Apple iPods.
Okay.
Or iPods.
So my dad came first in like the 70s.
Whatever, I'm old as shit. But yeah, they have to be the corded ones because you got to have.
So my dad came for like education.
It's one of the best mics that you could actually use in any of these situations because it will, for some reason, it has like a
just to say, like, oh, and this is stupid.
background filter.
Both my parents came as masters. In fact, if you go to like Nigerians, we're like the most educated soccer group in the entire country. And then also, because my parents wanted a better life. That's usually what happens. But I guess another reason why I'm here is because I guess empathy. And
a more cynical person might say, well, you know, your parents are here, they're fine now, so why be the need out here? Why stand up for others?
Those white earphones are now trademarked as being a performative male.
Because we must. We must.
Whatever, dude. I just happen to know that these are some of the better ones to use. Just gonna say.
That doesn't mean squat. Trump's trying to get rid of birthright citizenship. He's trying to get a naturalization. So
you see it as almost like a domino effect that just they come for one group now, and potentially your family could be next or down the line for where the persecution comes from. Do I have you correct there?
Yes.
Preparedness presentations for a trans
what has been
Discord
your feeling
group.
just being out here among all of these people? Like, give the folks at home a sense for what it's like here.
Look, I'm going to say that this place is... Yeah, okay. Chicago has been misrepresented in the news a lot, and honestly, it's even before Trump, but it does give me hope that people are willing to stand up and say no.
Thank you very much for talking to us this evening. I'm going to try and grab a few more of these demonstrators before everybody disperses, so I just want to say thank you and for talking to us and for being a fan of Status Quo. And if you folks at home
It's
wanted
like,
to be a fan,
I know you.
supporters, first of all, starting with this video, liking it, sharing it, so that the stories here from on the
Dude,
ground
I would be so. I'd go into a little bit of tool mode where I'd just be like, follow me on Pep Talks.
So that way you can see more of the stories.
Like and
the
subscribe.
Journalism that we're doing here, not only here but in other places.
I try not to.
And then becoming a paying subscriber as well. Yes. Yes, we are going to continue to be
out here for the people. We for the people, for the people.
Chicago,
and we're still going to stay out here.
There are already protests
every
scheduled
fucking time.
for outside of the Broadview, Illinois ICE facility. That is where ICE is doing a lot of its operations. It's based out of
Chicago.
doing a lot of processing of people.
Low Chicago.
That facility has been the scene for a lot of clashes.
I have to say, like, this feed has been confusing for that because they do go to LA.
Protesters assaulted them. We're going to continue to be on the ground there where John, our cameraman, has been tear gassed. We've been shot at with rubber bullets and with pepper bullets. And we're going to continue to show you that unvarnished truth of what it's actually like on the ground out there. So an important reason to subscribe so you can continue
nobody's
to see
in
those
Broadview
stories.
right now.
They're going to open up this street now, so we need to move off to the side. John, let's get over this way. Yeah. So we can try and talk to some more of these protesters, give you more of a sense for what it's like out here in downtown
Went down a
Chicago
YouTube rabbit hole of performative males and tote bags, white wired earphones looped over the ears, a hard copy of Atomic Habits, matcha green tea, and some other indicators. I like some matcha. What's wrong with that? I'll be damned if you're gonna make fun of a tote bag when you gotta pay bag fees. Wait a minute. Right. How's it performative when you're trying to save money?
Yeah, I got you.
And matcha shade? Come on. I'm going to shade some matcha green tea.
Spell your name so that way we get it right when we put it up on screen.
Sure. So my name is Sharon. That's S-H-E-R-O-N.
Wait a minute. Who's this group making fun of performative males? Let's make fun of some of their bullshit.
So Sharon, what brought you out here today? Why did you want to be out here, and what was the message you were hoping to deliver?
Well, the more of us who come out here, the better. Like, we can no longer remain complicit. People can't afford to stay at home in this moment. Our neighbors are being kidnapped. It's just, we have to do something about it, and we have to be out here as often as we can.
Yeah, I want to call out there just because you're almost saying it in a list of things as if it's one after the other, like they're all like of equal weight. But like I want to call out the fact that she's saying our neighbors are being kidnapped. Things that would be front page news if anybody but the federal government had done it. It would be a crime if anybody else had done it.
This is how fascists act, and this is, we're not heading there. We are there. And so it is our obligation as citizens to be out in the streets. We can't allow this because, and I know that this is cliche, I know this is something that everybody says, but no one is safe. We keep
I liked how he stopped her as she was starting to say her last name.
The Trump administration has said, hey, we're doing this in the name of safety. This is about making Chicago a safer place. When you see ICE out in these communities, in your community, do you feel safer?
Absolutely not. No, there's nothing safe about ICE in communities. If anything, they make us less safe. Because they're racially profiling people.
Well, it's not even yes, these are all things, but there are other factors to this where it's like, no, they're escalating. And then on top of it, when they do escalate, and then it's like, God forbid you go, what the actual fuck?
Again, I'd like to reiterate that they're
confiscating media. Oh my God, media equipment
being kidnapped.
Absolutely. And your sign here said, out of Illinois. ICE out of
I guess I'll have to see this again. Damn it.
Of everywhere.
Yes. So out of everywhere. So
nice earrings.
Nice. Obviously we're Chicagoans. We stand with Chicago, but we also stand with LA. We also stand with Memphis. We stand with, New Orleans. We stand with anyone who is occupied not only by ICE, but by the National Guard or any federal force that the lying Trump administration deems necessary.
Yeah, and just to call out some of those example cities, in Los Angeles, we've seen the ICE crackdowns there in that city. We've brought you reporting from the streets of Los Angeles, talking about New Orleans, where in Louisiana, the governor there inviting in federal resources, just like as happened in Tennessee and to the city of Memphis, saying
black-run cities, by the way.
Right, yeah, identifying a through line there of black-run cities, referring to the mayors of those communities, including Mayor Johnson here in Chicago. So you were talking about the theme of solidarity with those other communities.
That's right.
Let's talk a little bit about the solidarity here. Do you feel a sense of solidarity in these protests in the city more broadly?
Absolutely. I mean, we're here, we have people in Broadview. We have, within this particular collaboration, we have 50 different organizations. So these are unions, these are socialist organizations, these are, we have CARPER, we have civil liberties organizations, and everybody knows that what's going on isn't right, and the only way that we're going to push back against this administration and these kidnappings is through solidarity.
And outside of these protests, do you feel that sense of solidarity, meaning is the city of Chicago of one mind? I've been struck outside of this protest. I was talking to people on the streets here in Chicago before this protest began, before the protesters had started to congregate, and near unanimous voice was, we feel less safe with ICE on our streets. That's just me talking to a few people. In your day-to-day life, is that the sentiment that's being expressed?
Absolutely. I mean, even if you're sitting in your apartment and you can hear helicopters overhead, that doesn't...
the fact that they were going through cities, there's footage of them going through very, very safe cities, by the way. They're safe cities. Safe areas of the city where it's just like there really isn't any crime, and they're doing rows of 5 officers, about 100 deep. They have 2 giant, I hate to use the term, but I have to, police vehicles, because they're not cars. And they're just shining lights into all the apartments. And this was well past midnight. That shit was wild.
That doesn't feel safe, knowing that our neighbors are being kidnapped in South Shore, which is, a couple miles from where I live. That doesn't feel safe. And they're not, picking up people just who are undocumented. They're picking up citizens. They're picking up anyone who isn't white. The Supreme Court has allowed them to racially profile people. And so that's just another problem. But no, there is absolutely no safety. And that's very evident in I mean, how
Those are
people
terrorizing
around
tactics.
the city feel.
Do you feel like your leaders, local, state,
The
federal,
NPR,
your
yeah,
representatives, are they
It's
doing enough
nerve-wracking.
to push back on the Trump administration in this moment?
They're doing quite a bit. Mayor Johnson is doing what he can do. You know, Governor Pritzker is doing what he can do. But I feel like they can do more. When you see what's happening in Broadview, I mean, the mayor, you know, Katrina Thompson, she finally spoke out, which is good because what was going on was starting to affect her community. But there has to be something more we can do because there's no way that this is legal. I mean, not that we know what that is anymore, unfortunately, but it doesn't feel legal.
You're calling out what you, at least I'm getting the sense is like you're seeing as like inspirational action from Mayor Thompson in Broadview, Illinois, spoke out about the ICE actions there as they are clashing with protesters out there, assaulting
out the
protesters
microwave
outside of
trucks.
the ICE facility.
I know that they're definitely, the Sonic trucks.
Sending a letter out to a letter to ICE, to federal leadership, telling them that that they're upset by the actions that ICE officers are taking there in the community, and federal leadership responding by saying, kind of intimating threats against that community of, hey, we'll patrol, you know, it's just gonna make us do.
The entire community, and the chief of police said that he had never been spoken to so disrespectfully by another member of law enforcement, and so if that's not indicative of how lawless they are, I don't know what it is.
Those implicit threats, does that give you any pause in you being out here in the streets or wanting your leadership to speak out for fear that it might redound to increased enforcement on your community? Is that effective on you?
It does. No, it's not effective at all. I mean, we are going to be out here because what's the alternative? You know, what's the alternative? If we're not, then they've won. So whether we're here or we're in Broadview, and of course, you know, people going out to Broadview have to kind of measure how safe they feel doing that, but we need to be everywhere.
Thank you very much for talking to me this evening. I end every interview with the same question, which is there any question I haven't asked you that I should have? Anything I haven't given you the opportunity to say that you knew you would like to? Or anything that, you know, just in the little bit that I've interacted with you that I wouldn't know to ask about, but you think would be interesting to share in an interview like this?
I'm sure I'll think about it. Like
as soon as you walk away.
As soon as I walk away.
Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much for covering this.
Appreciate it. Thanks for talking. What do you think, John? Wrap, or do you want to keep going? You still want some more? All right.
Cheers, guys.
A veteran?
He may have left. But maybe just like a couple here, the black woman and the white guy.
Yeah, I'll ask them. They're in the middle of another interview right now.
Oh, okay.
We could kill a little bit of time if you want me to reset real quick. Just.
Some people from the FRSO over here who
Sure.
might be willing to speak on
Yeah.
the red hat is one of the boss right there.
Pardon me, guys. Sorry to interrupt. I'm a reporter with Status Quo News. We're an online independent.
Damn, Status Quo is awesome.
Curious
Yeah,
how you
they're
did an
like
interview with somebody
some of the
about
best.
Why you wanted to be out here? I know that somebody from your organization actually spoke at the.
If not the best on the ground coverage right
Just
now.
kind of getting the sense of like, why are we out here? You know, why is it important to continue to address what?
Yeah, because they did really good coverage of L.A. too when they were doing the protests out there.
Would you be willing to speak to it?
Anybody want to speak?
Uh-oh. I talked at you too much, and now that means that you're the volunteer, I guess. I'm so sorry, man. All right, but come on over here.
All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 protesters, 8.
All right, so I'll have you.
This is Broadview.
So I gotta give John a second
Chicago
just to
in
get
the
our
middle,
camera,
and then Portland
our
on the
camera
other side
framed
here.
up here for us. So when I introduce you, I'll ask you to first spell your name, so that way when we put it below you on screen that it's correct. So I'll have you start there. What's your name? Can you say and spell it for
he was
me?
one of the speakers.
My name is Gio, G-I-O.
Gio, and what group are you with, Gio?
I'm with the Freedom Road Socialist Organization.
And your organization was one of several that we heard speak. Was it actually you who did the speaking? I was seeing it from behind, so I couldn't see everybody who was talking. Different comrade. Got it. So your organization, one of the many that spoke here in the lead up to the march. Why did you feel like it was important to have your voices heard tonight? And what was the message that your organization sought to deliver to the 1,000+ Chicagoans who showed out for today's protest?
Yeah, we came out here to give the people what they want, and that's a place to stand up and fight back against these attacks. The attacks coming down by the federal government, by the Trump administration, are against what the people of Chicago want. And so what we're giving them is a platform. We're giving them the streets to take power and say that they want no troops and ICE in our city.
What I've been struck by in covering protest after protest after protest down here over the last several weeks is how much the energy level has remained elevated. I thought you would see an explosion of interest at the start and then maybe it peter as it goes along, but we have seen so much outpouring of emotion here in the streets, and this might have been the loudest, most aggressive
He's wrong about
protest that we
People
have
are
seen
pissed, man.
yet. What are you attributing that energy level here in Chicago to?
Well, you know, Trump and these attacks are creating a crisis. He's only snowballing the crisis happening in this country and the people's anger and desperation for some way out of this situation. So it's only snowballing and will most likely to continue as troops actually land on the city and roam around in the city.
Yeah. I've heard people use, and I've been using it myself, like an occupation. I mean, that's what it feels like, right? When you have all of these, they're outfitted like soldiers. Their faces are covered on patrols, on marches through downtown Chicago. As somebody who lives, calls this place home, what does it feel like when you see that in your community?
Well, it's definitely, it's fucked up. What's it called? We're, black and brown people in the city are used to our communities being occupied by the Chicago Police Department. These police cars roaming around and harassing the neighborhood and harassing the young people. The troops on the city is just an escalation of that and a worsening of that.
So if an escalation, as you say it, like if an escalation with just throwing more law enforcement and more violent tactics at I don't even know if you want to call it the problem. Maybe that's giving into the administration's framing here on this issue of it being one of public safety. Right. If just throwing more police, now federal police, here at Chicago, what is the way that this community could actually begin to address some of the needs that you see here in your community? Like what are the federal resources that actually could come to bear that would actually help Chicago?
Well, it's pretty simple. The progressive mayor, Brandon Johnson, has said it. Investing in our communities, investing in housing and education, in mental health resources. That's what we need for our communities to be safe and for our people to live a righteous life. What Trump is doing, he knows what he's doing is not about safety and is more about bringing terror into the city. His plan isn't one of calming our cities down or bringing peace and law and order back into Chicago.
So we've seen that, I've heard that sentiment echoed again and again and again. When I ask people that question here in Chicago, it is they call out education, they call out housing, they call out mental health resources. The three that you listed, they say those three over and over and over again. Why? I mean, that just kind of to me speaks of like a pent-up need. Can you begin to address like what are some of the systemic problems that are causing Chicago not to get those resources that it needs? Or maybe they're already doing it in some capacity and it's just not happening fast enough. I mean, what are some of like the underlying problems that are keeping, if everybody's of the same mind of these are the things that we need, what's preventing the solution here from actually happening?
Yeah, well, within City Hall and in our city, there are people we say are followers of the Trump agenda. We used to say these were neoliberal politicians who cared more about serving the corporations and the billionaires in the city rather than the people. And we have these nasty ghouls, these followers of Trump that are sustaining the system of underfunding our resources and giving in to the reactionary government's desires of our city. In the local level, that's why organizers wage campaigns against people in our city who are enabling Trump's agenda.
Yeah, you know what's fucked up? Those two women that we saw like on my last stream that were like, thank you for your service to the ICE people walking by, they're going to get way more coverage than any of this.
Reactionaries, the racist reactionaries
Crazy to think about.
Value occupying our city, occupying our neighborhoods rather than investing in them.
I've asked several people this question, and I think I already know your answer, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Do you see that your local, state, federal representatives, leaders are doing enough to resist this federal government and help Chicago in this moment?
No. They are not, and that's why the people are organizing, and that's why new leaders and new organizers are emerging to organize the people and bring power to the people.
Is a potential solution here? I mean, should the federal government shut down to at least? I heard one woman in the crowd today say, "Cause chaos." I mean, it's chaos here in Chicago now. Make it for the whole country so people get, perhaps motivated into action. Do you share that sentiment, or do you feel differently?
No. Well, we share that we want a society and a system where working and oppressed peoples are in power. The Trump administration is in the
doing that kind of shit right now is just begging for these assholes to use it against us. Be smarter.
Thank you so much for talking.
Be so much smarter. I understand that it's an emotional time, but that's where it's like, no.
They should have. Because
then you're going to have assholes like Trump coming out they said, you heard it from them. They said to cause chaos. They're going to do it. Why would we not do anything when they told us exactly what they're going to do?
To the people, anybody who listens to this, I want y'all to get involved with organizations, look into the organizations that are part of the coalition against the Trump agenda, get organized, learn the laws of organizing your community, because the people and the people alone are going to save us from
Looks like it's going to start in Chicago, but when will it end? It started in LA.
In this country.
I mean, it literally started in LA. The escalation though started here, where they started using pepper balls and pepper gas.
Again, just one of many voices. If you're just joining us here within the last few minutes, you've missed a lot. We've been live here now for several hours in downtown Chicago, where protesters have really taken over some of these streets down here, demanding that ICE remove stop Operation Midway Blitz, which is the increase.
Technically, the protest has been 24/7 because there's been more than one person there.
So coming in and breaking up families, forcibly deporting people, disappearing them, assaulting protesters, calling for an end to all of that.
Oh, shit, I didn't even think about
that. That call to action for following the coalition against the Trump agenda, that was the organizers of today's protest. They brought out well over 1,000 people into the streets here in downtown Chicago to make their voices heard, and they made them heard loud. If you've been following us for any portion of time, you heard that. You may not have even been able to hear me talk, and I was screaming into this microphone just inches from my face because they were so loud in their calls for action. I do want to take what's that? Yeah, I'm looking for it right now. I'm assuming wrap now. Yeah, so we're going to start to wrap up today's stream, but I do want us to leave with just calling out a few things.
CNN got the shutdown timer, 3.5 hours to go.
That we see on this issue. And two is the amount of attention being paid to this issue. In terms of media, what was here, I saw a lot of, was just local outlets and some independent media outlets. As far as national outlets, the only one that I saw identified was News Nation, and I think that may have been more coverage by convenience because I know
I swear to God, I know this girl.
Where's our national coverage on this issue? There was a lot several weeks ago when the president first started making threats against Chicago. Now, as time has gone on, and the violence is actually here in the streets being committed by ICE officers, assaulting protesters, disappearing people off of the streets, racially profiling people. A lot of that coverage has evaporated as these outlets begin to chase some of these other stories happening in other communities across the country. Other important stories to be sure, but Chicago deserves its attention too. So if you want to be sure that stories like this continue to get covered, and Status Quo is going to remain on the ground here in Chicago for at least the next several days through the weekend as more protests are planned for outside of the Broadview, Illinois ICE facility, where we have seen some of where we've seen ICE deploy tear gas, shoot rubber bullets and pepper bullets at protesters, knock people over, hit one demonstrator with a truck. we're going to continue to be on the ground telling those stories. So if you can support us for just a few dollars a month, a few cents a day, to be able to have us here on these streets telling these...
Breaking it down cents per day, that's smart, because how many cents per day is it if I have a $3... It's $2.99, right? So how much is that?
On a platform like this. I want to call out a couple of super chats from folks who gave us money, both Laura Kamiński. I apologize if I butchered your last name. My last name is Siskowski, so I understand the pain there.
Mike Siskowski.
Thank you both very much for your generosity and helping to continue to support the channel. We also have some new members, new YouTube members. We have Chino5 and Elizabeth. Thank you both very much through the website. We have Louisa, John, Tyler, Amira, Anna, and Hallie.
All right. We'll go to this. All right. We'll keep this on in the background. And boom. We get to chill for a minute. Yeah. Good protest. Great coverage from Status Quo. Definitely got to give them a lot of credit there. Oh, we're moving. What's going on? Let's see. Do we get a better look at the protest? Because right now, all I'm getting is a camera that looks like they have no idea what they're doing. I'll bring some more coverage on in a minute. All right. What do we got? Did it? Done it. Good. Here we go. I had this pulled up for the show earlier on Pepaganda, but didn't have enough time to get to it, so we're covering it on High on Politics.
We end today's show in Chicago, where Trump's Border Patrol chief, Gregory Bovino, joined Border Patrol agents in tactical gear who roamed downtown streets and rowed boats in the Chicago River. On Monday, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker condemned ICE's violent attacks and confirmed the so-called Department of War was seeking the deployment of 100 military troops to Illinois.
60% of the individuals that ICE has taken in Illinois this year have no criminal convictions of any kind. ICE is running around the loop harassing people for not being white. Just a year ago, that was illegal in the United States. Now, ICE is making it commonplace.
For more, we're joined in Chicago by Cristobal Cavazos, longtime community activist who's been volunteering with People's Patrols of ICE. He's co-founder of Immigrant Solidarity DuPage and Casa DuPage Worker Center. Welcome to Democracy Now! Cristobal, explain what's taking place and how you are organizing, what these People's Patrols of ICE are.
Good morning, Amy. It's really a pleasure to be here. So we're seeing a historic onslaught in Chicago, the killing of Silverio Villegas Gonzalez. We're seeing it at Broadview Detention Center, friends of mine who've been tear gassed, people being thrown like pancakes, ice in the loop, ice going down the Chicago River on boats. It's really an attack on Chicago. They're trying to break our spirit.
I'm going to say this much. The protest and the organization of it today was really smart to do to form a counter narrative, to have all the optics there. Again, not having the mainstream media cover it is worrisome because they are definitely doing that on purpose.
Earl Grey $2. Nice hat. You parley fracas?
Frack ice? Parley frack ice.
It was noted a few months ago by Tom Homan that, Chicago, your rights and your rights and your rights. And it's true. We've been in Chicago, organizations like Casa DuPage, educating people, doing workshops, doing community patrols, doing rapid response. So Chicago has been, we're the city of big shoulders, but we're showing we're the city of a big struggle too. The People's Patrol, we have people all over Chicagoland. That it's been a really beautiful mobilization. How can I help? You know, what can I do right now in the face of ICE? What can I do with the attacks? Cities like Elgin, Illinois, our dear brothers and sisters have been attacked almost every single day. And we are really mobilizing people. There are men, women, people from the Anglo community.
Damn, dude, that's like literally right next to where cornfields are.
African American community, Asian brothers and sisters coming out and giving half an hour, an hour every single day, patrolling our neighborhoods, giving out Know Your Rights cards, talking to people in Mexican stores, Mexican lavanderia. You know, Chicago is a very Mexican town. Making these contacts, but at the same time creating these networks of protection, these networks of resistance.
Everything.
And
it is literally like where America's a melting pot, Chicago is the melting pot's melting pot.
Face of ICE, you know, we have
I mean, dude, we have literally we got an awesome Chinatown, and then we have different, you know, different neighborhoods that are, you know, we have an awesome Iranian neighborhood. We have little Puerto Rico. We have all these.
ICE in places like Elgin and Joliet and Aurora, but being chased by
Aurora?
3 or 4 cars.
ICE.
I ran into ICE 2 weeks ago. 3 of our protesters protesting ICE.
Sorry, that's where Wayne's World is based on.
Shouting at them. ICE left.
They're based out of.
They don't like this, and now I don't think it's a coincidence. They're trying to send in 100 federal troops to protect ICE. But I think
it sounds like a killer food court. That's what I'm.
We're having a historic attack right now, as we see. But there's
this
also
is one thing that I've been consistent in telling you guys is I have no shortage of good food.
Fight back.
It's part of the problem, though.
And Cristobal, I wanted to ask you. You mentioned.
I will say this much: it does make it eating at home a lot harder. Where, like, especially if you're passing all these places. Oh, that sucks.
There's
nothing worse than when you're like, I have to eat at home because I gotta save money and eat what's in my fridge. But oh man, I'm passing Taco King. Oh.
Page County, but the vast majority of the Latino and immigrant population of Chicagoland is not in the city. It's in places like you mentioned, Aurora, Waukegan, Elgin, Cicero. These are all majority Latino cities. What has been the nature of the organization?
Or are they cities?
In these areas?
It's always confusing. I think I've said this before. What's a village and which one's a township?
It's outside of
city
Chicago.
You got all those.
Yeah, that's exactly right, hermano. It's good to hear your voice, Juan. Yeah, you know, Chicago, a lot of people forget Chicago. We're right up there in food production, beverage production, and it's our people that you know, my parents were migrant workers. The food in Chicago, the beverages in Chicago. So a lot of that production is in places like Elgin, Bartlett, Elk Grove Village, Illinois. So we have a lot of workers. Ironically, workers that, you know, 5 years ago, essential workers, you know, factories giving them lauding them and thanking them. And now these so-called essential workers are illegal workers. So it really makes no sense. So we're trying to go in there in these factories, putting safety committees, you know, having a sticker on the door that ICE cannot come in without a judicial warrant. As we're seeing in Chicago, they rarely have judicial warrants. That's why they're trying to do this war of terror, going out there and just going on Michigan Avenue and trying to freak people out and instill this paranoia. But we as organizers, you know, we're trying to keep that strength. We're trying to keep that solidarity. So we're doing factory committees for safety. We're patrolling outside of these factories. West Chicago, which is a town that's close to where we organize, people are actually doing patrols where they stand outside apartment buildings. They'll be there for hours every day until midnight, 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, patrolling these apartment buildings. And if ICE is there, immediately intervening, immediately getting, doing a protest, letting people know. So we're really doing some historic mobilization here in Chicago, and we're super proud, but we know we're in the thick of it right now.
No, I didn't. Maybe I'll check that out in the fun half coming up.
And you know that
somebody sent that to me. Was it you?
Keyword here is resistance.
Let's see who sent it.
And we only have about less than a minute left. But the Trump's threats to send
distracting sent
federal troops to Chicago. He's continued to back down and back down. Now he's talking about 100 troops. What is your sense of how Chicago would respond if federal troops are sent
100 troops.
Yeah, I think, Trump has really done a propaganda war. He's just trying to freak us out. 100 troops. I mean, there are, 3 million people in Chicago. There are hundreds of thousands of people in the Latino community. So he's trying to scare us. He's trying to build a lot of fear in the community to stop us from fighting back. But, frankly, it's not going to work. Yep. We're going to go out there. I know he's sending these troops because, we routinely in Chicago have ICE agents surrounded by protesters. We're shouting them out. We're calling them out. We have Congress people, aldermen in Chicago that are standing up to ICE. So he's going to send in these troops. But I think as all of the attacks in Chicago have done, it's had an opposite effect, and that it's stimulating the movement. It's stimulating. There's going to be a protest today at 5 at Trump Tower, and we're not going to back down.
Cristobal Cavazos, want to thank you for being with us, People's Patrol volunteer in Chicago. Thank you very much for being there. Tomorrow we'll speak with Chicago's mayor.
Oh my God, I just realized something. People's Patrol. Oh no, is he trying to do the Guardians thing that Curtis Sliwa did, but he's just doing it for the left? The Guardian Angels is not a necessarily bad thing, because they actually have de-escalated a whole bunch of stuff that, could have gotten a lot worse. So not a necessarily bad thing, but then you got some idiots out there that end up using it as, because they were essentially law enforcement dropouts that just could not make the cut. So they went and decided to patrol with their little red berets. Stop in the name of the Red Beret! Oh! My friend, I did not see the Red Beret. You got me. Oh man, we're coming up to the fun half coming up here. All right, maybe I got enough mental bandwidth to deal with this now. I do. All right, I'll start it over. So the Kyle Kulinski video about the ICE warden caught making trans detainees slaves. Oh wait, that's right. I think that we actually. Nope, we already got that because they did sue, and I guess they're already going after these guys to shut down the prison. So what else can we do? And it's been reported on, so I didn't send it, but it is awesome. Okay, cool. Well, then I'll check it out in a minute. Fox 32? Really? That's crazy, dude. Out of all of them, Fox 32 was the one that set up as far as the mainstream news. That's kind of wild.
All right, guys, so we keep getting absolute horror stories.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. It's one after another. One after another.
You have to bring back religion.
Get the other cheek, I can take it. MAGA Christians under attack with Andrew Wilson for John Fugel saying, Fugues! We got the Fugues. All right, I think that we can check that out. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's do it. It's almost perfect time. Hell yeah, Pep. Thanks for covering this tonight. Oh, you're welcome, Mitch. I mean, I actually, before I do this, I don't want to make it obvious, but I have a lot at stake in this one. I gotta also be real. Had I had prior knowledge of that protest happening, or if they informed, like if I became aware of that within a certain amount of time today, I would have I would have entertained going, but with everything obviously going on, my wife being in the hospital and my dog and just everything in my life is, I have to be careful because I need to make sure that I take time for all that stuff and not try to hide from it doing coverage and focusing on the news, because I've been guilty of that. Trust me, with the whole grief process that I've been having with my mom, I've noticed it. So I'm trying to be better about it, be more aware of it, and just be honest about it. So, but with that being said, let's get to this because, yeah, whatever. It's going to annoy the piss out of us, but fuck it. It'll also probably be fun because John Fugel saying is actually pretty good at debating guys like Andrew. He is funny. I mean, he's a comedian. I just, I'm gonna shut up.
You have to bring back religion to America because without borders, law and order, and religion, you really don't have a country anymore.
All those things are systems of control. Weird how you're just like borders, religion.
We want religion brought back.
So the very foundation of the United States of America was indeed to be one nation under God. Nothing could.
Dang, Pep, we know you're a real one. Take care of family, so you can help save the country after.
Prepare
thank you.
for the slew.
Uni doing any better? No, she is back in the hospital, and right now we are in. We have to wait and see. Timing sucks on this. Yeah.
Of attack against anyone who.
Oh, trust me. Like, this is why it's weird. I kind of feel like I live in a fucking simulation just with everything that's been going on with me and the frequency in which this stuff is happening. Yeah. I'll at least say this year specifically, 2025 was kind of not great.
Who is a conservative Christian in America.
Right-wing Christianity. You know, but at the same time, it's like, dude, I love doing this. I love you guys, and I love hanging with you guys, and this has been my outlet. So I'll just say this much: thank you for being here, and genuinely, thank you for listening.
In America has been suckered for a very long time into aligning with power and authority instead of challenging it as Christ did. Donald Trump didn't get the love of evangelicals by promising to do a damn thing Jesus commanded of us. Right-wing Christianity does not fight for the things Jesus commanded and taught us to do.
We're not doing
that's
the persecuting doofus. So the thing is, it's so funny here is like, even when we have full spectrum, even when we have full spectrum dominance, Jesus called people vipers like you.
Dude, hit the other cheek. I can take it.
I mean, this is where
the fatal attack on a Mormon church in Michigan this weekend was interpreted by.
You see Nick Fuentes calling Erica Kirk weird. That would require me to know much about Nick Fuentes outside of what's reported. So no, sorry, I have not seen it.
There's more evidence of a very literal attack on Christianity and its values.
She is weird, but I actually earlier today I walked back what I said about her grieving and my attacks on it. Honestly, if she's burying herself in work, this is where, again, man, I had to put the mirror up and realize, oh, yeah, and maybe I was speaking from a place of, a little bit of, I get it, and then getting mad at everybody grieves in their own way.
Johnson commented that Christianity is the most persecuted religion on earth.
I hate to say, true.
And that it's time to get serious about it. Came just a week after Charlie Kirk's memorial.
Isn't Fuentes a proud gay incel? He called someone weird.
He was hailed as both a prophet and a martyr.
I'm not sure if he's proud.
In a service infused with abundant biblical commentary. For some, all this points to an overdue revival of Christian values in a culture which has sought to eradicate them. But others are warning about a rise in so-called Christian nationalism, hardline supremacy.
Yeah, it's literally hardline supremacy that you can. This is where I always tied it to, like, if you're afraid of Islamic extremism, then you have to call out Christian extremism. It's
this movement, which is
not much different.
Uses faith as a fig leaf.
It is, and it uses it as oppression. It is using the message of Jesus instead of actually living a godly life. You do this thing where you get off on the oppression of other people, which is the antithesis of Christianity. Well, you would think.
Compromising views, threatening to undermine the separation of church and state. We're going to debate this with three Christians, one a proud Christian nationalist, one a young moderate, and one who says conservatives have hijacked Christianity for their own malicious ends. This is Andrew Wilson, the host of The Crucible, John Fugelsang, author of Separation of Church
Fugs.
Hate, unpacking extremist politics, religion, and the urgent struggle for a compassionate America, and the host of The Isabel Brown Show on Daily Wire and a close friend of Charlie Kirk, Isabel Brown. Well, welcome to all three of you. Andrew Wilson, Donald Trump came out over the weekend and called this latest attack on the church in Michigan an attack on Christians in a post on his Truth Social platform. We don't actually know, as things stand, whether that was the motivation. We know that the suspect who died in all this was a former U.S. Marine, Thomas Jacobs.
Wait a minute. So now you're waiting to reserve judgment? What?
Sanford, and he had been pictured wearing a Trump T-shirt.
Oh my God, you're a parody of yourself.
With the slogan, "Make liberals cry again," which may be an indication that he wasn't anti-Trump. We just don't know, as things stand, what his motivation was.
He wasn't anti-Trump. And you listen to the palpable disdain in his voice for that.
Was for this.
It's almost like you understand that this kind of took a massive shit on your argument that the trans agenda, it's the trans agenda.
As so often with these kind of incidents, I always think it's prudent to take a beat and just try.
No, you don't. Bullshit, dude. Do you know how much you've been crowing about the fucking Tyler? What's his fuck?
And see if more information comes out as to why he may have done this. But Trump has gone out there on the attack, as he often does, and said this is an attack on Christians. What do you feel?
Well, I mean, Trump is just following the trends.
Is Andrew just on a show every day now? Yeah.
We remember what happened with Charlie Kirk when progressives tried to paint him as some right-wing graper. Turns out that was all complete and total lies. They were doing damage control. They tried to paint him out to be a right-winger, clear up until it became irrefutable that he was not anymore. And then they just changed the narrative again. So Trump is just following the trends. It is the case that Christians are persecuted in the United States, have been for a long time. And they're going to continue to be. That's
perfect victims.
That's kind of our cross to bear. We were told
sitting
that was
there literally persecuting people and then going, we're so persecuted. We're so persecuted.
The case, in fact, that's a part of what being a Christian is. As to Trump following the trends and making the assumption, do I kind of agree that you should have caution on these things? I do, but I can completely understand why it would be.
Well, they're just going to make shit up. Yeah,
that he would have that reaction.
John Fugelsang, Benny Johnson posted about this attack on the church in Michigan. If a mosque was shut up every month, it would be a crisis for Muslims. If a synagogue was shut up every month, it would be a crisis for Jews. If a temple was shut up every month, it would be a crisis for Hindus. Christians, this is happening to us. Christianity is under attack.
Again, this was Church of Latter-day Saints. I thought that you guys actually minced words there. I mean, you guys do when it's convenient for you.
It's time to get serious about it. What's your response to that?
Also, the other ones weren't Christians. They were Catholic, but whatever, man.
I keep hoping that one of these preventable attacks will inspire our Christian friends on the right to want to make it a little bit harder for unstable white men to easily get weapons that are designed to kill lots of people really fast. I really hoped after the awful murder of Mr. Kirk that some of our friends on the right would agree that maybe it's far too easy for unstable 20-something males to get their hands on hardware and pop off and murder people at a political rally.
Who's the shithead with the cigarette? Andrew Wilson.
He was using an antique rifle.
It's the first online debate that I've ever had.
Dude, he was using. Hang on, he was using an antique rifle.
I know.
An antique bolt.
It was unsecured.
Legislation?
I didn't interrupt you once, my friend. I didn't interrupt you one time.
What legislation do you think would have even been passed that would have prevented
if his grandfather had been obliged to if his grandfather had been legally obliged to keep his gun secured at home, that shooting wouldn't have happened, and the Sandy Hook shooting would not have happened.
You can't even demonstrate that's true.
The Sensu cigarette.
It has the safe code.
You're not letting me finish.
This is the same guy that said to suck on like the vape, like the comfort vape. It's just like, brother,
you've interrupted me.
You're literally puffing down cancer sticks like
twice now. Piers, the deal is right-wing Christianity in America has been suckered, and you're really going to...
He does this anytime that he knows that there's a good point. He tries to do that shit right there.
I'm going to answer Piers's question,
We get
my
it,
friend.
man.
I didn't interrupt you.
We get it.
Right-wing Christianity in America...
You're insecure with your argument.
...has been suckered for a very long time into aligning with power and authority instead of challenging it as Christ did. Donald Trump didn't get the love of evangelicals by promising to do a damn thing Jesus commanded of us. Right-wing Christianity does not fight for the things Jesus commanded and taught us to do.
He is right about this.
Right-wing Christianity...
You got... What?
Christianity fights for conservative Christian power over every level of society. They do not fight to welcome the stranger, as Christ commands in Matthew 25 and as God commands throughout the Old Testament. They do not fight for individuals and nations to care for the sick and the poor, as commanded by Christ in the judgment of nations.
You hear this?
They fight for right-wing conservative Christian power, and America is suffering from a gun plague where children are now killed by guns more than disease, more than they are killed by car accidents. And I keep praying this is exactly the sort of situation where religion based on love and empathy will come to our rescue. And yet, our conservative Christian friends are locked in this mindset that somehow personal freedoms matter more than the lives of Americans.
Isabel, you've been pulling...
hang on. No, Bugle saying he was spitting fast.
Let Andrew, I'll come back to you, but let Isabel react, because you've been pulling a lot of faces as you were listening to that.
Yeah, you know, Piers, I was on with you the day that Charlie was shot, actually. We were talking about the murder of Irina Zarutska on the train in Charlotte, and I was very baffled by what I was hearing then. Nothing could have prepared me for the slew of attack against anyone who is a conservative Christian in America the last 30
What? Are you going to counter his point, the fact that you guys don't live by Jesus' word?
seconds. There is not a single gun law on the books that would have prevented Charlie Kirk from being assassinated.
Yeah, actually, there is. Like the one he just mentioned, the one having a law to secure the rifle in a locked safe.
At a gun-free zone on the campus of Utah Valley University.
It wasn't gun-free. It was not gun-free. You are so wrong about that. It is completely legal to carry a gun on that campus. What the fuck? She's lying. She's blatantly lying about this.
When we saw the manifesto published to YouTube about the shooter at the Annunciation Catholic School in Minneapolis, you saw a very specific, detailed attack that was specifically against Christian children and their families, really warping in a very twisted...
Mentioning any of the other stuff there?
demonic sense, the mass with engravings and diary entries saying this
Where
is
she
my
going
body.
with this?
I mean, we were watching a very coordinated attack going back to the Nashville shooting and to many other attacks on churches across the country over the past few years, of which there have been more than 500 attacks on Catholic churches in the United States in the last 5 years or so. This is clearly a specific attack against
She's
Christianity.
playing a shell game with shootings, and it's so fucking gross. Yeah, well, that's exact. The thing is, she's not engaging with the point that Fugelsang brought up about how they have bastardized Christianity and they use it for their hateful fucking stuff. She's kind of proven it.
In America, but let's pretend that it's not just about America for a second, because the truth is it's not. Christianity by the...
Damn, this is a 3-on-1 debate. They always turn into that because Pierce likes to pretend that he's independent.
Numbers is by far and large the most persecuted religion on the face of the planet today.
He really does believe it too, you can tell.
In Nigeria, just a few days ago, more than 60 people were killed using hammers and machetes after attending mass at a Catholic church there in Nigeria. And I read a study the other day. Feel free to fact check me on this.
I have heard about this my entire life in the evangelical sphere. Was always, oh, did you know in Africa they kill Christians for being Christians? Did you know that?
That more Christians have been slaughtered
in
oppressed. Nigeria for being Christian in the last few years than Palestinians have been killed in
Gaza.
Gaza.
Oh my God,
during the midst of the
these
Israeli...
assholes talk about oppression Olympics with fucking trans community and LGBT while also simultaneously crying about false bullshit all the time. They don't give a fuck about Christians in Africa. Shut up.
The war, but you don't see any protests happening in the United States about that today. So it's ridiculous to try to create a left versus right paradigm here or some sort of attack against the Republican Party when there very clearly is a manifestation of spiritual warfare and demonic satanic influence in our society trying to attack Jesus Christ in America today.
Meanwhile, our president literally does the antithesis of everything that Jesus stood for. Cool.
Andrew, I want to play a clip.
I'm not a Democrat.
I'm going to let Andrew respond here. Chris Hedge, a Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist, said on the Secular Talk podcast that Charlie Kirk's assassination was being used to create a new martyr for the movement of Christian nationalism, which he said is a backdoor to American fascism. Let's take a look.
When fascism comes to America, it won't be with swastikas and
it's Crystal and Kyle and friends.
Jackboots and
you idiot.
It will be with the Christian cross and mass recitations of the Pledge of Allegiance. You really got a glimpse of that in the rally in Arizona or rally, whatever you want to call it, the memorial service for Kirk.
Now, Andrew, two questions for you. One is, what is your understanding of what Christian nationalism is? And as a Christian nationalist, are you concerned that it gets hijacked by people who may genuinely be white supremacists, fascists, and so on?
Well, not really. So the idea of Christian nationalism is just that Christians remain the culturally dominant force in the United States. That's it. That's the entire proposition. Everything else is an addition. So the gentleman over here, for instance, a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Is Jesus Christ God?
I believe so, but I don't believe in imposing my opinions on others.
Okay, got you. So Jesus Christ is God. So all the religions are false?
No, I don't believe that at all. I believe in my house there are many mansions. So I believe God has many ways of the truth. I don't think I'm better than anyone because Christ's movement is about humility. Christ's movement is not about...
He knows nothing about that.
Public domination.
He hasn't read shit about Christ's humility, or if he did, he was just like gay.
So I just want to make sure I got this right. Are all other religions false?
Dude, we get it. Dude, he would try to debate, bro, fucking Jesus Christ himself.
I don't believe that at all, no. And I don't believe right-wing Christianity is true either.
Is Islam
right-wing Christianity does not...
Answer my question, dude.
MAGA
Is Islam
does
true?
not fight for the teachings of Christ.
Is Islam true?
Why?
Is Islam true?
Stop falling for his shit. Like, honestly, I really do. It bothers me that people cannot just see through Andrew's bullshit.
Islam believes in the same God as Christians. Do you believe we should love them?
Yeah, where the fuck were these people after the Charleston shooting in 2015?
Stranger is God and Christ commander.
Jesus Christ is God? Wait, they believe Jesus Christ is God?
It's not my religion. They believe Christ is a prophet.
So then it's...
What is with the need for absolutes? What an asshat. Well, because that's how he literally works in absolutes. That's the only way that he can have these discussions. Is like so his whole spiel or his whole shtick is to put like a false claim on you or make you try to support the most extreme take on your claim and then just work in the absolute that you 1000% believe that, even if you say you don't.
In the Holy Quran, and she's mentioned in the Bible.
Answer that.
I'm going to walk you through the logic here.
Answer my question. Let people talk, you effing loser.
Jesus Christ is God.
What are the Christ teachings that Trump fights for, my friend?
Then it is the case.
What are the gospel teachings your movement fights for? Your movement uses Christ as a prop.
No, he's doing the same thing that you were doing. It's kind of weird how it's like, oh, nothing's accomplished by that, Andrew. And honestly, like, it's almost like your bad faith.
And you legislate against it.
Yeah, brother. Let me tell you something.
Stop filibustering.
Dude, you
so I can
interrupted
answer
me.
Your question. So I was in the middle of it. I asked you a single question and was getting to the
Fugelsay's actually doing all right.
follow-up, and you go on these long diatribes.
You asked
Calm down,
2
listen to what I'm saying.
You asked 2 questions, my friend.
Like a formula? Nah, trust me. I've watched enough of his shit to just understand it now.
Logically,
where it's like, all right, bro, can the fucking personality? We get it. It's a show, but I'm breaking kayfabe here.
It's the
like I want to have a conversation with the actual Andrew Wilson. Can I call you Andy?
Case that Jesus Christ is God, and that is true. That Islam has to be false, and you have to proclaim that that is the case as a follower
Yes,
of
too
Christ.
bad the founding fathers didn't have that system in our country.
Well, the thing that's so funny is that you say that you're a progressive Catholic. You're worried about Christians in power. You say that Christians are out here. Oh, Andrew, Christians are out here.
It's not about being worried about Christians in power. See, you're misappropriating his argument. He's worried about Christians in power misappropriating everything about Christianity to use it as an authoritarian fucking scapegoat.
They should be looking at these other immigrants as religious refugees. That's what you said. Your own
They're
words.
actually Christian refugees.
If Jesus is God, we are all God, then we must treat each other like gods.
At our border, they are Christian refugees that y'all have been socialized to call illegals.
Then how come you lobbied for Kamala Harris, raised money for the hair?
The hell? Why am I having a stream problem? Over on YouTube. Give me 1 second, guys. Getting no error codes. That was weird. Let me toy with this and turn this one down. Okay. Boom. 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 That should work. All right. Now we can get back to it. My bad.
Harris campaign's a Democrat operative. When she said that she wanted staunch border policies, she literally went to Guatemala and said, you're not allowed to come. Do not come.
I know she did. I'm not a Democrat, my friend. I'm not a Democrat. Her policies cause less harm than Trump's.
You happen to be a Democrat operative.
Her policies cause less harm than Trump's, my friend. And her policies were closer to the actual teachings of Christ than Trump. Let me ask you
Dude, take your medication, calm down, hear him out. The thing is, we get that your debate style is just hearing yourself speak and then just being like, oh, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You like that's how he does things too. Like he'll make fun of a stammer. He'll make fun of all that shit, dude. Like he really is kind of just like somebody that you shouldn't even engage with because he's just so bad.
Exact same logic that
I figured that out just because
May I respectfully ask you one question?
You're such a hypocrite, by the way.
Will you please?
Seeing it, like, this is the thing, man. Like, careful. He does a lot of interviews and he does a lot of this stuff. So a lot of people could probably corroborate what I am saying about him being just, you know, a character. Because he's perfectly fine when he's not on, like, not like when he's not live. I can't fucking talk.
Great.
What is wrong with me?
May I
Did have a
please ask you
stroke?
one question now that you've asked me so many, and now that you've called me names? Dude, hit the other cheek. I can take it. Call me more names. I want to ask you something. Please tell me one actual
heretic,
gospel
false
commandment
Christian,
or
total
teaching
liar,
of Christ.
complete fraud.
Please
All
tell
those
me
names.
one actual gospel. Please tell us all and the viewers watching one actual gospel commandment or teaching of Christ that the MAGA movement fights for. Not what conservative Christians like. Something Christ, who is a mascot to this movement, actually commanded of us. Chapter and verse, if you can.
Sure.
Welcome the
If it's
stranger.
a-
Individuals
sure.
and nations
If-
take care of the poor. Stop executing people. Your
Do you want
movement.
me to answer, or are you
Let him
going to
answer the question then.
Please
Do
do.
you want me to
Andrew.
answer, or
Please
are you
do.
going to answer? So the truth of the matter is
Give me
that
one.
if you're really as concerned with the poor as you claim, you would be all about the MAGA movement, who's trying to stop
I'm asking
job-crushing
you for one
immigration
teaching of the
to
poor.
the United States. I'm giving it to you. Calm.
That has nothing to do with Jesus Christ. He literally talks about this in 2 Corinthians, how we need to abolish borders and have our brethren with us. What are you talking about?
Down.
Christ
Your
commands
logic
us to
in your-
welcome
Calm
the stranger.
down, so I can
We
answer
can't
your
hear.
question. Calm down so I can answer your
Load up another sensu cigarette?
question.
Yeah, no
lunatic.
shit.
I'm going to answer it precisely. Here's how it
The
works.
names of this guy.
If it is the case that you make these bold claims like you do in your book, that Christians ought to be paying taxes.
Of course, Piers only steps in for defense of Andrew. Yes. Notice we watch enough of his bullshit to just be like, yes. So I was about to say agenda free.
He's for the poor, so that we could
Yeah, right.
for the poor. We got to give it all to the poor.
Kinda
That's
works for
what
him,
your
though.
view is.
That's not
Then
my
it would be
suggestion,
the
bro. That's
case.
Jesus' suggestion.
Then it would be the case. Then it would be the case that you would not want these job-crushing waves of mass migration coming to the United States, which
One
displace
teaching of
the
Jesus,
poor.
Andrew. Just one.
They
Give me
displace
one.
the poor.
Give me one
I
teaching
just
of Christ.
explained to you that
Give me
if
one
it's the
teaching
case-
of Christ you
One gospel. Literally. One gospel. Chapter and verse.
I just
Matthew 6. I have a few.
did. I just explained to you. If you really want to uplift the poor, you don't do it with crushing
What
mass
Jesus
migration.
teaching did you
crazy.
explain?
I just explained to you that by your view
How about peace? I believe it was Luke 6.
of what Christians
What
ought to be
teaching?
doing, we are doing it. Do you not understand this? It's an
Christ
internal
says that
critique of your
individuals
crazy
and
position.
nations will be judged. Christ says in Matthew 25 that individuals and nations will be judged, heaven or hell,
And
by
tell
how
me
they
this.
care for the sick.
Oh my God, he really is a shit. He's a piss poor Christian because he doesn't know jack shit about the Bible.
What?
Care for the poor,
Yeah.
welcome the stranger, and care for those in
Okay.
prison. MAGA legislates and votes against these commandments.
That wokey Jesus in his
Jesus.
bed sheets.
And what was
But
the
uses
Kamala
Jesus as a
Harris?
prop
What was
to
the
gain
Kamala
power.
What does Kamala Harris have to do with Jesus' word?
Harris Christian
What does Kamala Harris have to do with Jesus' word and literally opening the borders to your brethren?
doctrine that you were for?
Kamala Harris is closer by light years to the teachings of Christ than the
What?
Republican
What?
Party, but I don't consider
Tell
the
me
Democrats.
what?
I'm
Tell
not
me
a
what?
Democrat. Where
You
on the
can't-
treatment of
you can't
immigrants, on
make
anti-racism,
time
on
out,
women's
time out.
equality,
Time
on
out.
helping
Let
the
me bring
poor,
in- let me
on
bring
making
Isabel in.
healthcare more accessible, and having less gun violence. I could do it all day, my friend.
All right, Isabel.
So was that the epistle
Hang on,
made it
let
up?
Isabel
Jesus said, "Thou
talk.
shalt not have guns."
Gentlemen,
didn't
let
quote
the
Jesus
lady,
once.
let the
He
lady
didn't
on the
quote
panel
Christ
talk,
once.
please.
Actually, I could have this conversation about the whole concept of a bullet being the most alien thing to Jesus Christ that you could ever introduce to him.
Isabel.
Piers, I think this is precisely the problem because it just goes to show how in Western society today we are living in two completely alternate realities, largely based on the media that we are consuming, where you genuinely see this belief parroted among very mainstream Christians that the teachings and the policies.
It's so dumb when people who read the Gospels follow idiots like Andrew and Trump and think they are good Christian men. Like, what the fuck? What do these asshats know? Have to do with what do these asshats have to do to make people turn away screaming?
Of someone like Kamala Harris, who actively told
well, again, most of it like most of the white Christians, they're afraid of everything. So when guys like him reaffirm their fears, they're gonna listen to him. Like, that's why pastors are so successful.
Christians at her own rally. You folks are at the wrong rally. Please leave.
You're literally living in fear of Christ's judgment, like, just in order like to be like, oh, I don't want to make a mistake. Oh, hold on.
There is no place for you here.
And then you have the other side that's just like, whatever. He already forgave me. I'll be as much of a piece of shit as possible. Kind of like my man Andrew here. Like, he doesn't read anything about like treating his body like a temple, which is not just a Jewish tenet.
That her policy would have been better for the United States of America. This is a woman who championed the abortion of more than 1 million babies per year in the United States of America.
Again, you guys are making the debate that you want to have with somebody else. John Few will say, I'm glad that Fuchs is just like, whatever, man. This isn't the debate that I was here to have.
America, including through all 9 months of pregnancy.
I think that Piers Morgan's producers literally told Andrew and her to have these things ready, like, because this is they know They know that this is, it's like, oh, we got to put him on the back foot. Let's see if we can get him to say something that'll be spicy.
And partial birth abortion,
The
which
Bible's
is what
not against abortion.
we believe in the sanctity
The Bible's literally not against abortion. Have you ever read Leviticus?
of life.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Especially as the Catholic Church, I should know myself, and maybe it's time to crack open a catechism to remind ourselves of
Okay. Again.
that.
Abortions are legal and free in Israel right now. Judaism doesn't ban them.
Promoting actual immigration policy
From that
centers
very
the
Christian nation of Israel.
And when
It's
it comes
also
to
the funny Christian ideal of prosperity gospel. They venerate the rich, successful men because they believe God has chosen them or whatever.
centering immigration policy,
Christ's religion doesn't ban abortion.
It starts with
Yeah.
stopping the horrifying
Fugelsang's right.
human trafficking of children and the rape of babies.
Literally, the Christian religion does not talk about abortion. If anything, it actually makes it okay. There are more verses in favor of abortion than there are ones condemning it.
Babies and toddlers that happens on the southern border
We
every
agree.
day. When it starts about lifting people out of poverty, it
And also in the Catholic religion, they just believe that every baby that dies goes right to purgatory.
starts by giving people actual positions of employment that give them a long-term trajectory for
Or hell. I mean, some of them just believe that they go to hell because they weren't baptized.
financial success. These are Christian values, but our twisted, disgusting media in America and beyond
I will not judge anybody that laughs at their own jokes.
has allowed for a very inverse reaction from Christians to believe in this version
I will not be that kind of pot.
of toxic empathy where we are supposed to tolerate and endorse evil and call that following Christ. And I think in the last few
Pot meat pot. I think I brought the wrong one, man.
weeks have been a really powerful example for Christians around the world to realize we no longer can tolerate demonic evil in the
Can we use kettle? Who's got a lighter?
spiritual warfare.
How
that
did
is
you
governing-
feel, Isabel? How did you, Isabel, just on that point, how did you feel when at Charlie Kirk's memorial, his widow Erica made an incredibly powerful announcement of forgiving the killer of her husband, but then Donald Trump followed and said he hates his enemy.
Oh, that smile just wiped right off your fucking stupid face.
And he's still trying to work on the forgiveness bit. What did you feel as a Christian? What did you feel about that? The two exchanges.
Yeah, sure. If you listen to the president's full speech, he goes on to laugh about that, and it clearly was delivered as a joke. I'm not here to speak for the
Oh
president.
no, I
of the
think he
United
meant it.
But I
I don't think he
can't
was
say,
joking.
just based on every
That's his friend saying that, dumbass.
single speech that was given at that event, other than the president's, and
Dude, oh my God. I just love how they're like, he was joking. It was a kid. It was just riffing, you know? It's totally, I might disagree with it, but it was just a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
if you took the time to watch all 6 hours of it, you can see this was not a rah, right-wing political rally.
What the fuck? No, but we saw the clips that we needed to see. I saw Erica Kirk come out to Pyro, hug Trump, and he did the thing from Wedding Crashers. And then, we also got to see some blatant misuse of Christianity. And then literally Trump go, Erica's great, but I disagree with her. I hate my enemies. It's like, actually, you know that Jesus said to love to actually love your enemy and to understand your enemy, and that I guess whatever. I did that thing where I read the Bible. Oops.
Every single
Don't do that, guys. If you want to be a Christian like Andrew and this lady, make sure you don't read the Bible. Like, God, how did I must have screwed up trying to be a good Christian.
speaker, including President Trump, took their time on stage to spread the gospel, to share love
He kept squeezing her too. Yeah, it was weird.
of God, to say we can no longer be afraid of proclaiming our faith in the world based on
I mean, just blatantly, it was weird.
political
No,
backlash.
they
And
didn't. Yeah,
I
no,
saw
they
one
didn't.
particular take that really bothered me from Destiny,
John, I actually appreciate the fact that he's just like, wait, what? No.
who I know has been a common guest here
Because
on the
he
Piers Morgan
definitely
Show,
knows. He's
of
like
people
me. He knows the Bible.
saying, this was indicative of a Nazi rally. This was completely indistinguishable
I keep forgetting that that's the difference. I mean, if we're going to break it between right-wing commentator, left-wing commentator, he's a Christian, and then it's just like, oh yeah, we can read.
from a Nazi
Reading comprehension.
rally led by Adolf Hitler. I don't know the last time a Nazi rally encouraged you to forgive your enemies and the people who violently assassinate your husband.
Well, also,
Nobody called it a fucking Nazi rally. Like, seriously. This is, honestly, guys, this is where I said, like, they were going to hyperbolically use everything, all of it. Just, they called us Nazis once, so we're just going to fucking say that they always call us Nazis, and they believe it all.
So
only one speaker
also,
did.
well, hang on, just to be clear. Also, there were a lot of Jewish people at this so-called Nazi rally, which a bit like the Madison Square Garden rally before the election, when they tried to call that the new version of the 1938 rally at MSG, was completely absurd. There was actually a Holocaust survivor sitting in the front row. Let me come back on this issue, if I may, John, to your book and your interpretation of Christian nationalism. I want to just quote the definition that you give of it on on page 20 of your book. At its core, Christian nationalism is the belief that the United States was founded as a Christian nation and should remain one today, with laws and policies guided by a particular vision of Christianity. Unlike ordinary religious faith, which is personal and spiritual, Christian nationalism...
Is everything a joke? Then when is it? When is he serious? I can't anymore. Like, what the fuck? Why joke at that time? Yeah, it's a fucking memorial, and he's doing yucks.
It's political.
You know, putting together a tight five at a memorial for somebody that was akin to a large funeral. I mean, they call it a funeral when it's useful for them, but then if you say Trump did this at a funeral, they're like, oh, hold on, it was a memorial.
Merges national identity with religious identity, insisting to be a true American is to be a true Christian and vice versa. I mean, I suppose what I would say to that is, America historically has been a Christian country. 62% of Americans today are Christian, which is nearly two.
That seems highly overestimated.
Two-thirds
90% in the 90s.
Yeah, but my point being that it is still a large majority Christian nation. So
yes,
the idea that all of them are being political by identifying as Christian nationalists.
Didn't say that.
No, I'm just saying, if you extrapolate your statement that it's the...
Nah, you're not extrapolating. You're putting words in his mouth. That's a different thing, Piers.
It's the Christian nationalism is political. All those people would identify, I would think, as Christian nationalists, right? Uncensored is supported by One Skin.
Again, if you're doing the thing where you're just like, the literal term of this,
Well, only about 30% of the country identifies with the main traits of Christian nationalism, and yet they make up 2/3 of the Supreme Court. But it is a very powerful movement that seeks to insert a very narrow, again, Christ-free version of Christianity onto every level of our government. The Founding Fathers were very thorough about this. Our official religion is all and or none. And if you are fighting against other religions because you think you're superior because of Jesus, then you don't actually follow Jesus. Because his entire movement was about humility, uplifting the less fortunate, fighting for the marginalized, not...
Yeah, I was about to say, are we actually going to focus on him so we don't have to focus on her shit? Like, her literal shit-taking, like, not even grin. She literally looks like she's popping out a poop, just...
Total right-wing domination of politics or the school board. Again, I don't see any actual teachings of Christ that the right wing fights for. The only thing Donald Trump and Jesus have in common is they both spent a lot of time around hookers and they both use ghostwriters.
All right, Andrew, Andrew, let me just ask you a question, which is this.
Happy to talk about Scripture, by the way. Happy to talk about what Christ actually says versus Republican policies.
Me too.
Okay, Andrew, my question for you would be this. Under Christian nationalism, what happens to Jews, Muslims, Hindus, atheists? I mean, what happens to those people if the identity of the United States is to be a Christian nationalist country?
She really is just an airhead, dude. If you get past her, like, her preconceived bits, then look at her. Like,
then where does that leave people?
She doesn't have that confident smile anymore, that's for sure.
Who don't identify as Christian nationalists.
Yeah, same thing that happens when you have state religions in nations right now. Nothing. So there's Western nations, people forget about this, that have churches. They actually have the church of whatever the nation is. And guess what? You're still free to pray how you want. Guess what? Here in the United States, when it's 95% Christian, identified 95% as Christian, you can still be a Jew.
95%?
And yet they're under siege, right? They're persecuted, right?
That would be a bonus in our favor that we're not doing the persecuting, doofus. So the thing is, it's so funny here. It's like, even when we have full spectrum, spectrum dominance.
Yeah, the names of this Christian. Here, give me 1 second. Yay! Thank you for the 2. Give me 1 sec.
Earl Grey $2. She and Andrew look like they have poop knives.
Ooh, that was an old school hit. Ooh. That one hit.
Jesus called people vipers like you. Even when we have full spectrum dominance in culture.
He was calling out the conservative religious bosses when he did that, my friend.
We are far better and leadership capacities than secular atheists are. Guys like this, their entire
better. You should be in power,
right?
Right. Power for the Christian. Yes, power of others. Yes.
Of what you want is just gay sex, right? Isn't that really what your criticism is?
No, sir. Now you're lying about me because the argument makes you uncomfortable.
What are you upset?
No, sir.
What are you upset about cultural Christians for? What are you actually upset about here?
Hey, he got
Christians are in power. What do you think's going to happen to you? What do you think's going to happen to you if Christians are in power? What?
I think that the founding fathers were very specific more than once and said in the Treaty of Tripoli, ratified by Washington, signed by Adams, the government of the United States is in no way founded on the Christian religion. I don't consider your movement to be of Christ, my friend. I don't consider your movement to be of Christ.
Are you gonna step in and shut Andrew up and let him talk, or are you gonna tell Fugelsang to shut up?
Okay, if everyone talks at the same time, I can promise you. Hang on.
Trump's trying to ban an entire religion from entering the country, my friend.
If everyone talks at the same time, I can guarantee you one thing: nobody can understand.
Terrorists from entering the country.
Nobody's talking over each other right now. They're making a point counterpoint. The thing is, you just lost the narrative that you were trying to keep here.
No one will understand what anyone says if you all talk over each other. Please, guys, if you talk over each other, no one can hear a word you're all saying. Isabel.
The founding fathers were actually quite clear that you were expected to understand a working knowledge of submission to God in order to be an active participant in governance in the United States.
No. What? No. That's just wrong.
13 original states.
Not in government. No, they actually made sure to put stuff in our Constitution that made abundantly clear that we didn't do that.
All of them, every single original state constitution of the 13 states required a declaration of faith to serve in the state government. 9 of them required you to have a declaration of faith as a Christian to serve in the
Yes, notice how that wasn't a federal mandate.
state government. The Declaration
and yet the U.S. Constitution forbids it.
Yes.
Our
Thank you.
relationship to God.
It refers to the 10th Amendment. Have you heard of the 10th Amendment?
Yes, I have. And guess what? It doesn't give you the freedom to do that. It actually it makes sure that you understand that there is inherently a separation of church and state. And if they want to enjoy those tax-free statuses, then they got to keep it that way.
And they had a better.
Yeah, Andrew, keep laughing. The thing is, dude, we get it. You're very insecure. Keep laughing, keep smoking, keep doing, keep shouting over him, keep gish galloping. You're not engaging in any of his points because you understand that he is bodying you when it comes to the actual merits of the argument.
The First Amendment forbids a religious test.
Let Isabel finish her point, then I'll come to the others.
In fact, the book.
He's dead on about all this, and look at how confident he is in his knowledge. Where these two are, what? Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa.
Of Deuteronomy is the most quoted book in America's founding documents by leaps and bounds, more than any second.
Yeah, but then the Book of Deuteronomy also actually condones abortion. And killing the first son, that kind of shit. God was pretty big on that shit back then. But then you guys do this convenient thing, New Covenant. We don't, no, New Covenant. Wait, crap.
Secular text. So the very foundation of the United States of America was indeed to be one nation under God, a Christian.
No, it wasn't. You are conflating this hard when they did a hard no in the Constitution that you claim to hold dear. Just because you don't agree with it this is the problem. This is literally the fucking problem right here. Is this understanding of our government, of our Constitution, the bad faith arguments? She's literally doing this because she's just no, I don't agree with it, and I think that honestly what Trump's doing is great, and it's just yeah, you know what? We're totally on God. Jesus would totally be on our side. That's totally right.
But the founding fathers also wanted to have
Deuteronomy, am I right, guys?
Hang on. The founding fathers also wanted to have a clear separation between.
Shut up, you radical leftist.
Between church and state for the United States, didn't they?
Not really. They
okay, well that's interesting. So Andrew, am I not right in assuming that, Andrew?
You're not right in assuming that. They didn't want an establishment clause at the federal level for a national religion. States were allowed to have their own religions, and they did. They did have their own religions. She's absolutely right. You could.
Yeah, and then we went from 13 to how many?
Vote in many of the states unless you declare.
And we also saw that, I don't know, that might have been causing some problems because all of a sudden we had the Protestant and Catholic situation happening here a little bit. You negate this one. You guys play nice now and claim to be under one umbrella, but I don't know, brother.
That you were
being kind of fucking disingenuous with your religious history.
Part of the faithful. This is just all revisionist history. We have the 10th.
He just said the words revisionist history.
Amendment, which says that
if these Andrew Wilson, folks,
powers are not given to the United States government, they go to the prospective states. The states have their own religious institutions. Mr. Viper over here is a complete liar, always has been, and his book, he's full of it.
The concept of the separation of church and state in our founding
documents. Same name Jesus said.
It's not hard to say, Andrew. It's not very Christian. It's not very Christian to keep hurling personal insults at another person on the panel, is it?
Well, then take Jesus. He called guys.
I don't remember Jesus saying, "Thou shalt go out and call everyone you don't like a doofus."
He did. He called them vipers all the time. I don't know what to tell you. He did.
He called conservative religious authorities those words.
Yeah, he literally called the Church of Jerusalem that. Like, you know that whole story where, I'm not sure if you guys are up on your religious history, but in Matthew, he did this thing, right? Where he was just like, he goes to the temple of Jerusalem and he sees a bunch of merchants in the temple, and he's just like, this will not do. So he decides to go full WWE and just like start flipping tables, smashing chairs, and then and confronting, like he said, the conservative leaders of the church at that time.
People who are trying to utilize rigorism against,
and also, the Church of Rome that was bastardizing a lot of, his father's teachings in order to justify a lot of, heinous shit.
Christians, it would be exactly who
kind of like today.
Christ would call vipers.
Using Jesus against hypocrites.
Let me ask John. All right, John, hang on. Don't all talk at the same time, please. John, let me ask you this. You believe that
Jesus was woke?
Christian nationalism is
for real.
against the American Constitution. Why?
Because the founders were very specific about not wanting to have an official state religion. Our official religion is all and or none. The problem is the movement of Christian nationalism is as against the Bill of Rights as they are against the actual teachings of Jesus, which is why you will never see our right-wing friends fighting to put any Jesus quotes on any buildings. Jesus never mentions abortion. God asserts that a fetus is property in Exodus 21, that a woman's life has more value in his eye. God gives abortion tips for pregnant unfaithful wives in Numbers chapter 5. That's why
Thank you. The Book of Numbers. I forgot.
Abortion's not banned in Jesus' religion.
Yes.
And that's why God and Jesus and Moses and...
Dude, can your eyebrows, raise any higher on your face, lady?
Paul and the prophets never once condemn ending pregnancies or say what the penalty for ending a pregnancy should be. Am I saying Jesus was pro-abortion? No. What I'm saying is for 45 years in my country, peers, right-wing Christians have been groomed to prioritize something Christ never talked about.
This is my outrage face.
And then vote against all the things he actually...
I'm on a panel show. This is how I get attention.
...commanded. Jesus was against the death penalty more than once. Not a fan of killing the sinner. Never mentioned abortion. And yet you can't run for office as a Republican unless you want to criminalize abortion, have the government force citizens to be pregnant against their will, pretend that comes from Jesus, and also think Jesus was wrong about not executing people.
Isabel, I get the feeling you don't entirely agree.
No, not one iota of me agrees with that statement, Piers, and nor should
Where does the Bible ban it?
In Scripture. It starts with a very simple commandment in the 10 Commandments, thou shalt not murder. Let's take off our Catholic hats for a
Judaism
second.
does not consider a fetus to be a full life.
Yes, literally.
Abortions are legal and free in Israel right now.
In biomedical sciences, and science is unequivocally clear that human life begins at conception. There is a genetically unique individual
The Bible
who has
disagrees.
This is, literally, the Bible disagrees, dummy.
and
Dude, he's wrecking her.
will never exist again. That is a living organism.
But you know what sucks? A lot of Republicans are watching this just like, yeah, she's making good points.
And if that species is in fact a human being, which it is, it should be required that
Yeah, she's forgetting about the letter Thomas Jefferson wrote to the Danbury Baptist Association that explicitly outlined separation. The Supreme Court used it as the cornerstone to interpret the First Amendment.
Give that person the same dignity, respect, and human rights of any other person on earth. This is this toxic empathy twisting concept of the American church that has been hijacked by left-wing politics, where you can look at a human being waving at you on an ultrasound, just like my daughter did at 11 weeks old, where I could count every single bone in her hand.
As did my son.
Tell you that the death penalty should be outlawed from society because human beings should have rights
Jesus
and dignity.
said that.
Also look at a baby and tell you that that child is worthy of literal human sacrifice. It is disgusting to me.
Okay, Andrew.
And I'm just saying that the Bible never bans it. Jesus bans the death penalty. This is a movement that doesn't fight for the stuff Jesus talks about. They fight for the stuff conservative.
Wait. See, this is the dirty trick where it's like, no, you got to give him, like, if you're going to do 2-on-1, then you have to at least give him double the time to sit here and retort. Like, Piers, you're not part of this.
Christians prioritize.
Okay, let me bring Andrew.
Executions, yes.
Let me bring Andrew in here. Andrew.
Yeah, so the thing is funny is he keeps on citing Israel as though that has not become a much more secular nation. There are Orthodox Jews who fight over abortion all the time.
Religion.
Yeah, it's literally always been part of it.
All the time, Orthodox Jews fight over abortion because of the idea of ensoulment, sir. And
no. I'm sorry, especially the ones that like Hasidics. No.
What does your Catholic dogma say about ensoulment? What does it say? Your Catholic dogma, you, the self-described Catholic, what does your dogma say about the...
Self-described? You fucking prick. Honestly, wow, dude. I don't know. That just touched my, ex-Christian nerve where it's like people used to say that, as a self-described Catholic. Wow.
Ensoulment of...
That's insanity, dude.
A fetus. Can you tell me?
I was raised Catholic, sir, but my
Then
church is
answer my
against the teachings of
question.
Christ on many areas.
Answer my question. What is the dogma?
Does God?
What is the dogma of the Catholic Church, which you described yourself
The
as
Catholic
a quote,
Church
progressive
says,
Catholic?
the Catholic Church says conception. The
Here we go with the absolutes. This is what he does.
Bible says first breath. My point here is that the Bible
So
does
you're a
not ban
progressive
it.
Catholic who
Y'all
doesn't
have
believe in your dogma.
prioritized something the Bible never forbids, and you vote and legislate against the stuff Christ actually talked about.
So let me get
That's
this
what I'm
right.
talking
You're a
about here.
progressive.
Does God, Andrew,
You're a
does God, let me
progressive
ask you a
Catholic
question
that
back.
doesn't
Does
believe
God,
in your own dogma.
Andrew,
Is that right? You don't believe in
I
your
don't
own
really
dogma
know if the
as a
Pope would consider me a
progressive
Catholic anymore. No, I think the
that's
church
right.
is wrong
So why
about a
did
lot
you
of things.
describe
Andrew. Some of us
yourself
go
as a
beyond it.
progressive Catholic? Why
Because
did you
that's how I
describe
was
yourself
raised.
as
Let me ask you a
progressive
question.
Catholic?
Andrew.
Because you were trying to give
Andrew, does
credibility
God-
to a Democrat. That's why.
Andrew, does God knowingly ensoul fetuses that he knows are going to be aborted?
According
Yes,
to Catholic dogma,
babies
yes.
are people.
So
Jeremiah
God
one
puts a
time
soul in a
before
baby that he
born
knows
into
is
the
going to be...
womb,
Oh, he got him. No, because there's more than one. There's more than one thing that just is like, no, this is why baptism is important there, folks.
So God puts a soul in a baby that he knows will be
Do you
aborted?
realize that by your logic, you would be denying the omnipotence of God, that God does not know you're going to die before you die? Do you believe that?
Then why would he put the baptism clause in, doofus?
You just said Jesus Christ is
Jesus.
God.
I'm not denying that at all. I'm asking you, does God put a soul...
Well,
Does
then
God
you
put a soul...
He's doing this to prove a point on baptism.
Okay, hang on. I want to ask John a question, just to round things off here, because we mentioned Charlie Kirk a lot. I watched a lot of the Charlie Kirk service, and I found a lot of it profoundly moving, I have to say. Not least of all, the crowd themselves. I did not get the feeling I was at some, full-on political rally. Trump did what Trump does, and he obviously made some of it political. But actually, most of the speakers, as I think Isabel said, really talked up other things.
Okay, what? Did they talk? Hey, we should love our neighbors. We should definitely love those leftists. We should go and preach to them, and we should try to convert them.
Charlie Kirk stood for. But the overriding feeling I got was of a religious ceremony.
Okay, and was it about Jesus's love and compassion and understanding?
Here, paying tribute to somebody who, at the forefront of everything he stood for, was his Christian faith. And the one thing I can absolutely guarantee, as a consequence of the brutal murder of Charlie Kirk, is that I think there will be a definite increase in the number of young people identifying as Christians, and they will
just hope they don't read the fucking Bible, man.
Probably identify as Christian conservatives. I mean, that, John, I think is almost an inevitable consequence of what happened. What do you think?
I mean, it sounds like you're huffing a lot of hopium right now because, in record numbers, the youth just went, nah, MAGA's not for us.
I don't care what they call themselves. I wish Christians would follow, believe in, and fight for the things Jesus actually talked about, as opposed to the things conservative Christians have been groomed to fight for and prioritize, which often have nothing to do with the teachings of Christ. There is no Jesus-based defense of Donald Trump support. You look at immigration alone, you have to reject God of the entire Old Testament, who commanded us to treat the alien as one of our own. You have to reject Jesus, who said that who said that the way you treat the immigrant is the way you treat him. I need someone to explain to me why Donald Trump's right and God and Jesus are wrong. I don't care how people identify.
Okay, I
love many conservative Christians, and I'm not talking about the conservatives. I'm talking about the right wingers.
All right, hang on, Andrew, explain that.
Logic. Yeah, it's the same exact logic that he used when he was raising money for Kamala Harris, who said we have to have secure borders, told Guatemalans can't come into the nation, and said, quote, geez, I did this now as justification because otherwise I would look like a hypocrite, because she was the lesser of two evils. We can use the exact same argument.
Yeah.
The exact same argument. It's the lesser of two evils to have a wide open border where human trafficking can occur.
No one called for a wide open border. No one called for that. You're bearing false witness.
You did. You said the religious refugees. We should look at them as religious refugees and just be totally
Jesus
accepting.
calls for an open border, yes.
That's what you said we should do and how Christians should behave.
God
This
called
is why
for
we
an
can't
open
listen
border,
to you.
and Ronald
This is
Reagan
why
called for an
we
open
can't
border and
listen to
amnesty.
you, because, sir, you're a hypocrite.
I haven't
The very
called for
thing you
that.
accuse us
No,
of,
I'm not.
you yourself did.
Why is
You
Jesus
raised
wrong
money
about the
for
border,
Kamala
Andrew?
Harris, who had the same,
Why
who
is
had the same
Jesus
crackdown
wrong?
border policies.
Dude, she was going to hurt less people, and it's been proven, by the
No,
way.
she
There's
would have
several
hurt
thousand
more
folks
people with
overseas
human
that
trafficking.
would be alive if USA...
Hang on.
Maybe he brought it back to Kamala. Don't, dude.
Hang on.
You would have hurt
You know the
more
thing about the
people with
border,
human
the thing about the border debate which makes me laugh. Today, two clips have gone viral on X, and it's of Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton both talking about the southern border in a way that today, the woke left would describe as speaking in a fascist way.
Yeah, because he just explained it. Oh my God. Fugelsig actually just dropped that little nugget where he was just like, yeah, because it was an anti-Republican sentiment at that point. Weird how you guys do this thing where all of a sudden you start mixing and you're just like, well, that's a leftist idea. Oh, that was a right-wing idea. keeping those masses confused enough to keep fighting
about illegal immigrants.
Because then you can do this thing where you're just like, well, I agree with you on this subject, but I disagree with you on this subject.
And that just shows me that
the left called them that back in the 90s, Piers.
A lot of hypocrisy on all sides, but
back in the 90s.
it certainly used to be the norm for Democrat leaders to talk in a way that they now pretend is talking like a fascist, which doesn't reflect...
And Ronald Reagan called for amnesty and open borders, Piers. It's gone back and
Ronald
forth on
Reagan
both sides
also
over
said
the
a country without a strong border is not a country.
He didn't call for open borders.
But Ronald
what are you
Reagan
talking about?
He did call for
That's
open borders.
amnesty,
Ronald
is
Reagan's
not
argument
open
was, let him
borders.
come
No,
over
he
here
didn't.
and work.
He didn't
Reagan
call for
also said if there's open borders...
What?
Piers, you're listening. Your viewers can Google this. Reagan said when they're done...
Yeah, I was about to say, this is one of those things that you can find. Like, and if Piers had, like, I don't know, like a little bit of professionalism, he would just be like, here, you know what? We'll bring up the clip.
John, Reagan literally said,
that's not
if a country
open
doesn't
borders,
have a
dude.
strong border, it's not a country, right?
Yes. That is not
Reagan used the term, and Reagan gave amnesty to millions. My question is, why is Donald Trump right and God and Jesus are wrong?
Well, if you ask Trump,
why is Kamala right and God and Jesus are wrong?
No, you're not answering the question, Andrew. Why are God and Jesus wrong on abortion?
First
no,
of all,
it's not using the same logic. You're actually, again, you're avoiding the question. I mean, I understand what you're doing here, Andrew. You're doing the thing. Well, I'm answering it.
Not a Democrat,
abortion
bro.
is
It's not going to
very-
hurt.
No, abortion is very, very clearly outlined in both Catholic Church and Orthodox
All right, let's not get
Church
back into
as
that.
being murdered.
Let's not get back into
Bad news for you.
We've done the abortion debate. I want to end, Isabel, by asking you, when you saw Erica Kirk and her address at her husband's memorial, I mean, I got a sense of somebody feeling a very, very strong conviction to take over from him and becoming almost immediately an incredibly powerful advocate, actually, for the Christian conservative right.
I think you're exactly right, Piers. You know, many people are saying that perhaps no one influenced the culture of young men over the past decade as much.
Uh-huh. Let's see that audience share just dip off. I don't need to see the rest of that. Just sitting there glazing at Erica Kirk. To the other cheek. All right, here, I had something pulled up. For the fun half. For the fun half. A half where we have fun. Fun half. Oh, here it is. Demon animations. All right, fuck it. I don't know this. It looks like it's AI though. I'm hoping it's not. But it certainly looks AI to me. I had 2 people ask for it, so you know what? 2 is enough for me to give it a shot. All right, so this is Eamon Animations.
So we are being sued for copyright infringement, and it's been hanging over our lives like a cloud these past months.
Yeah.
We are being sued by Bold Guy, aka Matt Haas Zone. We did our thing and we made a reaction video about him on our second channel, Ethan
Not AI?
And I
Okay.
think the heart and soul of this is like that.
Are her eyes
he
getting
doesn't
bigger and
like
bigger?
that we made fun of him, and so he's suing us.
Oh my god, you've never seen the Steven
Wow.
Crowder. I think I might have seen that.
Great moves. Keep it up. Proud of you.
I'll take a look. I'll let you know.
Oh, hi there. It's me, your old friend, Ethan Klein. It's been a while since we've last spoken. In that time, I've had 3 kids, all boys. I've lost 100 pounds, and I've pissed off 75% of the internet. Probably a lot of you guys too. I started a show a couple of years ago with my acquaintance, Hassan Piker, the Leftovers podcast, which we made broadly to goof on the antics of the right. And we went on making the show for about 2 years and everything was good. Everyone was having fun, the audience was having fun, no problem. That was until this happened.
From the river to the sea essentially means the state of Israel is going bye-bye.
And over time, I started to learn that my co-host He really likes terrorists.
I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is.
And then I had a terrifying vision. Had I been duped? Was Hassan presenting a Trojan horse to my community, where he was just a left-leaning Democrat like myself, and as he said in the previous video, was funneling them into radicalization and turning them against me?
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet, dude.
I learned how much he hates liberals.
Dude, I hate liberals, dude. I hate them. I hate them so viciously.
Did he secretly despise me this whole time?
I'm sorry, dude. I hate liberals so much.
Did this man sit next to me for 2 years and pretend to be my friend? What else is someone this sociopathic capable of?
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet.
Was I being manipulated this whole time?
The shaking.
Hello everybody, this is Ethan Klein, host of the H3 Show. Alright, so obviously I'm about to have a really uncomfortable conversation about Hassan. And, you know, I wanted to do a really fun episode about Twilight today, but blame it on the anti-Semites.
You've watched this like 5 times
Openness
already.
and brazenness with anti-Semitism
my first go-through,
has left me no choice. I have no choice. But I'm hallucinating, according to Hassan. Well, let's see if I'm hallucinating. The big story breaking right now is that since October 7th, which has blocked the entire country of Israel from making new accounts, secretly, silently, no statement, no explanation, has blocked an entire fucking country. How does that happen? The word Israel is considered a invalid word when you're trying to make an account. Usually from Israel.
You know what?
But hold on. Before you
hold on. Please.
But why does then both Palestine and Hamas are acceptable? This guy's name is I Love Hamas 123, that word. Yeah, well apparently that's dope. In Hassan, it's by Hassan, and in his community, I Love Hamas 123 is just another member of his community. I'm being real. It's just way too many coincidences. Hassan is on the homepage of that website every time I go there.
He's the most viewed live streamer live right now.
Yeah, because they keep putting him at the top fucking page every day.
Yeah, but yeah.
And nobody.
Yeah, but you know.
No, what's crazy is there's nobody on the entire platform to call him out. Nobody. They've all been banned. They've all been banned. Nobody. There is not a single dissenting voice with his fucking straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic, fucking pro-China, pro-Russia, pro-terrorism takes. This is fringe, psychotic shit that is not normal. And it is the only acceptable voice on Twitch. Explain that to me. How is there not one dissenting voice on that entire platform?
Snails are kind of doing the thing that people meme about, like docking penises, basically.
I don't know what that means.
Docking, when two guys get together and like one has a circumcised penis and the other one doesn't, and then the non-circumcised penis you like put into the circumcised penis, basically. Like you unfold the uncircumcised part of the penis, like the tip, and then you put the circumcised penis in it like this, like a spaceship docking.
And they just touch? It's not
Yeah.
like...
It's kind of like that.
Is that sexual or is that just a joke?
I don't know.
I don't think that it's like that at all.
This is Nazi shit! S-tier race? Are you fucking kidding me? And they're trying to run defense. Hassan and all these fucking people are running defense for this shit. I have spent every waking moment on this project.
Except for when you take care of your kids, right?
I don't think Hassan knows what's coming. I feel it might be one of the best takedown videos of all time. It's coming together, but I've never been faced with such a daunting task. I find myself overwhelmed with the quantity of footage, and I have tried everything to avoid
7, 6, launching this nuclear bomb. 4. But Hassan has continually provoked me and forced my hand.
Are you going to be watching Ethan's content nuke? The answer is, of course not.
The title of the show is Hassan and Goons Are Evil, Cowardly Liars. Now, I, once again, am looking to not, to move on past it. Yeah, I'm just going to get into the Hassan stuff. This is the result of Hassan's activism. Hassan Piker, Hassan, propagandist, lying scumbag, terrorist. Hassan's the type of dude who watches himself in the mirror when he has sex. He probably sets up a mirror and jerks off watching himself.
I don't want to think about that, man.
Think about it.
Hassan dropped new merch today, guys. What a dumb, cringy fucking tryhard. Please, can we just all point, make a circle around him and point and laugh? Can we please just fucking point and laugh at him?
And why is this? Why do we allow this? This should be illegal, and nobody cares. Somebody, please! It's insanely pathetic.
I'm about to hit Celestial, Nate. Where you at?
Celestial?
Yeah.
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
That's what it's called, right? The one after Grandmaster.
All right, where were we? I wanted to say that Hassan is the human embodiment of the Che Guevara shirt sold at Hot Topic. He is that personified.
Were you thinking about that in the bathroom?
Yeah. I would love to open the stream, but I think things are too contentious.
Man, he didn't have to like tweak any of the audio. That's the craziest part. Just chopped it.
Whoa. It's a little catty and weird, considering
it's a lot of work, man.
I feel like our conflict at this point
definitely put in the hours to make this.
Runs so deep. But I'm gonna pull it up anyway. Fuck it. Just
out of context would be to talk to me face to face instead of just watching me on a 30-second delay on your stream.
Wait, that's what I'm. Wait. How does he know I'm watching already?
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Come on, Ethan. Wake up.
Oh my God. Sam.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
That is not anti-Semitism. The fact of the matter is this conflation is dangerous for Jews. It is a way of weaponizing anti-Semitism that has enabled Donald Trump to do the shit he's doing, that has enabled the slaughter of thousands upon thousands of children and women and men, for that matter. And this type of conflation, Ethan, is what I find far more irresponsible, frankly.
Docking when two guys get together and like one has a circumcised penis.
Oh man.
Get the fuck
And I hope people bear never forget, as this war rages on, just remember why I'm doing this. Because every one of you motherfuckers that I said I'm coming for, that I hold responsible, guess what? It's only a matter of time. I can't wait for videos crying, Ethan's suing me, Ethan's stalking me, Ethan's all this. Yup! I'm doing all that! Here's the thing, Anissa and Ian.
Has Ethan reacted to this?
I just want you to know. I want you guys to know something. I don't think you would, though. Look at me. This is me. I win, you lose. And you will continue to lose, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm not done. I'll never be done. I will never be done with you. That's how much you've betrayed me, and how much I want you to know how much you lose and I win. Do you understand, Anissa? And I'm not even talking to iDubbbz anymore. He's insignificant. He's gone. I want you to understand something. I am never gonna be done. When you see this, you know that this one watch, is probably worth more than your entire worldly possessions. And that upsets you because you're jealous, you're bitter, you lost everything, and you look at me, you see me, because me and Ian were in the same place, right? We came from the same place. And look where I am, and look where you are. You, my friend, are a coward, and I am the fucking legend that responded to it live with zero fucking
with zero hesitation.
Is it illegal to ship shit?
And by the way, Anissa reached out. She wants to meet at the Motel 6
we find
tonight
out
at
what
11.
this guy is, can we ship him shit?
Weinstein, Ryan Kavanaugh. This is a really good experiment. Actually, you know what?
Kind of looks like Harvey Weinstein.
That's what I've
No
been
way.
saying, bro. We made a whole website dedicated to that. Wait, that's what I've been saying, bro.
Sam's
Wow. What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel. Because you don't see that. When you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, crazy, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys how beautiful, how multicultural, how free it feels for people, or just it's a beautiful place. There frankly are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area, and once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, basically, anything is fair game for the Jews. Anything. They literally put fucking commands.
Kind of makes me want to go play a ball
under
game.
hospitals. That's not even debated. 900,000 Jews, approximately 700,000 to 900,000, were forced to become Zionists, not by choice, but because they were.
I don't know if Ethan watched
Forced out.
this.
The vast
It kind of had to be a trick.
majority went to it. They're fucking Arabs. Was I owned?
Am I clicking on here? That got real dark. Hey, the service.
Ah, hello there. It's been some time, hasn't it? If you enjoyed the video, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And if you want to see some behind-the-scenes videos...
It's almost to 200K. That was pretty good. Definitely enjoyed it. Oh, Ethan Klein was at the top of the donor list. Ethan donated. Wait, really? Did he actually? I mean, that... I hate to actually say that's kind of a boss move. If he did that, if he actually contributed to a hit piece on him, it's fuck it. I could see that being his thought process, where he's just like, oh yeah, I'm so scared of it, I'm gonna just contribute to it. Because the Steven Crowder video, he was a fan of them. He probably still a Patreon member. Oh. That's kind of funny. Well, that's cool. I mean, that was really good. That was solid animation, gotta say. Dude, the Sam animation was crazy. Excuse me. I'll check out the Steven Crowder one later. Oh, that's nice. We get to see a crash out from that. Well, so... yeah, here. Did Ethan respond to that? Oh, no, he hasn't actually done anything yet. Thank you, AI overview. I was just looking for the clip, and it's like, no, there is no clip. What are you doing? Stop looking. Why would you do that? No, I can't. I can't watch the Steven Crowder one now. Unfortunately, I got an end stream coming up here. As yeah, I'm gonna spend some time with the pup, and then see where it goes. I'm gonna try and feed her. If she eats tonight, then I think I'll try one more night, but I don't know, guys. I don't know. Sucks. I'll send you the links in Discord. Oh, thank you. Done with work? You're back home now. Oh, awesome, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, wait. Leftovers. The insinuation that I support Netanyahu or the IDF is such an oft-repeated, unsupported lie. It's difficult to attribute it to anything but bigotry. He doesn't get it. They're supporting him whether he wants to or wants that or not. Jake doing coast to coast type shows. LOL. He did UFOs yesterday. I think today's Bigfoot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he actually took the name from me. Did he go with Back into the Left? Because I saw that as the header. He was asking for names, and that was the one I put up. It was that and Infowars.net. Infowars.net. But I thought Back into the Left was pretty good. He's trying to find debates anywhere. Hey, it's cranking out the content. No, not a bad thing. It's definitely good to diversify. Try and pull some people over, but yeah, I just hope he doesn't burn out. Because I'll be honest, like that's where I'm at. Like I'm trying not to burn out. Like with everything going on, I have to kind of figure out the proper amount of time to take. This is what sucks about the whole running from your grief, which I do know that Jake knows a little something about that. It's a shitty club to be in, but yes, thought you would enjoy that one. Thank you, Earl Grey. No, that was wait, did he actually call it that though? He did. He called it Back into the Left. No. I thought he did that as a joke. Well, oh shit. I'll have to tell him. Just like, hey, man. I'll come on and shoot the shit with you one of these days. It'll be fun. Maybe we can connect Steam libraries after stream so you can play some games tomorrow on stream. Yeah. Probably not, because I gotta pretty much go like right upstairs after this. It sucks too, because honestly I'd like to keep... You know what? Hold on. Just give me 5 minutes. If it doesn't work, then I'll come in and stream. But here. What I will do is everything going on. I assume tomorrow was a no-go for me being on or early. I don't know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go gauge the situation real quick. Based on this, I might have to end, but here. I don't even have anything to put on right now because I went through my whole list of content. Oh, here we go. live feed from Broadview and Portland. I will be right back. I think I got time. Oh, shit. She is eating right now, actually. Seems like her nap did her really good. So, yeah, she is eating a whole bowl of food right now. It doesn't really change what's coming, and, I think that I might get one more night with her, and I might have to do it tomorrow. So, Sylvie, I will let you know in Discord if I'm going to make it at 2. But it's raining in Portland. Silk Song. Hey, Silk Song is a good one. I wanted to play that. I like those types of platformers. I liked Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight was cool. You understand? Oh no, I appreciate that. No, she's it's kind of nice. Like when I went up there, I gave her her food. Yeah, she's having a hard time getting up, guys. Like, this is what sucks. It's just, let's hope I don't. Yeah. I'm kind of debating what to do, because I'm thinking maybe I'll take one more night with her. I'll go get, like, McDonald's for her. I don't know, man. I thought I'd have like a day with her. It sucks. You know, you'd think that this would be easy with a dog that's as old as she is, but man, no, it doesn't get any easier at all. Oh, boy. Yeah, spam hearts. I mean, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Definitely not having a great time right now. Oh no, a sick dog too? Shit, that's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, she's 16 and a half. Well, no, 16 and a half. She's 16. Yeah, she's a yellow lab, and unfortunately, it looks like she has to go. And I thought I was prepared for this. Turns out I'm really not. God. Oh, hey, look at that. She actually finished her food. I will be right back and then bring Stan back down. Yeah, take whatever time you need. Oh, I'll take my time, and I also have to figure this whole, like, I know this is why I kind of went on my whole tirade about Erica Kirk, where I was just like, guys, I don't want to sit here criticizing when I know that I'm about to be in a stage of grief, that if I followed the same type of critique, then I would be dishonest. Like, I can see how easy it is for people to just think like, oh, look, he's smiling, look, he's laughing, look, he's doing X, Y, Z in this moment and having a good moment, which I mean, they don't see it that way. They don't see it as just a good moment. Like, when in reality, it's like, no, I mean, I haven't been good. I haven't been good for a while here, guys. I haven't been good since like March. As far as like really having a good state of mind, because it's not easy. And then on top of it, you know, have to worry about other loved ones. You know, I got my wife in the hospital, which, yeah, that's it is now eating at me even more because we don't know what's going on. You know, these are the things where, man, you just, when they come crashing down around you, and I tried to explain this last week where I was just like, man, sometimes you just, I hope Uni feels better soon. Yeah. She's going through it right now. Yeah. I mean, my main criticism is he died, and then days after she came out with, to the pyrotechnics, announced that she was going to do what she was going to do with her company. Even if grieving, it's not good luck. No, and that's where I'll say that I will say this much. It is definitely, or it's not a good look. I can already see what you meant by that. No, it's not a good look. And on top of it, like again, pyrotechnics, her getting the picture taken of her grieving over her husband and posting that was wild. Gotta say that much. That's wild. I don't even think I could do a picture of me with her paw. Like, no, man. Like, that's, I don't know about that shit. Like, I have taken like final pictures with my animals, you know, almost every time. But it's when they're still alive. Wow. I just realized I also realized that this is is that a three-way stop? It's too intimate of a moment, in my opinion. No, that's what I was. Yeah, I'll say that was weird. Keith Edwards was showing her on a podcast saying she was excited because Charlie had a lot of unreleased footage. Oh God. Also, none of Charlie's family talking or saying anything about it feels weird. Yes, that one does. That is super weird to me. Although, can you look up real quick to see if that is the actual thing that's going on? That, because I've heard that they did a separate funeral and they've released statements, but I haven't heard shit about it. So I don't want to go out misreporting. I'm going to go upstairs real quick, let Stan in because he's been standing outside. So. Okay, she ate all her food. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's like awesome. What was that about? There's a guy taking a picture of the car. Oh, shit, dude. Fuck, man.
Earl Grey $200. Dog emoji. Stay strong, boss.
Oh. I'm trying. Oh. Thank you, man. Fuck. Thank you. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you for the $200 donation, man. Guys, I need a minute. Yeah, man, Jesus, you guys. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is emotional. She's a really good girl, guys, and oh god. Thank you, dude. Jesus. Okay. I'm not gonna break down. Toying with going up and doing tavern politics or staying home. Tavern politics? What do you mean by tavern politics? You mean like going to the tavern and having yourself a nice debate? Or crazy good for you. Yeah. Thank you. No, thank you. And adept angling. Are we trying to check Chicago River fishing spots? Damn. Good ones yonder. Yeah, I mean, we got them all over the place, man. You'd be surprised at some of just like the little ponds that have some pretty decent fishing. Not really a fisher myself. I think they're icky. I don't like touching fish. It's like ew. Yes, big manly man I am. I also have to like get somebody to come over and handle, you know, dead animals if I find one. So. Whoa. That doesn't sound copyright free. Huh. Okay, what the hell are you doing, bro? Alright. Makes Cloverfield look steady. Holy crap. Fisher's spiky and slimy, a shit combo. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, the spiny fish too. I mean, I'll prep fish. Like, that's the weird part. I'll touch them when they're already sliced in half and the head's gone. Before that, you gotta do it for me. I can't look at them. They're icky. I really just do have something like that. I hate to admit it, but it's true. You have someone on the ground, but they're floppy. Yeah, no kidding. You with the fish jokes. It was like this during COVID. They really showcased where they kept the elite. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, the elotes? Yeah. We got good elotes here, actually. We don't really have street vendors as much as you think. We have food carts, or like actual like cars or food trucks. I think they have to be motorized because you can't just like set up on a curb or stuff like that. You can kind of do it in like the smaller municipalities, you know. Actually, ironically, like Broadview, but yeah, they don't. It's not like New York where you just have like, you know, food carts and stuff like that, which it's unfortunate because, although you would call them street vendors too. I guess they are. I don't know. One of the smartest ones I've seen is this company. They have one of those pizza trucks that has like the warmers in the back, and they camp outside of concerts. You see it? Oh, it's brilliant. Because I have bought myself some pizza from there. So, all food trucks are street vendors. Not all street vendors are food trucks. But they there. Food trucks run downtown as the do donuts. Man, Stan's Donuts is closing soon. I'm actually like genuinely heartbroken by that. If you guys have never had a Stan's Donut, I feel for you. They're really good. What if they park in a parking lot? I mean, so the food trucks usually have a deal with the places that they go, or they'll like have a, you know, just like a pop-up kind of thing. Mostly like the pop-up ones are just like on a side street. Do right. Wow. They ride the waves downtown. They come on 4 years and then they fade out. What? They ride waves downtown. They come on 4 years and then they fade out. I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, COVID killed downtown Chicago. It's still rebounding? It rebounded pretty well, man. Now it's like the weird part is, so like concert halls, all that kind of stuff, that's where like it's still bustling, but you ain't seeing a lot of tourism. I'll say that much. I was down on Michigan recently and I was just like, holy crap, it's dead down here. Like, no traffic? That's unheard of on Michigan Avenue, especially at peak hours. That was weird. I went around lunchtime and I was just like, where the fuck is everybody?
Wrecked $50. Sending love to you.
Yeah, they're
Unimogo
closing
and the
stores
pets.
left and right. Like, oh shit. I just missed who did what. Crap. Donation. Oh crap. Oh, wrecked. Thank you. Jesus. Oh hey, I didn't even have to put that one in. Sweet. Did it? That one actually worked. Holy crap. Thank you, Rack. Are you trying? Are you trying to make Pep have a moment? Because I'm very close. Oh, fuck. Oh. Here, give me 1 second. I gotta let her out. She wanted a treat. Except, well, her love Pep. I really appreciate it, guys. I'm, I don't know. This is what happens when you're overwhelmed with emotions, guys. Like, I'm overwhelmed with grief and also gratitude. Oh, man. Oh, I'm trying not to break down. I'm really trying. Any chickens, bro? Chicago residents have limitations on farm animals? No. And that's not true. Because they break, the thing is, they will break sound ordinances. We had a neighbor that had a rooster for a while, but you know what roosters do, so dude, get it together. It's a circus. Yeah. Everyone say nice things for him to come back. Thank you. That's all right. I think he was joking. If he was joking, then cool. If he's not joking, then that's shitty. Put my dog down, dude. Come on, they don't check up on that? Yeah, they do. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, I put my garbage cans in front of my fucking garage and they came after me. Like, they gave me a ticket. No. And I don't even have, like, that's the weird part. That was from the city. We don't have HOA. What? Buy a llama. If you're an owner, you good? No. I plant trees and, you know, special green type of stuff, but, you know, all right, this dude was moving way too much. He needs to get his shit together. Right. Transplant, not Chicago born. What? No, I'm Chicago born. What are you talking about? Born and bred here, brother. Hey guys, I wanted to pop in and say, oh, Uni! There she is! Yeah, the burbs. Hey guys, I wanted to pop in and say hi. I probably won't be chatting much. I'm from the burbs. I grew up in the suburbs, so. I grew up in a really nice suburb, actually. Like, if you guys have ever seen The Road to Perdition, you guys can actually see the suburb I grew up in. It has like a really nice old town. It's got like you know, it's by the river and shit. It was cool. I probably won't be chatting much, not feeling too good, but I wanted to say hi to everyone. Thank you. Yeah. There you go. I'm not saying where I live. Although I'll say this about Wilmette. I played a lot of hockey in Wilmette. A lot of hockey in Wilmette. Wilmette's hockey arena has one of the weirder ones because they have like a tiny dinky rink that you can go practice with a few people. But dude, it only fits like 5 or 6 people on there. So we would do like goalie drills, but we would get like our whole team out there. So they would line up on the boards and they would just be like, "You ready?" It's funny. Thank you to everyone. You guys know how to make a uni feel loved. Oh, guys. Thank you. You can keep guessing. It's all right, man. Suburb. I live in a town of about 100. What? Jesus. Keep guessing. I'm not gonna say where. Like, you can hit it. You may have already, but I'm just gonna say definitely not Northbrook. Fuck you. Wait a minute. What are you talking about, bro? I used to play at the Glenview Ice Arena as well. And Northbrook. Northbrook Ice Arena, not as nice. Glenview Ice Arena right by the fireplace. Or fireplace, the fire department. Definitely not Northbrook. If you guys don't know, Northbrook is like a super rich area. That's asshole. I see what. Oh, all right, I see what you're saying. This guy's definitely he's a certain tax bracket. Lincoln Village. Jesus, dude. All right, that's better guessing, but shut up. I just know me. I'm like Hagrid. I'm gonna be like, "Oh, I should have said that." Yeah, it's Richie Rich, dude. You kidding me? That's why, like, when people were talking about Charlie Kirk, they're like, "Yeah, he grew up in Arlington Heights." I'm like, "Do you Because they're like, "You grew up in Chicago." I'm like, "No." It's like, no. There are some that I will even give because it's literally, it is the middle class, working class Chicago. No, he came from a fucking like suburb where he had like a circle driveway, big house, like, no. I'm not judging. I hit it already. No, it's just funny. That's no judging. Gated community type place. Yeah, exactly. Hey, don't talk him down, but yeah, he did. Yeah, I know. It's funny because people are just like, "Oh, so you're like from the same area as Charlie Kirk." I'm like, no, I was not. And then I did find out we went to the same like church, but we went at different times. Like, he was way young, like not way younger, but what was he, like 33, 34 or something like that? Was he only? No, he was only 30. That's right. His wife is like around my age. What's my favorite dispo? Actually, my favorite dispo is one, like, I have to travel to go to mine, my favo, because it's cool. But I'm also not, I am not giving out a bunch of info on stream, okay? I appreciate you, Dept. I think that you are, you have proven that you know your Chicago, which is here. Actually, my turn. What's your favorite dog? Because you vape. I barely vape. I mean, I barely vape as this thing's empty. And I'm younger than Pep. Wait, what? No, what's your favorite hot dog? That's the most important thing. I'm 29. Me? I appreciate that. I'll let that one sit and just... Chicago. Okay, that's fine. I appreciate that you like a Chicago dog, but no, here, I'm just gonna say. Wait, what? He talked all that shit about older women and his wife was 7 years older than him? Bruh. I was saying Charlie Kirk was younger than me and I'm younger than you. Yeah. yes, this is a fact. Yes, he was he was a young dude. I mean, it sucks. Like I never liked the guy, but objective reality, it sucks that he died, man. It sucks that it just sucks. You know, like all the memes outside, it's just a 30-year-old dude got killed for who knows what reason, but it just sucks. Ketchup not allowed. Chicago dog. They don't even have ketchup here as an option there. What are you talking about? I mean, some do. Like, Superdog does. Superdog offers ketchup, which, not that I, really... I only use it for the fries. I swear to God. I only use it for the fries. Because that's the thing that kind of annoys me, where I'm like, okay, ketchup is still good on fries. You don't have to banish it. Like Gene and Jude's. Gene and Jude's banished ketchup, and there is a BP station that is right next door with the McDonald's where they will not let you get ketchup from them. It is bullshit. And I just spit. Excuse me. I'm not telling you where I live. Sucks that anyone does in today's social media. At least before, we didn't hear about it unless you live less in your neighborhood. Wait, what are you talking about? Relish green neon, yeah. You can totally get ketchup on a dog, but you will be judged. Yes, you will. Oh, no shit. I mean, dude, don't dox yourself. What are you doing? Stop it. Please, I get it. You're excited. Yes, you found a fellow Chicagoan. Go Cubbies. And we'll be watching that wild card game. What is that, by the way? I have my alert on. Oh shit, it's live now. Oh, no, it's not. I was like, what? Shit. No, it is. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Wait, no. What? Oh my god, it was. No, dude, you guys are everywhere. That's not giving up anything. Well, I mean, it's close enough. Okay, so did Cubs win? Oh, Cubs won. Okay. Well, never mind. Do I stream often, or are you a Bears fan? Yeah. Well, ish. It's hard to be like a hardcore Bears fan anymore. I'm a hardcore Blackhawks fan. Love hockey. Love hockey. But yes, I stream like 6 to 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. So I don't even know why I'm here or how, but I'm gonna chill and sip a beer, do your thing. Where's the shakes guy? What's the idea? Some kind of news source. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I am. Oh, the shaky guy? Yeah, this guy? Yeah, he's down in Broadview. Then I think you got live protests happening in LA right now, unless... I'm careful with this, but yeah, what the hell is with these guys? Get your freaking cameras together. If you're gonna have a rig or anything and like do this type of coverage, maybe, just maybe, make it watchable. But it's almost like these guys forgot they were live streaming.
Just thought you support shit. And then someone told me, I guess tomorrow is the day when National Guard's coming. So.
You know that's... What? I ain't bought a bottle of ketchup in probably 20 years. The only book I know is Westbrook, and I don't even know anything about them. They're like, what basketball player or something? They can camp out. Yeah, stream's chillaxing. Are you saying what were you saying about too much? Sorry, like I caught up on my chat here, and I'm like, what do you mean too much? Am I too much, or you're not too much? Everything's fine. Oh my god. Back. As someone from Northern Ohio, I don't want to hear about it. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, rep my football team. Okay. It's not about repping my football team. It's about the fact that they have had such abysmal fucking picks the last like 6 years that it's kind of just... It's kind of hard to go like, woo, gonna lose again. What the fuck? Does Earl Grey give you $200 every stream? No. Special occasion. Yeah, my wife's in the hospital, and yeah, we got a little bit of a loss of income and increase in medical bills. So, you know, America. And I do have an awesome community here that supports me through some pretty hard times. You know, they showed up because my mom recently passed, and I had some bills that were left to me, specifically from the state of Tennessee, and yeah, they really came through for me, man. So I gotta say, like, people like to make fun of my numbers and just be like, oh my god, you only got X amount of people watching, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, but I have one of the best communities ever, so. Excuse me. How many fish can we name? Illinois species? I don't fish. I don't fish, Bass! anglerfish. I don't know, or angler the thing with the are they a thing? The Edmund Fitzgerald. That's not a fish. That's but fish, they swim in the Edmund Fitzgerald. So quality over quantity. That is true. Yeah, you guys really do prove that one, right? I have already like had the idea where it's like, no, you guys are all grandfathered in. Like if I start getting some of that, overwhelming chat, then I'm gonna make sure there's like priority chat. Cause yeah, as leftists, we should be numb to preemptive defeat. Well, that's why I take it day by day, guys. Have I not? All right, I'm not sure if I've covered this, but I'm gonna just be real since you guys have pulled the emotional side of me out. It's bullshit. I was pretty emotional before. But wait, what? King Salmon? Salmon? Oh, dude, I want to bite my own tongue. Salmon. Socked around the early spring. Man, you really like fishing. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, hey, you found my channel, and then all of a sudden you're just like, oh, Chicago, huh? Bluegill, walleye, brownfin, gar, bass. What? Oh. This is strangely emasculating. Shout out to Earl Grey, guys. Hell yeah. No, that was big. No, that's yeah. And also shout out to Rect. Thank you for the 50. That one's not up there for some reason, but it should be. That's all I do. Fish and make video apologies. Why are you making video apologies? Wait a minute. What are you doing? My spouse's special interest is aquatic creatures. Oh, cool. I did not know that. See, I like marine biology, but I just don't want to touch them. I'll touch like a whale, like dolphin, a stingray. I will. I mean, manta ray actually, but it's got to be no stinger, no Steve Irwin. I'm talking about being fans of a ship football team. Yeah, I know you are. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, oh, I thought you were talking in general. My bad. Well, I mean, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to still talk about it because back to that. What I was saying about like feeling defeated with some of the stuff, and sometimes on my stream, I might seem like I have hit some limits. That definitely happened last week. I'll admit it. I mean, hell, today I just had to say, like, with the Kyle Kalinske thing about the SA in the prison system with the, the trans inmates, I had, like, I only had, like, so much mental bandwidth, and I was just like, I can't right now. I just can't. I said that in the Discord, where I was just like, I can't deal with this right now. Like, it's not that I don't want to. It's not that I'm not going to. It's just right now, my brain, it only had so much to process, and I'm like, I want to see these protests, because that's why I was getting a little mad at the beginning, though, with, like, some of the lame chants. I'll just say it. But I don't know. It came around. That was a really good protest. Adept, I'm not sure if you saw, but there was like a huge protest with a couple thousand, I think it's about a couple thousand people that stretched from River North all the way to Water Tower Place. It was cool. You're mayor of a town, Bloodstone town. That sounds like a catfish technique. Not my kind of catfish, though. What? Luke Beasley is seeing the Charlie Kirk conspiracies finally. Really? Dude, I have stayed away from Beasley's content, from Jack's content, even Pondering Politics. Like, I don't know, man. Like, the shit that they choose to focus on right now, and then kind of also do the thing where they were I don't know, man. Maybe that chorus thing had something to do with it. I don't know. Just 2 weeks ago, about the same stretch, had you limited free looting, but on Michigan Avenue? No, it didn't. What are you talking about, dude? There was the Louis Vuitton store. They always hit the same stores. I'm tired of that one. And honestly, do you understand? Do you know why they do that? Like, why they allow it? Because think about this. Where is the, criticism on the Chicago Police Department? It's never, the critique is never on them. And it's not the fucking mayor's referendum that's saying, hey, don't catch them. No, you have these cases being made. So I'm not sure if you know this, but these retail theft rings are pretty big, right? So they'll wait for them to get to a certain point where it becomes like a Class X felony, and it's a lot easier to prosecute. And they'll have all this information built up. That's what happened with a bunch of them that were going on in like the suburbs. And you had a bunch of people on social media going just like, oh my God, did you see that they hit the X store in X suburb? Oh my God, did you see that? Actually, the big one was the Chicago Premium Outlets. When they hit that, people were freaking out, where they're just like, oh my God, they hit the Premium Outlets. And then it turns out that they were doing a sting, and they put together a hell of a case. And they took down over 20 different people, tied them all to these theft rings, and they got hard time from it. So it's almost like police work sometimes. Isn't this thing where you just see it happen, and then they're like, we got him! Red-handed! Because, again, it's also convenient how they always do that, too, where they're just like, look at this! The one time we got him, when it's in front of the camera. Like, please. At least our this is the weird part to actually stand up for the Chicago PD, where it's like, hey, at least they don't pull that shit. Well, anymore. What was that kid, where, Rahm Emanuel buried the video? Fuck, I forgot the name, his name. That shit was wild, dude. Sometimes just let them pillage the village, because then the developers can rebuild. That's what they do. I mean, dude, look at the Gold Coast. Are you kidding me? You're telling me that they didn't just let that shit happen specifically for the way that they just took all of that fucking land and then reappropriated it as a bunch of freaking, what do you call it? Gentrification? Like, bro. And it was already gentrified. That's the weirdest part. The Gold Coast was so nice before, but then they came in and they're just like, you know what? There are just a few too many, what was the word that somebody used to say? Not unwanted. Undesirables. They called them undesirables. Laquan McDonald. Thank you. Laquan McDonald. Insurance is big these days. Yeah. That's why, don't shed tears for Louis Vuitton. My lord. Not the purses. Anything but the purses. Random style. Oh, there. These. Not too baggy, not too loose, but gotta have a nice boot cut. But not a full boot cut. You want like the one where it just flares just a little. And not below your ass. Hey. Yeah, I hate to say this as someone who is, gluteus, gluteus minimus? Yeah. I don't know. I see the merit in wearing suspenders after all these years. I'll tell you that much. Now I get it. Especially with my gramps. It's like, probably where I got those genetics. I have negative ass, dude. Got 2 little upside down eggs that just... nothing. You will be cursed with every pair of pants you wear will fall off. What? Yeah. No ass problems? Yeah. I got no booty. I got no booty. Negative booty. But belts after work? Not as well as you'd think. What up, Glim? How you doing? I'll tell you what. I mean, I also have this problem where I'm stubborn. Like, I've lost weight, right? And I'm still wearing my jeans from when I was a little bit heavier. Well, heavier. I just had a little bit more meat to me. Inverted booty. Yeah, pretty much. As I said, when I said 2 upside down eggs, I hate to give that visual, but it's just like, I made that comparative one day where I was just like, oh, dude. Cubs ruin your day, but fine. Ha ha! Good. If ruining your day means we won, then good. If ruining your day means we lost, then bad. Wait, are you a Padres fan? No shit. I didn't know Padres had fans. Sorry. I thought they were just a team to make sure that it's like, hey, look, you guys remember the San Diego Padres? It's like, oh yeah. I feel the same way about oh my god, I can't even think of the team name. What was it, the Portland Blazers or whatever? Oh my god, I don't know their name. Yeah, Portland Blazers. Cubs won. Well, I mean, that's terrible for you. I'm so sorry. Woo! Never been so happy to see someone disappointed. Go Cubs! Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Hey Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are gonna win today. Dude, Cubs were so base they used to give my dad 4 game tickets. Or so bad? Yeah. No, I know. Trust me. I know. I used to sit in the bleachers for free. Dude, do you know how many times I'd be walking past Wrigley and they're just like, Cubs game? It's like, how much? They're like, we're getting bleachers here. Okay. They knew you'd go drink beer, though. They knew it. Like, that was the get. That's where they got you. And those beer guys were quick. Yeah, Jewel used to give away free tickets. Same with the Wolves games. Yeah. My brother put my nephew in a Cubs onesie today. His wife is a Sox fan. My bro thinks the baby is a Cubs good luck charm. Hey. I mean, as the only Cubs fan in my entire family, yeah. Well, entire family. In my immediate family. The wife is also a Cubs fan. Well, yes. I grew up as the only Cubs fan in my household. Is my grandma, she made me a Cubs fan. I used to watch on WGN with Harry Carey. Holy cow! Knocked it out of the park. Give me another bud, will ya? That's not the best, but whatever. Will Ferrell does like the best Harry Carey. The Jules? Yeah, no, Jules. I occasionally, I'll slip and call it Jules. I gotta go to Jules. Yeah. Yeah, my dad was a bowl season ticket holder during like the dynasty. So. But I never got to see a finals game because my dad more than quadrupled his he would pay for his season tickets and then possibly pay for the next season after that. Like, dude, he made bank on those. And he even said, he was just like, these are games we want to watch from home anyway. I'm like, huh? Never heard anyone say the full name. It's always Jules. Yeah. Or Osco. It's weird, though. My mom used to call it Osco. Like, she would just be like, I gotta go to Osco. It's like, oh. But they used to be separate places. Like, people don't know that. They don't know that the pharmacies just used to be Asco. Then they combined in a merger and fusion hard to become the Jewel Osco that we know today. I believe if you live outside of Illinois, it's called Albertsons. Because like Kroger, they ran Dominic's when it was here, which that was another place, but yeah, Osco was different. Yeah. Well, not anymore, but the Jewels. I still can't get over it. Run to the Jewels. Oh, wow. They stopped covering the Broadview. That's weird. That makes me worried that they actually dispersed it. Weird. Lincoln Wood's not far from you. You get fishing video in sometimes. Don't know what you do or who you are, but wax it. What? Enjoy it. Some catch you around. Happy living. Hell yeah, man. Remember Dominic's? Yeah, I remember Dominic's. They had bomb ass pizza. Adept Angling. I'm a lefty streamer that likes to talk politics and give the news, but I also like talking with people that don't necessarily agree with me. It's all about having fun and just keeping the vibe chill. Less division, more understanding. You know, I live by the moniker from Michael Brooks. Rest in peace. Want to be ruthless with systems, but kind to people. We need to remember that. But hell yeah, dude. Thank you for tuning in. It was a good time. I didn't mind you kind of fishing around. Ha! See what I did there? You're fishing for the info. Ooh. Ooh, this man. All political opinions are welcome within TOS. Yes, and TOS is the important part. Pfizer agrees to lower cost of medications by offering discounts between 50 and 100%. 70 million investment from Pfizer to reshore manufacturing and support research and development. What? And commercial rates. Trump RX. Okay, what's this a way to get around? Why does Trump want to weaken his army? Because he's so stupid and short-sighted that he doesn't understand that he has literally done everything that China and Russia want. They're trying to make it so we are no longer a dominant superpower, and he is so stupid when it comes to hearing flattery that he just does not care. Oh wait, you never told me your favorite dispensary. Rise. Specifically the one in Mundelein. But like I said, I drive out there. Because it's one of the only ones in the state that has an actual room, like where you can smoke. If you guys don't like, yeah, it's awesome. Like, it's got a lounge. It's so cool. And then they have like game nights. Apparently they had a Mario Kart tournament, which, dude, I gotta do that. Right, drive out there. Damn near an hour for me, man. It's worth it though. Med, because only certain places are actually like med dispose, and also, like I said, that one, it offers the experience where it's just like, oh, cool. Yeah, I like the fact that it has the lounge. There's nothing cooler than that. honestly, it was like everything that I ever wanted with legalization, where it was just like, okay, cool. Like, I can just buy this, go there, and chill. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, we're singling it down. Yes, yes. So how can I single this down? I am about an hour and a half away from Chicago, or from what do you call it? The Wisconsin border. Does that single it down? And they want to bring what is called the Dark Enlightenment, where they accelerate our fall and build a corporate autocracy on the rubble. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Careful. I live like pretty much in the center of everything. I live in the center of the world because I am it. Ah, ah! Humble Pep. I'm so humble. I can see Sears Tower from my yard, but that doesn't really say much. It's visible pretty far away. Yeah. Does anyone else like broccoli? Underrated? No. I don't know. Like, I like broccoli, but it smells like bad. I don't know why. Like, it had to go and do that, where it's just like, why does it gotta smell like farts first? I don't like that. It doesn't taste like farts necessarily, which is weird. I don't understand how something can smell like farts but not taste like farts. Trump is perhaps the best secret agent of the Russian. I mean, real. Like, yeah, steamed broccoli is good with lemon and black pepper. Hell yeah. Well, don't smell it. I mean, yeah, I know. I try not to. I like broccoli preferably raw, but I'll taste it when I burp for like 12 hours. Yeah. Yes, broccoli is good for you. Actually, I got a salad upstairs waiting for me. Oh, damn it. I just realized I gotta throw my chicken in the oven. Whatever. Don't let me stay too late. I'll hang for a little bit more. And I cannot forget to, like, eat tonight. And my dinner is pretty much already set. Man. I wonder. No, because I'll do that tomorrow. So I gotta give the good girl some extra stuff. What's my or my go-to? I have to eat something. Ramen? No. RX bars probably. RX bars. I don't mind making a little bit of like macaroni. I like macaroni and cheese. I'm one of those idiots. We're bad at enforcing that because we yap too much. Yeah, I know. No, I don't eat processed meats really. Let's see. Well, when I say processed meats, like, I'll have deli chicken and turkey, but only white meats and stuff like that. I gave up. My favorite snack was salami, like, for a long time. Like, I love salami, but that's gonna be clipped. Awesome, that's great. Thank you. Cheese. I like. Actually, what, the Baby Bell? I think that's what it's called, or Baybell. I don't know. I never could. My dyslexia cannot get through that stupid word. But I like those cheeses, you know? It's kind of fun unwrapping that little wax and just being like, look at the little cheese. And then, it's so Gouda. Is that burrito salad? But my diet has to be super healthy because of my medical problems. Make vegan cup ramen if I'm desperate. Oh. I just like to eat healthy in general. I don't know. I feel better. Like, there is that thing where you do genuinely just feel better when you have good stuff in your diet. But I had Burger King last night and I enjoyed the crap out of it, so every once in a while, a good old Whopper, man. Especially fresh off the broiler. If you're not ordering it FOB, then what is wrong with you? Pep's humor is quite sharp. Earning your cheddar. I see how it is. All right, I'm supposed to be out. See? Peace, love, and chicken grease. Oh, thanks for joining us, man. I appreciate that, Adept. Take care. Whoppers can get messy, but good as fuck. Hell yeah, they are. Oh, they're so good. What are you talking? Yeah. What are you talking about? That's what you're talking about. You're talking truth. Like, pure truth. One of my favorite things to do, and I know this is kind of trashy of me, I think I've talked about this before, is I like to go to BK, get me a Whopper fresh off the broiler. I'll give you my order. It's a Whopper fresh off the broiler, no pickles. I don't know. Like, I like pickles occasionally on a burger, but not that one. Then I like to go to the competitor, McDonald's, and get me some fries and one of their fountain Sprites. I know, I hate myself for it. Yes, I like Sprite. I remember saying that to somebody and they're just like, ew, really? I'm like, yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me, okay? But that's my drink, okay? Fuck it. And that's like my meal. Like, that's a good meal, right? Like, that's my my Iron Man meal. Like, if I was trapped in the desert like Iron Man and I come back, it's like, all right, we're going to BK just like Iron Man, except we're making another stop. Yeah, I don't like the change they made to the BK fries. However, yeah, I remember when they did that. They're not bad. Riku agrees with you on Sprite. Sprite's the shit. I love Sprite. I don't know, when they also like released Starry, like Sierra Mist was ass, but then they made it Starry and like they made it a little more sharp, and it was better. Like the carbonation levels are better and I don't know, a little more flavor. I like me a good lemon lime. When I get spicy, guys. I mean, everybody knows here, when I get real spicy, I go for the Canada Dry. God, I'll never forget the day I said that. When I'm feeling spicy. Yeah. Riku doesn't really like colas. Yeah, same. Pretty much just lemon, lime, and Mountain. See, I can't even do Mountain Dew because, like, I get a headache from those. I don't know what it is, but I get like a really bad headache. Speaking of, getting a headache from my headphones. Pressing on my glasses. I specifically get this. There we go. I can relax a little bit. Starting overtime. Oh man, I did an hour of OT. Oh yeah. Cool. It's funny. Normally I do 6-hour streams anyway. But Mountain Dew. Oh, why it was created. Oh yeah. No, I knew that. Yeah, wasn't that like the drink was called like Mountain Dew? Is like that was the whole thing? I don't know. What's it? Wait a minute. Green River, come on. Get that Green River and all that sugar. Come on. Let's go. You gotta go for the superior cola. What does it mean when the government is shut down? The federal government's just shut down. They can't fund shit. You know? People get furloughed. Mountain Dew is harsh on my stomach. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. It's kind of similar to what I get. Yeah, Green River's the best. Yeah, I know. Dew Shine. Oh, is that what it was called? It was called Dew Shine? Okay. I don't know. I used to like whiskey. No, I'm not really... No, not big into it anymore. Kind of got out of it. Oh, boy. I realized that headache was a little worse than I thought. Oh. Oh, wow, that really feels good. Actually, who needs to see right now? Oh. That feels strangely good. Oh, look at that. Pep without his glasses. Yeah, see? Now you can... This is the reason he wears the glasses, is to hide the schnoz. I can't read chat. I'm trying. Meanwhile, I just caught a glimpse of myself in my camera, and I was just like, oh no, I'm squinting. Oh, great. I literally can't see. Oh, one of these days I'll just wear my No, I think if I wore my contacts, my eyes would just dry out immediately. Darn you and your failing eyes. It was a limited version that was made to replicate the OG recipe. Oh, really? I wonder. So it was Mountain Dew. That's what I thought. Because I remember looking it up and I was like, wait, Mountain Dew was an alcoholic beverage at one point? Weird. Eh. Sounds kind of good, actually. I mean, like I said, I used to drink whiskey. Actually, I don't like hard alcohol that much anymore. I don't know what's up with that. Every time. Actually, I know exactly what's up with it. It's because every time that I do drink it, I end up going, why did I drink that? I feel like crap. Oh, man. Last few days have sucked. It all just kind of hit me right there, too, where I was just like, man. Fuck. It very much tasted just like the very much tasted just like the slightly citrusy sugar water. I'm not sure if you guys have ever had the Serbian, like moonshine. Essentially, is Kruškovac. It's it goes down like honey, but I think that it's I think that it's even stronger than moonshine last time I checked. Sounds cool. It is. I mean, it's great. One of my best friends is Serbian, so I've been invited to his family reunions like a whole bunch of times. So, yeah, it's a good time. The Serbs know how to party. That's for sure. It's so funny watching his whole family just get tanked. And then they have like karaoke parties and shit. It's fun. My family doesn't do much like that. I'll just say that much. Oh, fuck. We got anything else I wanted to do tonight? I think I just want to hang out, smoke with y'all, and then I'll hang with the dog and eat. Still gotta do that. Dude, my appetite has been like 0. Dude, I didn't talk about that at all. Because I've been essentially eating my anxiety. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I did kind of mention it. Yeah, I lost some weight because of it. Which, for me, it's not necessarily a great thing. I've been at my target weight for a few years now, which is awesome. Like, it's also kind of nice to have a target weight that kind of fluctuates within 10 pounds. Like, I always give myself that extra 10 pounds, you know? Sometimes you got to go into hibernation mode. A little bit of, you know, I don't mind getting a little bit of a gut. Call it my winter stash. Did you get the cookies? Yes, we did. She was able to eat some too. Yeah, we've been eating them with pudding because it's another snack that she can have. So she eats 1 cookie with a pudding. Although we got an updated list of what she can eat and how much, apparently we were way off. We were doing low fats when she should have had high fat foods. So yes, yeah. No, she. I never sent you the picture. Damn it. It's on her phone. Yeah, we took a picture of her with the cookie tin where she was just like, yeah, I'll send that to you. Get avocado? Avocado what? On a butter cookie? What in the what are you trying to get me to do? And how wait a minute. This could be delicious. I have had these fights before where I'm just like, you want me to eat what now? They're like, try it. I'm like, oh. It's high fat. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you meant like on butter cookies. I was like, wait. What? Hey, it's one of those super secret things that you just didn't know about. Butter cookies and avocado. Yum. I was like, what? It doesn't sound appealing. Kind of funny to think. Like, oh, wait. How did we get to that mix? Ew. Like, for real. No, okay, so avocado. Well, that doesn't count as a green, does it? Because she can't have, like, lettuce. I know that she can't have leafy greens. That's a big one. Which, that killed me because I was just like, oh, half of the stuff I use has spinach in it. Because I like spinach a lot, so. Avocado slices with sour cream. Ooh. Actually sounds really good. I mean, I've kind of had that with Taco Bell. Like, I get avocado on my nachos, and then they put the sour cream on there. So I guess I've had like a little bit of that mixture where it's just like, all right, that is bomb. Cool. I really am. The funniest part is like I simultaneously eat so well, but I also I eat like trash. Because, yes, I like fast food. I'm not one of those guys that... I have a friend that did that, too, where he just cut fast food out of his life. I was like, oh, how'd you do it? I couldn't. What's the point? Like, what's the point of, like, continuing with life if I cannot have the slight enjoyment of some trash-ass food that tastes delicious? Cheers, by the way. Like, I just realized I'm coming up to the my allotment where I go on long enough time without having like a super greasy meal. And then I'll just be like, ooh, I want something that is just bad for you. I think Culver's might be my next one. I love me some Culver's. I'm trying to replace fast food with local spots and limiting how often a week. Smart. That is smart. I mean, I've got my normal local spots. Like, they just opened a new chicken place by me. Oh my fucking god, it's so good. It turns out to be like a locally owned, just like mom and pop store. It's awesome. I wish I could say, but I cannot. Because it's one of those places that the minute I say it, then it's just like, oh. The fisherman will start looking, and he'll just be like, oh. Also messy. Yeah, but so good. It's so damn good. Yeah, no, yeah. Oracle cake. Make me hungry. I can't wait. Yeah, I think I'll go to 6:30 and then I'll call it, but I always do this. I'm like, I'm gonna just do an extra 10 minutes. An extra 10 minutes. An extra 10 minutes. Lucky that a lady in town runs a vegan restaurant and she has similar health issues, so she makes me custom meals. Oh, cool. Yeah, I found this meal prep place that, like, I always wondered what it was, because 10 hours later. Yep. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Who the heck is Pep Talks? No, that's cool though, because yeah, I've been looking at doing like some meal prep stuff, because sometimes I'm bad, man. Like, I get off stream and then I'm not in the mood to cook. And I don't like TV meals. I hate TV meals. They remind me of depression. Like, just, they're literally depression wrapped in a box. Like, I don't know. I always picture, like, Jeff the Drunk from Howard Stern eating one of those. He's just like, yeah. Or Gary the Conqueror. Yeah, I get my TV dinner, and then I sit down and I eat it. It's like, oh. So I have that fleeting thought where I'm just like, oh, I'm eating the same food that Jeff the Drunk does. That's why people get Factor sponsorships. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. I know the secrets. Yeah, you know what the bitch of the Factor one is? I can see myself actually getting kind of dependent on that. Or dependent on it. I eat a lot more fast food than I should. Partly because I haven't been able to cook for years because of burnout, cry, and other issues with ADHD, doing dishes, yada yada. Yeah. I got some of that. You ever done the one where, like, you just did your dishes and then you got some paper plates that you know that you kind of need to save because you got, like, parties and shit coming up, and then you're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna use a paper plate anyway because I don't feel like doing dishes. I always feel like trash for a minute, but then I'm like, yeah, fuck it. You know what? Even if I am trash, I'm owning it. And shit, for the most part, I actually do. Let's see, what's the trashiest thing that, like... Wait. I totally understand that. That's why I said I was lucky, because before I found her, I was in the same boat. Yeah. Yeah. Paper plates. I mean, there's other... It's annoying. It's annoying that... All right, here's the worst one. You want to talk about ADHD? Here. You want to talk about ADHD? So I've had these moments, right, where because I'm, busy, I'll have not like a disgusting level of plates. I never allow myself to do that. I do have standards, but there's been the occasional where I'll just look in the sink and I'm like, I don't want to add another plate. Fuck it, paper plate. But they're all dirty, and I have a clean plate. I'm just like, I don't want to add to it. And then, yeah, you know you're really bad if you like also are just like, I don't want to hear a plastic fork. I started using Finch to try and motivate my ADHD ass to get tasks done. It's Finch. You know what I have? I have an overwhelming sense that I'm not doing something I should, and then I just go, hey, you gotta do this. Will I do it in sequence? No. Will it take me about 2 hours to get a single task done? Maybe, but I'll get 4 others done too. That's my superpower. So, like, I'll go outside. I'll forget what I went outside for. Then I'll be like, I need to leaf blow my garage. Then I'll start leaf blowing the garage. Then I'll look in the driveway. I'm like, okay, I'm going to leaf blow the driveway. Then I realize I got to then I have to mow my yard. So then I'm like, oh okay, well, I'm going to mow the yard. Still forgetting what I went for the garage for. And then halfway through mowing the yard, I'll be like, oh yeah, I went out to find, I don't have a good example. Actually, I do have a good example from the last time I did this, where I went outside to go clean up my garage, and not with the leaf blower, by the way. It was to, like, organize some shelves. Never organized the shelves, by the way. You're still not organized. Same with my comic books, man. Like, I hate it. Like, I have so many comics. Like, right now, I have, like, just a pile of comics just laid out right here that need to get put away, that I'll go to do it, and then I'll get caught up on another task. It sucks. But you guys know what I'm talking about. It's like a Tamagotchi pet that you take care of when you complete a task. Oh, that's cool. You should try it. Connect with your kid and helps motivate you, or it helps you motivate each other. Wish I had that kind. My executive function is so bad. I'm usually just frozen. Really? Yeah, I can get over that. And I know what you're talking about, where you're just so overwhelmed that you'll sit down on your bed and you'll just be like, You're like, oh, I didn't get, any of the 9 tasks that I needed to get done. Oh, I don't have groceries? Uh-oh. That's happened to me. That just happened this week. I go upstairs to eat. I'm just like, where did I have any? Oh, yeah. I hate that I have those moments where I'm just like coming to the realization. I'm like, oh, I haven't really taken care of myself or anything in this house as far as restocking. Oops. Then I gotta do the thing, It sucks. My head fills with static flowing down into my body. Yeah, I've never heard it put like that, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, where you can like physically feel that shit. Yeah. And then you're like disappointed in yourself. Uncle Ben's rice packs and fajita steak and chicken packs. Lifesavers. I will take... Oh, the Uncle Ben's I got. Yeah, I actually do that already. I just like making the cheesy rice. Like, I'll do cheesy rice and broccoli, actually. I'll steam up some broccoli and then do the cheesy rice. I somehow will make a healthy meal and I'll just be like, you know what? This needs cheese. It already has cheese. No, no, no. You don't understand. It doesn't have enough cheese. So I'm going to sprinkle some cheddar. Oh, wait a minute. Get some. Actually, let's see. Let's a good cheese mix because I got the Mexican mix that is got a little Colby Jack with some cheddar. As I said, I just like I like the little things of Gouda where I'll just be like, yum. Oh, dude, I got cheese curds upstairs though. I got some Wisconsin cheese curds that I have been not willing to open yet because they're doing the thing where, yeah, it definitely ain't bad. So, speaking of cheese, maybe I should see if I can share this reel in the Discord about cheese. Hey, go ahead. I have that weird thing where, yeah, if they had a cheese fest like near me, I would go. I've gone to the Brat. So there's this place called the Brat Stop in Wisconsin, right? And then they have this like famous cheese house. That is, it's really good, man. If you like cheese, especially a good sharp cheddar. Oh man. Yeah, I'm hungry. I got mozzarella cheese sticks for my air fryer. Ooh, nice. Make sure they do not explode. And yeah. So I have the air fryer that's like more like a toaster oven. Like mine is not one of those top-down ones, which it makes for some weird cooking instructions because they didn't really do a lot for that one. But I love my air fryer. Yeah, my agenda-free air fryer. God, I don't even know what brand I have. It was one of them as seen on TV though. I remember that was on the box. I was just like, ooh, as seen on TV. That's how you know it's good. Again, I'm giving away a lot about my family. Did we each have a Snuggie? Maybe. Shut up. I wish I was kidding about that. My mom was very much that person. Oh my god. She had a shake weight. When I was going through her stuff, I found it. I was like, hey. Oh, fucking A. The shake weight. South Park nailed that one. Like, that was the nail in that one's coffin. Just. Oh, man. Man, the youngins don't know we had a whole ass channel dedicated to infomercials. I know! And my mom watched it and bought some of that shit. Like, oh, man. Okay, so the George Foreman air fryer, both my parents, this was shortly after their divorce, too. So this always tripped me out that my mom and dad both had to have themselves a fucking George Foreman grill, like, right off the bat. They were just like, oh my god, it cooks the grease and then it has a tray? Where you just watched that channel? Why? Hey, because some of us didn't have cable at certain times, and that was a thing. I don't like your judgy tone. Sometimes you watch weird shit, you know? Watch some telenovas that I couldn't even understand, and I'm just like, Enrique, no! Maria y Francisco, mi amigo, ¿por qué? Francisco es muy grande y tú es muy pequeño. Oh, ¿por qué, Maria? ¿Por qué? Enrique. Sorry, I don't know where I went with that. That was a bit that I did in Spanish class that got me in trouble. Just an aside. Gasps in Spanish. Gasps in Spanish. caramba. Actors, because actors acting and up doing civil tasks was hilarious. Oh yeah, that shit. Yes. Okay. Yes. The infomercials were, it would just be like, have you ever had this problem with your keys? It's just like, and they keep dropping their keys in a just hilariously exaggerated way where you're just, oh, no, no. Well, now we have the key lanyard. I'm sure that was a thing. Let's see, what was the dumbest thing my dad bought? They ordered a Big Mouth Billy Bass from the infomercial. Oh my god. I just remembered I probably still have that. If I can find it, I'm totally putting it on the wall. Fuck it. Just for the fish guy. Here's a little song I wrote. Might want to sing it. Not for not. Don't worry. Be happy. It was a, you know what? They picked a banger of a song for it, at least. Oh, the one where the with the Tupperware containers just spilling out of the cabinet. That's a real thing, though. I have had that happen to me, and I thought about that where I was just like, no, I just lived through an infomercial. Because my wife, for some reason, stacked all the lids on one side, like on top, and then she like did the thing, and it didn't like sit well, and I opened it, and just wasn't me. What's up? We're talking about old infomercials as made exclusively for emotionally withholding dads. That's what I mean. Yes. Hey, kids. I know I didn't say I love you, but check this out. I got you a Big Mouth Billy Bass. Sing Don't Worry, Be Happy. And we're all just singing there. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. I love that fucking song. But also, yes, it was one of those things that was like, maybe it was major cope. Yes, you're dead on. My emotionally withholding father. Good thing Big Mouth Billy Bass was there to pick up the slack, eh? Did they have multiple songs, or was it just Don't Worry, Be Happy? I'm pretty sure that they had like they sold multiple versions. I remember the one dude that like made it so it sang Metallica and shit. Oh god, wait a minute. Here. Oh, I can't play that. Duh. That music's definitely going to be copywritten. Oh, every Life Alert ad? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Help! I've fallen and I can't get up! Ah! I fell down doing a very menial task. Oh, good thing I have my Life Alert. It looks like a garage door opener. Click, 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 click. Ah! They'll be here any minute. Do you think that they always said it? It's just like, oh, thank God I could call you with my Life Alert. Oh my God. Wait a minute. I think that I can actually find that one. Here. Let's see. Life Alert commercial. God damn it. I knew I was going to stay late. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. It's the original. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so happy for this. Please don't use copywritten music. Please don't use copywritten music. I don't think they do. It's a dramatization, folks. If you cannot see it is a dramatization. Do not worry, your pretty little heads. This old lady is just fine.
When I became deathly ill, I was able to summon an ambulance.
When I became deathly ill.
My next door neighbor, my family.
Wait a minute. Little did we know that this wasn't actually Bill trying to check on Linda. He was already
My
there.
next door neighbor, my family, and my doctor without picking up a telephone.
That guy just has doctor face. I'm a doctor. Yes, I'm a doctor. You can tell. I look like a doctor. Therefore, I'm a doctor.
A telephone. I use this remote control to contact Life Call, my 24-hour emergency medical response service. Watch. You just press this button and speak into the
Oh, this guy had it on his dog tags, dude.
air and
I didn't fight through the war to die from some pussy heart attack. Oh, thank God for life alert.
I'm having chest pain.
Help, I'm having chest pains.
I'm calling paramedics and your family, Mr. Miller.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Classic. Sorry, have to go. We're going back.
Can't get up.
I can't. I'm falling and I can't get up. Dude, that literally, this became such a bit. This was like iconic.
I've fallen and
fallen
I can't get up.
We're sending help immediately, Mrs. Fletcher.
See? Protect yourself with Life Call, and you're never alone. To get complete free information by
Wait,
mail
Life Call?
about this affordable medical emergency response system, call toll-free now. Life Call can save your life, so call to get free details by mail right away.
Back when memes had to last us years. I mean, that was the original. The Walker all askew. What was she doing? What was she doing? Wait a minute. She was not, like, in a state of undress, so she was obviously not going for the tub. So, did she fall off the toilet? Or was she, like, going to, like, turn to get on the toilet, and she was just like, "Wah! Oh my God!" And then, then the Walker just, wow! All right, hold on. Why aren't there tennis balls on that thing? Yeah. Wait, is that why they have tennis balls on it? Just in case she, like, flips it and it's just like, oh, I got a concussion from the bottom of my walker. Ah! Just hits her point blank. I have fallen and I can't get up. I also can't explain how this happened. Oh my God. Wow. I'm trying to think. What was one of the funniest commercials? 15 minutes until the government shutdown? All right. Who's got a shutdown clock? Oh, the White House does. That's fun. Let's go to YouTube and see. Shutdown clock. We got live coverage of the flotilla. ADHD right there. Hold on, I found something else cool. When the fuck is live? Oh, annoying. Live now from Fox? Well, that's fun. We're in a commercial break. And I have no idea where they're from. Live government shutdown countdown. Congress latest updates. Trump RFK. Pep with a high taper fade. You win, TV. One of these days, I'll post some older pictures of me with short hair. I can go through the awkward phase of Pep. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll stay until the end. I just need to find something better. Here we go. CNBC, live from the Senate floor.
Small businesses cut off from government funding will be left vulnerable, opening the door for foreign adversaries to swoop in and acquire American technology. And I know that none of my colleagues want that situation to become a reality. The SBIR and STTR programs are not graduation programs.
You look like,
they are
I look
research
like Chet Hanks. No, I did not
These
have
programs
a low
work
taper fade.
because of their merit-based competition nature.
Chet Hanks, huh?
Darwinian, paranoia-inducing competition. Kicking successful companies out of these programs would be like cutting your highest scorers after winning
Yeah, Dad.
the NBA title.
I just saw you in Toy Story. Check out my new rap album. Oh, okay, Chet.
Stifling potential technology critical to national security, our economy, our health, or to the next energy revolution in our country.
What?
It should not matter where these technologies come from.
Oh, it's fake live. God damn it. Fucking A. Good call. You're right. I just realized it's CNBC fucking TV 18. Who they are definitely guilty of pulling that bullshit. Hold on. Well, this is live. I know. Here. Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Here's one of my favorite news reports.
These buckets are...
Here. I don't think I've ever shared this on stream. This is one of my favorite videos of all time.
filled with grapes. What kind of grapes?
These are filled with Chamberston grapes, and the winner this Saturday, who's studying music, eating international foods, having wine tours and tastings, vineyard
Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes.
seminars.
Okay. So, guys, don't ruin the clip. If you've already seen it, do not ruin it. If you've never seen this, what do you think is about to happen? Because guess what? It's probably exactly what you think is going to happen.
Arts and crafts. It's a lot of fun, a whole day. Stop. Oh, stop.
I can't breathe. Stop.
I can't breathe. Stop. God damn it.
You're cheating. Music, eating international foods, having wine tours and tastings, vineyard tours, seminars, arts and crafts. It's a lot of fun, a whole day. Stop. Oh, stop.
I can't. Ow, ow.
The gutter just. Oh,
Stop. Oh, stop.
Oh, stop. Oh. My dog would react to this just like, ow.
I can't.
No.
Breathe. Stop.
No. Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
actually hurt.
No, I think she is.
Oh, that's just horrible. Oh, Mary.
Yeah, she's hurt. She took
Oh, that looked like it hurt. That looked like it was a humdinger.
a hard fall off there.
Okay.
Boy, gosh, I hope she's okay.
Okay.
Oh,
We're
bro.
gonna make sure she
We'll
is.
try and
Gus
check
is
on
there.
her and get back
All
to you
right.
as soon as we can.
We'll be back
I'll check on her.
right after this.
Did they check on her? They did check. They actually did. Oh, God. What's this? He's going for it. Military is authorized to use
Welcome
full
back
force.
to the Philip DeFranco Show, you daily dive into the news. It is Tuesday. I've got an exciting update at the end of this video, but we also have a lot to talk about today, starting with this. We've got to dig into this insane speech by Trump and Hegseth that really appears to have the military's top brass rattled, because it is just weird and crazy and cringe moment after one another. And arguably more importantly, it signals what might happen to the country pretty soon. Because last week you had Defense or War Secretary Pete Hegseth ordering hundreds of the military's top commanders to Marine Corps Base Quantico in Virginia for a speech today. You know, the topic leading up, it was a mystery, which, you know, really confused a lot of people because, one, it's unclear why he just didn't do this virtually, which would have saved a lot.
Wait, military authorized for full force. What do you mean by full force?
A lot of money and travel time. And two, the announcement, it came just kind of out of nowhere with little time to prepare. But with that, according to at least the Daily Mail, who said they spoke to 2 Pentagon staffers.
Oh, fuck. I got sidetracked, guys. I did my thing. I'm not actually going to be watching this. I shouldn't even be watching that. Full force. Full force. What's full force? Okay, so what's that? And who's the military in this regard? It has no legal definition. Well, then there's no way to actually enforce it. Like, and I'm not talking about like from the point of view of us trying to enforce against it. That means that there's actually doesn't really mean much. Because if they're going to use full force, then all right. Watch our governor use full force. The police have already kind of signaled that they're not only not helping ICE, but they're going to be protecting some of the upcoming protests, which inside of military and police. I don't know. That's what Trump said. Oh, that cool. So, like old man Biden, we can just be like, okay, Grandpa. Cool. I do take a lot of what he has to say with a grain of salt. It's what his administration says. I have this rule. Anytime it says Trump says X about Y, then I go, oh, well, I'm not going to believe that. And then it says Trump administration says X about Y. Then I'm like, okay, well, that means that it's going to happen. The fuck? Is there no, like, we have 5 minutes until this government, here, fuck it. Twitter. U.S. government shuts down after Democrats reject Republican funding bill. The government shuts down tonight, but House Republicans are on vacation. Democrats are in Washington, ready to keep government open and lower health care. Huh? Oh, look, it's Nancy Pelosi playing her political game of they're on vacation. They're not going to do anything. So the government shut down. There is no countdown because they're already recessed. Oh. The live coverage? Oh, right. You said that in the, Hey, no. I just realized that we got past the, Oh my God. I'm so sorry, guys. All right. Well, I'm making up for it. I just realized that we totally hit the goal, and that was my bad. So we're in the pepper hat. All right. Where do we go from here? I don't know. Oh, wait. Government shutdown. Here. Musica? Anybody reporting live on this? Aw, thank you for the cheered bits. Appreciate it. No. Why would you be a fan? What? Hey, this is in LA.
A car to get here. I have no idea where the person is. But it was the person that tried.
All right.
Okay, hi.
No, you guys need to come and get the suspect that's in the Antifa safe house right now.
Well, are they having a debate?
I've been following the suspect for a while. You guys can come to me. We are not near ICE.
What is happening in LA? I mean, I'm watching this with a pepper hat on, so I better be very careful with my words. I mean, they're they got a goofy frog. Hey, wait a minute. Goofy frog, goofy pep. Oh my God, should I wear this to a protest? No. I kind of want them to take me seriously. Isn't that the whole point? Who is this? What is she doing?
I'm fucking livid. Where are you?
I'm fucking livid. All right. Is she crashing out? Is she like opposition? What is this? I don't know. She doesn't. This is not doing. Fit in with the frog. Oh, I totally do. The way he looked at the camera too, just like.
It's that way.
I'll bet you if you keep going that way, we can deal with it. Okay?
It's never going to get dealt with. You guys don't do anything. Nothing.
Who is this? Who is this? What is her deal?
The cops are going to do something. It's just wishful thinking.
About what? What is she gonna wait? What is going on? Whoa! Whoa! We missed some drama, guys. Where's the drama? Here, let's see if we can go back on the drums. How far back is the drum?
What I thought. Taking refuge in Chandler Patey's house. The assault suspect is in Chandler Patey's house. I'm sick and tired of people. Get away.
Why don't you grow some balls and stop
I'm Dave Marcus.
Oh my God, Dave.
Katie.
What the fuck is this guy?
I'm Chelly.
Dave Marcus. Yes, nice to meet you. I just got assaulted really bad.
Yeah, look at.
I just thought about the video of them chasing you. So.
And that's the Antifa safe house.
Okay.
So they put her in there. I'm gonna go on.
Oh. What's going on? Juan has Fox
I'm
News.
fucking livid. Where are you?
Or they're changing. Don't.
I'm standing right here. I can stand here.
That's fine.
I can stand there. That's fine.
That's fine. I just don't want you close to me where you can hit me with it. You guys totally hit people with stuff all the time.
What is going on here? What are they protesting, counter-protesting?
I've watched you.
What are they protecting?
You're part of an assault the other night.
And you're part of a pedophilia cult. I don't know what's worse, being a pedophile or whatever this is.
What do you want to do?
I'm behind the bench.
Afraid
shutdown.
of an umbrella. You just hit a woman with an umbrella. Gave her a.
I'm standing back.
Yeah. Where do you? No. No. You're not going to get close to her.
I mean, if you want to... What is with the umbrellas?
Where's Pam?
These minors ain't consensual. They're not.
We're just waiting for a car to get here. I have no idea where the person is. But it was the person that tried...
away from the minor. You guys just, try to smear something.
Okay, hi.
What do you mean? They're the ones that are smearing so that you can, like, use a straw.
No, you guys need to come and get this suspect that's in the Antifa Safe House right now.
How many nights have
3
you
officers here watching. I've been following the suspect for a while. You guys can come to me. We are not near ICE.
Wait, so what is her deal? Police need to take a statement from the frog. Well, officer, you see. I run this channel called Pep Talks. If you don't understand, I'm a little on brand.
I'm fucking livid. Where are you?
I'm fucking livid. Where are you? You know what? Fuck it.
I don't know who did the assault. You need to stay back. Fuck you.
So she's walking up.
She found them, and they're around the corner.
Where are they at?
Around the corner here. Okay.
Wait, so is she narking? Yo, what is happening?
Who assaulted him? What? What is going on?
This fucking dude. Oh, what the hell?
Don't get that.
We need to unmask her.
This one?
Which one? Her?
Yeah, her.
That's a fucking woman right there. That's a fucking woman. Get him.
So are these counter protesters?
Get the fuck out of here. Fucking make your move. Who the fuck are you?
You're on the right side? What the fuck is wrong with both of you? What is wrong with both of you? You are awful person. What is wrong with you?
So the assault was defense?
What's your name?
We're just gonna go stand with our backs to the door.
Fucking coward.
Where'd Katie go?
I don't think we saw the assault, but I'm gonna play it from here.
Is Ryan okay?
Fuck it, I'm interested now.
See, I tell you, these people are fucking maniacs.
You guys earned this.
It's absolutely legal to touch something that's going to be a weapon. She tried to hit me with that. Are you okay?
Come on, man. Come on, dude.
Did she hit Katie
Yes,
with
she
that?
did.
With that?
Yeah, I grabbed it from her.
She tried to hit me with it too. So.
Ryan, I saw you. Hit that person.
So these guys are pro-Trumpers with the camera?
Oh no.
Ryan, I saw you. Take a flag from her.
Where is Katie? I'm gonna go look for Katie.
Where's
Fuck
Katie?
off.
Always here.
That's fucking fraud.
Why don't you violent chuds stop touching people? And why didn't your mother teach you any manners? You know, you can always tell when a veteran is that guy because he feels like he needs the fucking hat.
Where did she go?
Indigenous people will never claim you if you keep bringing people on us. We will never.
I don't know what. I'm not indigenous.
Good catch from me. We didn't
Are they
start
following
the
us?
fire.
No.
That's the apartment right there. That. Right there, where they all hang out. Just looking for Katie. Is Katie Davis Court up this way?
Yeah, she's following them that way. They're still taking off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Make that right.
Okay.
Okay. So Katie must be going after somebody that assaulted Ryan as well. So you can go ahead, and I'm gonna walk like an old lady. No, you're fine. I'm safe this far out. Just call me just call me on X. I'll answer it. Sorry guys, I'm not gonna. He hikes many miles a day.
I don't know.
So it was the woman that was getting feisty with me. That came after Katie and Ryan. They just can't keep their hands to themselves. I just wanted to chill with their event. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna get off the live because I need to call Katie and find out where she's at.
Okay, so who the fuck is Katie?
Bystanders, reporters, this is residents who live in the area.
See this truck up here? Is that the truck that was causing some problems around here? That is not a place for people to stop at all. That's like right under the exit. It's weird that he's sitting there so long. Anybody knows anybody down here?
Rage Against the Machine?
I'm letting them know. I can get it to not zoom now. Trying to get it to zoom back out. For some reason, it's not. I don't know why it won't zoom back out. There, did it do it? No. There it left.
They're heading into that encampment.
That's really weird and creepy. The police were actually up there observing from there one night. Did I get it?
This shows exactly.
Oh dear, that's backstory.
They did exactly with that flagpole what I thought they would do.
Actually, I'm gonna cut my live phone. Just as I was getting ready to give up. It'll be alright.
She found them, and they're around the corner.
Where are they at?
Around the corner here.
Okay. So we still really
Okay.
didn't catch it on video, but
Come here. Come here. Come here.
Ryan getting.
I can destroy your fucking life.
Are they beating Ryan?
Yeah.
Why? Ryan got assaulted when I was filming that guy. Who assaulted him? What? What is going on?
This fucking dude. Oh, what the hell?
Don't get that.
We need to unmask her.
This one?
Which one? Her?
Yeah, her.
That's a fucking woman right there. That's a fucking woman.
Okay, so yeah, I'm still trying to figure out who the fuck is she, like a Trump supporter or some shit that's just like counter protest or what the fuck? No, there was no details to get to, like, from the police from what I saw.
Where's that?
It's that way.
Well, I'll bet you if you keep going that way, we can deal with it. Okay?
It's never going to get dealt with. You guys don't do anything. Nothing.
Wait.
The cops are going to do something. It's just wishful thinking. So.
Hey, man. My name's Dave Markey. You're not scary, old man.
Okay, guys, I'm getting off the live.
Okay.
Smells bad. There's trash everywhere. It's everywhere. It looks like, you know, when you're in a part of town that's heavily populated by people having mental health crises, and they take everything out of the garbage and throw it all out. Populated by people having mental health crises, and they take everything out of the garbage and throw it all outside of the garbage can.
This person's a piece of shit.
Her whole apartment looks like that. Her whole loft looks just like that. It's crazy. There's heavy-handed. That's like a really big, what do they call it? Smash burger place? And my friend Richard used to live. He used to live in
Oh my god, who gives a shit? I feel like I'm walking with my friend where I'm just like, shut up. I don't care. Although if she was my friend, I'd probably actually care. I'd be like, wait, who's Richard? Was this a thing? Or was Richard just, a Richard? They're a lib, it seems. Okay. How in the fuck did you find her socials? Bro, if that old man assaults them, that's honestly, I don't care. They literally said, go back to Mexico, old man. Wanted to go to Broadview and stream the protests. I would troll the shit out of everyone. Good luck. You're only trolling yourself if you go to Broadview to counter protest. Because, yeah. You will also be getting hit with pepper balls. It doesn't matter what side you're on. You can sit there glazing ICE's nuts. They're still going to fire those pepper balls. Speaking of pepper balls. Pepper ball. Dude, yeah, they do. All right, tough guy. All right, tough guy. Right there tells me you have never been in the presence of a pepper ball or pepper spray. Not even pepper spray, but what do you call it? The gas. Tear gas. Spray. Yeah, you know what? I got some experience with bear mace. Look at the guy wearing a pepper hat. I got experience with, black pepper, pepper balls, red pepper. Got nerve damage from LASIK. I don't feel anything. It's not just your eyes, dude. It burns your sinuses. Like, my guy, I can already tell that is somebody that has never actually been tear gassed. Sorry. The tear gas, that's not how it works. Like, dude, it burns like every bit of your insides. Like, it hurts. I wipe my eyes with hot peppers. Nada. So you're sitting there just eating chilies, just... Oh, my eyes. Yum, yum. Biomechanically triggers your mucus glands. Yeah. Yeah, no, it fucks with you, man. It ain't no fun. That's why when they were just like, yeah, they're indiscriminately firing this shit, I was like, oh, maybe I won't go to Broadview. Oh my god. I gotta take it off. Sorry, guys. Starting to do that thing. Oh. So I do have to say this. I love this thing. Oh yeah, dude. I heard from an old friend of the show, and I'm just happy that they are doing well. Wanted to just say, is it okay if I make that? No, it's not. Okay. Well, I'll just say this. I heard from a old friend of the show. They're doing well, and they will be making an appearance on said show when they are ready. They did say, please don't make me. I almost got myself. Antifa types wear painter's masks and think that it will save them. I mean, certain respirators work. N95 respirators work a little bit better than you'd think. But yeah, no, it gets in through your... No, the second that's in your eyes, dude, like it's weird how it actually works. Like, dude, it can get on your forehead. I'm pretty sure that you're like feeling that just in your pores. Because like when I had my experience, it felt like it was literally like every pore in my body was burning. So, but we were also unjustly, fired upon. This was back in 2003. Yeah, it was for the Iraq War. So we found out that my friends were getting deployed. My mom drove me to that protest because she was just like, yeah, she literally like would tell me this is your Vietnam moment where they are shipping your friends off. And the only difference is, again, my friend was not drafted, obviously. But you know what? He did die months later. An IED explosion. I never want to experience that. No, it sucks. So yeah, we went to a protest and we got shot with fucking tear gas. Base pepper mom. My mom was a shit. She got arrested in the 60s protesting. She has a pic. I gotta find that picture because it's a picture of her in one of the local papers, like getting arrested. All the real heroes denied deployment. Oh, is it time? You know what? I'll do a small one with you guys. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna be a 4-2-1. That was a good one as well. Oh yeah. Alright, so government is shut down. Did you tell chat that we've been working? Yes. I have. Yeah, if you want to start, I mean, I did make the announcement today that we're like ready to start rolling some stuff out here. We just got to finalize some designs, but yeah, Wrecked. I have been telling them that it's merch time, and it's some kick-ass merch. Like, yeah, guys, Wrecked has been hard at work on this, and not only am I appreciative, but I am like a legit fucking fan of it. It was funny too, because it was like the first few I saw where I was like, oh, like I'm gonna be wearing my own my own merch. It's a fact. It's gonna be sick. It's funny because Uni was just like, oh, are you gonna send your dad a shirt? I'm like, oh my god, I'm totally sending my dad a shirt. It's gonna be funny because I'm gonna request that he at least takes a picture with it. Oh, man, that'll be wild. I'm excited for it. And like I said, guys, it's gonna be limited drops. So, I mean, obviously, with my my reach, it is kind of like, hey, guys. Why would I have these, you know, ones that just stay around forever? When we could do limited drops, I'm going to do limited designs. I'm going to do, I had an idea for one where I was just like, oh yeah, you know, we can do like a special guest design type deal. Like, I'm having some fun ideas with this. Erect is, you know, far and has gone far beyond my expectations. So it's cool. I gotta be real, guys. It's really cool. I can't wait to show you, but we're just gotta we just gotta literally choose the final designs and then go from there. I'm so glad you love the merch. Seeing the designs come together is so cool. Yeah. No, it's it's unreal. Like, I have a few fan moments where I'm like, oh fuck. Like, oh shit. Like, this is seeing my name on there, like it hit me. It was one of those surreal moments. And it's gonna be an even more surreal moment when I get it. Where like I had that moment with this. Like when I saw this, I was like I had the like Mighty Ducks moment where we pulled these out of the box and I was just like, oh, hell yeah. Like to see my design come to life. And just also nice jersey too. Like, this is some nice quality. Also Red Stars, yeah, because Chicago. But yeah, no, there's something cool about that. Like having it on print and just being like, I did that. You have that little kid moment. Also, if you didn't know, I designed that. Excuse me. I also designed I think I showed you guys. I was on another hockey team and it was like a stormtrooper helmet with like the spray paint on it. Oh, fuck. Did I just see that? Oh my god, I did. Fucking spider just dropped from the ceiling. It is dead now. Whoa, shit. Did I just really fucking hack? I think I did. Oh no. Right? Okay. I did. Just like a smart. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm getting sick. That would suck. That would suck really bad. Oh, dog is walking around upstairs, so I should probably get going. I'm gonna go check real quick. I think my cat actually just like snuck down in the basement here. Hope the merch is good. I'm pretty picky. I think that you're gonna like it. I really do. Also, don't feel free to shoot this in Discord if you guys want to like give suggestions on what type of like fabric. That's a big one because I like soft t-shirts. I love me a good just soft cotton t-shirt. Let's see. Who makes like a random brand that's makes really good ones? Oh, like Lucky. Lucky brand actually has some of like those types of soft t-shirts. Baseball tees, my personal favorite. And yeah, tie-dyes. But yeah, if you guys like a certain cut, any of that kind of stuff, feel free to let us know. But yeah, wrap up time. Yeah, it is. It's wrap up time. I just let the dog out and she was pretty happy to do that, but Stan totally went to bed. He's mad at me. At that point, you want to blend with polyester. Yeah, well, is that what it is? Because I don't know, man. Like, all my favorite, like, concert tees that I have are the same, like, type of material. They're so soft. I love them. Like, I just, actually, maybe. I'll look into this, because, yeah, the last show I was at, I got Dirty Heads, Slightly Stupid, and, the Elevators. And it was funny, because they all use the same, producer, for the distribution. And yeah, they're tight. So, I mean that in the 90s way, because I apparently just went back to using like old ass lingo. Tight, dog. Yeah, doggy. I think we're going to be using fourth wall, so you can check. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. Yeah, whenever I notice a soft shirt, it's a triple blend. Yeah, that's it. It was triple blend. It's totally triple blend. That's what it was. Good call, Riku. Hell yeah. That's funny. All right. But yes, we are at severe overtime. Okay, so guys, I really appreciate it. I know that I've been running from my inevitable situation here. So, number one, I just want to say thank you for being here for me. It means a lot to me, especially tonight. It was a good hang. It was a good stream. I feel like we had a good time and covered a lot of stuff, and I was also able to be extremely open about my situation and just where I'm at, and you guys more than came through tonight. Thank you again for all the support. I really, really appreciate it. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna try and make it on at 2, and I'll let you guys know what's going on, but very worst case, I might not be able to stream tomorrow, and I'll have to just push, like I will, if I do not stream tomorrow, I will stream on Thursday. Oh boy, it's gonna be rough, but no, thank you. This is gonna suck. And then yes, keep Uni in your thoughts, guys, because she is going through it. It is so scary. You know, the situation where you just don't necessarily know what's going on. Like, we have an idea, but it sucks. There's nothing worse than when you're just like, what the hell is wrong with me? And even the doctors are like, I don't know. So yeah, we're working through that. But pace yourself. It's okay. Thanks. I appreciate it. And somebody already asked me like why I was streaming. Honestly, it was because I need this. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna just completely break, and I'm afraid of that. I've been in your shoes with this, Pep. My heart goes out. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. This is gonna suck. But you know what? I'm gonna go have a beautiful night with her. She's about to get some McDonald's, and oh no, I'll take her to McDonald's tomorrow. You know what? Yeah, let's not let her sit with that overnight. But I'm just gonna literally lay down with her and yeah, have my final night with my dog. So. That's weird to say, but I have to accept it. So ever since the Elon thing, whenever someone says my heart goes out to you, it's a little sting in me. Oh, right. What a fucker. I didn't even realize he appropriated that. Like, douchebag. Well, it is what it is. To say the number one thing that I hate, because my dad, he used to hide behind that a lot. Or it's just like, whatever, it is what it is. It's like, dude, come on. No. Like, you're hiding trauma. It is what it is. Or he just say that for me, too. Where he's just like, yeah, it is what it is. You just gotta accept it. It's like, oh. I don't think of Elon much. Yeah, I really don't either. I haven't thought of Elon in a while. Coming irrelevant. Weird. But all right, guys. Again, thank you for everything tonight. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I hope you guys know that. It means a lot to me. I'm about to cry. So I am going to jump off. I love you guys. I will see you hopefully tomorrow, if not tomorrow, on Wednesday. Or on Thursday. Peace out, guys. There we go. Now peace out. Oh my god. I did it again. I could never have a clean out. Alright, see you guys.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep Talk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. We found weapons of mass destruction.
My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.